Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So, look. Y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal, and haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't want to be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they want to compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment, they call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rings. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter but I'm anti-social. Love my city but I'm still bi-coastal. Let's switch that up.
What is you doing?
What I want to do.
Don't stop. No, that was dope.
I'm just
Keep that going. Keep that going.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gon' hold you, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for you. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So, look. Y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal, and haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't want to be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they want to compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment, they call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rings. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter but I'm anti-social. Love my city but I'm still bi-coastal. Let's switch that up.
What is you doing?
What I want to do.
Don't stop. No, that was dope.
I'm just
Keep that going. Keep that going.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gon' hold you, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for you. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So, look. Y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal, and haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't want to be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they want to compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment, they call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rings. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter but I'm anti-social. Love my city but I'm still bi-coastal. Let's switch that up.
What is you
What I
doing?
want to do.
Don't stop. No, that was dope.
I'm just
Keep that going.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gon' hold you, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for you. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look. Y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal. And haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't wanna be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they wanna compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I'm addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment, they call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rains. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter but I'm anti-social. Love my city but I'm still bi-coastal. I got let's switch that up.
What is you doing?
What I wanna do?
Don't stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm just
Keep that going. Keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gon' hold ya, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for ya. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look. Y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal. And haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't wanna be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they wanna compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I'm addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment, they call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rains. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter but I'm anti-social. Love my city but I'm still bi-coastal. I got let's switch that up.
What is you doing?
What I wanna do?
Don't stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm just
Keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gon' hold ya, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for ya. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look. Y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal. And haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't wanna be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they wanna compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I'm addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment, they call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rains. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter but I'm anti-social. Love my city but I'm still bi-coastal. I got let's switch that up.
What is you
What I
doing?
wanna do?
Don't stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm just
Keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gon' hold ya, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for ya. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So, look. Y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal. And haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't wanna be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they wanna compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment, they call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rains. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter, but I'm anti-social. Love my city, but I'm still bi-coastal. I got, nah, let's switch that up.
What is you doing?
What I wanna do?
Don't stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm just
Keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gon' hold you, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for you. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. That's, whew. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So, look. Y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal. And haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't wanna be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they wanna compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment, they call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rains. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter, but I'm anti-social. Love my city, but I'm still bi-coastal. I got, nah, let's switch that up.
What is you doing?
What I wanna do?
Don't stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm just
Keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gon' hold you, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for you. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. That's, whew. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So, look. Y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal. And haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't wanna be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they wanna compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment, they call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rains. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. I'ma just chill and watch them and eat snacks in the attic. I wanted to chill with the pack and be like a young wolf, but then they would mistake me for addict. If I can imagine, it's cool to give you some advice, then invite your girl to your squadron. Cause if you don't give her that option, you gon' be single player like Sovereign. You gon' get tossed in the bushes by King David. Royalty and not a pretender. Detrimental to an elemental, what's an avatar to a knee bender? I gotta be me though. I know it's my destiny, word to Carnito. Who cares if you fly, if you still a mosquito? You swear you ain't stunting, but really be Steve-O. You like to collect stuff and that's cool, but I got bad news. news. Even if he really was that dude, King David still be the king of the statues. Since a juvenile, I've been cursed with a curse to be musical. And if you hate it, we'll meet in the crucible. Other than that, then it's cool and it's beautiful. We let you know that your dreams are pursuable. Whatever you wanna do, then it's doable. If you got work on a Sunday, it's suitable. Cause you can listen to this in your cubicle on the Lord's Day. Woo. If you got work on a Sunday, it's suitable. Cause you can listen to this in your cubicle on the Lord's Day.
Uber. All right, let's do a little mic check because we got a lot of tech issues today. We are loud and mics are hot. All right, Addict, let me get a mic check because I know you get the camera issue still.
Hello.
Yes. Don't see you, but we hear you. But that's good. Y'all know you're working on that. Solve. Let me get your levels.
Hello.
Yeah. Smooth. King will be joining in progress. 1 second. Let me get things straightened out. Today was crazy today, man. All types of stuff going on with the damn thing. All right. I see y'all. He said, where's King? He coming. I spoke to him. Y'all good. No doubt. One tech issue leads to more tech issues. Yeah. Salute. You want to get Iron Rick right quick, sir? Before we just jump
The Iron Rook. let's get the Amon Burns, 392
for sure.
member for 14 months with bronze. What's the crack, boys? Has Xbox died yet this week? Why do people care if Xbox loses cash instead of just playing games? Failguard, wow, what a game. I guess we will discuss. Yeah,
we will discuss. What else we got?
The Iron Rook, $2 super chat. Who does the pre-show rap? Is that Addict?
That is not Addict.
Bars.
The Addict would be crazy. He'd be having a record deal if that was Addict. But that is the homie Dallas, man, from Level 1 Gaming. That is the homie right there. Texas stand up in the building. That boy can spit. So, yeah, he did us a solid on that one, man. So we just kept it. But, yeah, Addict's microphone career is on hold. You know what I'm saying? But we're going to get right into it because we got a lot of show. So hear ye. And we are live. And welcome to the Iron Lords Podcast, LLC at lordsofgaming.net. Episode number 432. It's another glorious Sunday. We're back at the round table on the Lord's Day. And today, Xbox is dead yet again. We've got those gaming revenue decline numbers. So if we have those numbers, we got to talk about these numbers. Why your face is like that?
What's the result? Not positive.
Oh,
not positive.
Not a bit. They eat the balls. Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
We got to talk about this. We got that. Also, the hottest thing moving. We got the Highguard reveal week. Lots to discuss. I know me and Addy go get into that one. And then I know if you saw this GTA 6 digital only release of. It's another one. Very interesting. And of course, the PlayStation Portal OLED to discuss. So we go get right into it. Another super chat. Damn, they going.
Yeah, let me see. We got Akizi Boo Boo, £5 super chat. King better show up. I paid a lot of money to watch this podcast. Hashtag Mr. Poo Poo Car.
Hey man, your man said he pulling up, so I spoke to him. He's all good. It's a lot going on right now. We're coming through. You know what I'm saying? Get your money's worth.
He's having trouble figuring out his narrative for the day.
Yo, somebody in the chat trying to say that. It's like, what's the story gonna be? Yeah, stupid.
Here you go. He's writing out his narrative for the day.
You know he got the bars ready. He's ready for y'all. Anyway, my co-host with the co-most, my brother from another mother, the difficult game conqueror, Lord of the Spin Clap, and the Howl of the Young Wolf. My man, Lord Addict, back-to-back tech issues today. What's going on?
Going pretty good. They said, I see that in the comments section saying, I guess someone messed up the time with the podcast.
Yeah, that was me.
They're like, probably Addict. Why is it my fault? Like,
I mean, you know.
We probably Addict.
You're funny. Yeah, that's funny. They automatically threw it on you?
it's fine. I'm used to it. But yeah, just been a crazy week. I had to pretty much no life a game to finish it this week, but I got it finished. So review will be going out here next couple days. Mm-hmm. So hope you guys enjoy that. Unfortunately, I can't tell you what it is.
Mm.
I don't know why the industry does that, but it is what it is.
The NDA life, that beta boy life, doing their thing. So we got something. How long we gotta wait before we hit?
I don't even know if I'm allowed to tell you the embargo, so I ain't doing it.
All right, fair enough. You foiled my plan. So that's it. Just been working on that game, getting that reviews or whatever it is that you're doing.
Yeah.
No doubt. And of course, our most technical gaming lord, the solo gamer who lives with a single player selfish experience, and also the Sostradamus, the Lord of Clarity, Messiah, and Lord Patron of the Iron Bank, PC Master Race's own Lord Sovereign. How are we doing, sir?
I'm good. I'm currently looking at a photo of water where it should not be.
Oh, no.
I'm gonna leave that right there.
Oh my God, bro! They don't never give you a break,
Bro.
They don't never give you a break.
There's a humongous carpet that is at the in the basement level of one of our buildings. And it is underwater right now.
Wow. But we ain't get the snow yet. It just was somehow.
No, it's cold. Yeah, it's even more than the snow. The snow is minimal. It's just the cold. The cold and old ass buildings and
Jesus.
funny.
This looks like your afternoon is going to be comprised of
like always. This is why I don't play any games. This is why I download games and look at them on my on my taskbar
and look at the icons on my UI. Look, man, I hate that. That sucks.
Yeah.
And what's crazy and scary is the fact that we're supposed to get snow, but it didn't happen yet.
It didn't happen, but it's been cold. I mean, the cold snap hasn't really abated, shall we say? So it's still pretty cold, and for old buildings, it just pipes are a problem. And if you're not over there babysitting that stuff, and it's a problem. Yeah. So anyway, let me ignore that for now. So like as I said, I have not played any games. I did download 2 games that I hope to be playing.
That's your new metric. You like Microsoft now. You don't talk about the games you finished.
I'm engaged.
You're what's your active user? What's that metric for you? How many games did you turn on?
This is horrible, man. So yeah, I downloaded. I forgot if you guys remember. There was a demo that I played a while back. I love climbing. I love climbing anything, right? But climbing games I especially love. And there's a game called Cairn. There was a demo for on Steam a while back, and I played and I really enjoyed. And so the final release is out, and I downloaded that. So I hope to maybe be able to get into that. How you spell it? CAIRN.
So wait, if you like climbing games, you didn't mess with that. I see
Crazy
it now.
Climber back in the day.
Yeah, remember that was so good. And I'm talking about. Remember the It was Xbox had a joint like 2 years ago. It was like a Game Pass. Indie.
Oh, you talking about that girl?
The girl with the backpack.
You messed with
we talked about that.
We talked about that.
Oh, okay, I forgot. My bad. I didn't know.
But the next game he talking about, I know is the step up.
Because this looked like the character model looked like that girl.
This new like climbing game, it's like blowing up on everyone's streaming it.
What, Cairn? Cairn? That's the one he talking about?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah. Addict's trying to get us to play ridiculous stuff again.
Addict said nothing about that.
You gotta throw it on him like he's forcing it.
You know how Addict be? Addict be like, yo, the worst game in the streets. The worst game in the streets is out right now.
I literally just said everyone was loving it and streaming it, and somehow you got it's the worst game.
Nah, you know why? I got PTSD from you with
After
what
Dark.
Is that? Chained Together.
Yep.
Nah.
Chained Together. Okay.
Him and J Dub. Me and J Dub actually
they lasted
in real
5 minutes
in real time threw that game in the garbage.
No, I'm not exaggerating. They lasted 5 minutes.
Yo, that game. Yo, I would rather play Moving Out 1,000,000 times before I play that stupid, infuriating game. That game was the most infuriating game I've ever played in my life.
I didn't realize that they gave us Moving Out free with the ROG Ally. It was there. And I was like, wait a minute, why is this icon here? They just gave it to you free.
That's what's up.
That's right. When you purchase Xbox stuff, you get free things.
Here we go.
Yo, Like
Okay, I'll be
free
back.
blocks
He
from
said, "I'll
PD,
be back."
like free blocks from PDF files that I'm so happy that they have a preemptive measure against all of those people that have been.
Oh, you
How
talking?
can I say?
Yeah, I know you.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know you.
Yeah.
Mhm.
How can I say? Because
Yes.
I gotta craft.
I know.
it.
Yeah,
Just the
there's a lot of
algorithm
people in
doesn't
the Adobe Acrobat document.
yeah. So those PDF files are
Yeah.
being blocked preemptively based upon convictions, and they have to sign up for a certain watch list, right? So they take all the emails that they've ever been associated with, all their names and stuff like that, puts it inside this algorithm, which blocks them completely. So automatically you get an Xbox ban,
Oh, wow.
right? Yeah. So from 360 you get a complete ban.
Yeah, I saw someone.
Yeah.
Of prominence.
Yeah.
Was,
So there's certain
was
there's
caught out there in the
files,
360 era.
Yeah, there's certain files that have been released.
Yeah, I did see
and
that.
I'm just happy that there's some form of measure to protect, the children. Yeah.
I have probably 12 games in my library that never even got open.
Yeah, it's trying to infringe
including
upon
Halo
it.
4,
It's like that.
one of the Metro games,
We're going to run that back.
Titanfall 2.
I'm going to mute that. Oh, I was able to mute it. Yeah. I was being style. Yeah. You Solve is here. Stop acting up in front of company.
He like, he said, I work here, Solve.
Yeah, like, bro, it's been mad when Solve is here. We trying to do his own thing.
Yeah, it'd be like, I'm working here. New York City AI. Now,
New York City, yeah, continue.
It's just the fact that there's some type of measures in place, because listen, when we go inside these rooms, we don't know who we're talking to on the other end of these lines. We don't know who we're interacting with. And this is how I do my my thing with my son. Everything's linked through me.
Right.
I get all the emails. I get, if he's chatting, I see all the friends and stuff like that. What you don't get is if they're in a chat room and they're talking to somebody.
Right.
But what I do is I do background checks on, new added friend. Let me check. Let me see this, that, and third. And that doesn't even help either. But the scary part about it is that person was a person of influence that had means and resources to actually take your significant child and remove them from your premises. So listen, parents, this is a wake-up call to all of us, because that's something that we didn't expect to see from the files, and that's something that did happen, and unbeknownst to us, that wasn't released to the public. That is a measure that's in place. But please just be more vigilant when your children are playing, and don't take it for granted like, they're just playing a game. See who they are, who they hanging out with, who their friends and stuff like that, and don't let them go to places like today I'm going to the park with Tom. Who's Tom? Oh, I met him online. Bro,
that's real. That's real. That's real. Like,
Hell
I mean,
no.
not to disclose too much, because a lot of this stuff, not that I'm under NDA, but there's little stuff that you guys both know that I did at Meta, and this was stuff where grooming and all that stuff does happen, and that's one of the most proudest things, that's like able to prevent serious things from happening, whether it be kidnapping or luring off the platform from an online engagement standpoint, to then where it could get serious. And usually when it gets to that point, sometimes it's too late. But I was definitely very proud of one of the things that we led to kind of save someone. So he's spin for sure.
So you told me that a lot of times you had to decompress from your work week based on all the disgusting things that you got a chance to see.
See, what it is for us though, like, I'm desensitized, because what a lot of people see in this era, we grew up in like 360 wild party chat era, right? We grew up in Uno camera era. We grew up in, so I'm desensitized. But for a lot of my contemporaries who are doing that type of work, like, it's like, oh my God, like, this is going on. Oh yeah, this is what happens when you have this kind of space with this kind of rain, and anybody could come and go, and it's for sure. But anyway, sorry about that, Kay. So Solve, you finishing your bars?
So Karen is on my list there, and then I also downloaded. You heard me talk about the past couple of weeks about beat 'em ups and stuff like that. So apparently, like a day after that, I found out that there's a Fighting Force collection out.
Collection of
Fighting Force 1 and 2 were out on PC. So I went to Steam, and there it was. It was a collection. I was like, I gotta download this, right? So I actually did play some of that. Now, let me be clear. I have nostalgia for these games. These games are not good.
I was about to say, like, why are we doing the collection of Fighting Force? Like what's going on?
It was $20, but I have nostalgia for them because again, we grew up on beat 'em ups, right?
Yeah.
And I always wanted the beat 'em up to like evolve, right? To really evolve, and that. I mean, it's happened in some ways. They obviously like there were great things like the Guardian Heroes and stuff like that. And moving forward, I know King remembers playing Dynamite Cop and stuff like that on Dreamcast and stuff like that.
When they went to 3D,
they went into 3D, and it was.
Confused. I thought you were talking about the other one that I like with the dude with the flat top.
The dude with the flat top.
Y'all, he had the blonde flat top. It was 3D. It was Dynamite Duke. Was it?
Yeah, it was that Dynamite Deck because it was like
you talking about Dynamite Decker?
No, it was
the Japanese version.
He was
the Japanese
see-through, the beefy dude with the flat top, and it was first. What game was that?
It was first person.
It was third person, but it was like one of the first third person. King know what I'm talking about.
He's talking about it was on Neo Geo. And he had it was green. He had the green outline with the flat top. And yeah. But it was side scrolling.
Mm-hmm.
All right? Yeah. I know what you talk about. If you're talking about that,
I'm talking about this game came out, I think, like on 360. Let me see. Yeah, Dynamite Duke. I got it right here. No, it's Mega Drive. Oh, wow, this old. Mega Drive. I'm looking at it right now. He had the flat top. Yeah. He looked like Dolph Lundgren, right?
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? But it was one of the first. Yeah, put it Dynamite Duke Mega Drive. I thought you were talking about that shit. That was my choice. We never saw graphics like that before. They had boss fights with one-on-one with the joints. Mm-hmm. Yeah, that was crazy. Hell yeah.
Yeah. So, I mean, again, I just love those games, and I thought what Fighting Force tried to do was cool because Fighting Force had, like, you had a variety of moves. You had your punches, you had your kicks, you had your super moves. You had the moves that were directional depending on which way you were attacking from. Yeah. Then you could, pick up your weapons and stuff like that, melee weapons. You had projectile weapons, your guns and stuff like that. They tried to really, really just up the game. It's just they weren't great games. The camera was horrible. They had very stiff gameplay, but I got nostalgia for them. So I got them $20. I have a 1 and 2, and I can play it on my ROG whenever I want. So
that was shit. All right, he is right there.
Remember Dynamite Duke, son?
All right, so Neo Geo did a game just like it, but it was on a grander scale.
On a bigger, it was graphical. It was crazy.
And then Dynamite Cop was Sega. And that's the one that they had called. I think they had called it Die Hard something. Dynamite Cop. Yeah, Dynamite Cop was Dreamcast.
Oh, I've never seen this.
You never played this?
So me and you was playing tag team stuff. He wasn't there.
Yeah, he wasn't there like that. He wasn't there.
I was probably playing Shenmue. I wasn't touching this.
That was
and we played it.
That had nothing to do with ninjas. You ain't
I forgot what the Japanese. Yeah, see, so Dynamite, we had the import too because it was called Dynamite Deca, and we had the imports. Yeah.
See, that's why I know it as Dynamite Deca.
Oh, okay.
So because we were buying it imported.
This is when y'all was making y'all little Penguin Village run 1, 2, and that's what it was. I wasn't with y'all. That was Brokey Cog, and I was good with my 4 games. And y'all was going every week down there, and then they would be disrespectful. Oh, that'd be $10 trade. No,
we got to the part where we wasn't trading anything.
That was too disrespectful.
Yeah, we started keeping our bread. You know what I'm saying? Except for when a new console come out. When a new console come out, it was Flash Pan. Everything gotta go.
Everything gotta go.
I just say, like, when the new hot joint come in, they would be like, it's $89, $90. And then your hot joint you bought for them last week, that'd be $5 trade.
Mr. Lee, he had the knife out when you walking in. Now, I know what I knew. I said, all right, I'm never trading anything again because I went in there and I spent $70 on a game. And I got home and came back. And gave it to him, and he said $20.
Wow,
bro! I said, yo, I got so out of character. I called him a hard ER. I was like, yo, I said I just brought this 20 minutes ago.
I was there with you with that one. I was there.
He was like, yeah, but it's open.
It's worse than like a car dealership. Like, when you drive off the lot, you leave the store or the gate,
fell off,
bro. Insane.
Crazy. Yo, I bought games from Mr. Lee that import games come out early. I go get the import. I trade it back in before it's even out in the States. Still rocking you.
Still rock you, bro.
Nobody has this game. The people that have bought it from him have the game, and that's it. And he, nah.
The egregious thing is, you sell it to him.
Yep.
Right, and then he put the sticker on there for $69.50. Oh man,
the joint he just robbed you. Then he put it behind the glass
to rob somebody else.
Yep.
Yeah, yo, he crazy.
Unbelievable. Unbelievable.
So King, this is what it was, right? So the original Dynamite Cop 1 was called Die Hard Arcade here. Remember that?
Right.
It was right. We had that. That was the American version of Dynamite Deca 1. Right. Well, I don't know that we had Dynamite Deca 1, the import version. We played Die Hard Arcade. And then we got Dynamite Deca 2, which was Dynamite Cop here, which was the second one. We had that early. We played the import of that, and then also got the American version. But I remember playing Die Hard Arcade, which was Dynamite Deca 1. Bro, those beat 'em ups were crazy because you could pick up rocket launchers. You could pick up, it was so like that was to me that was the evolution of the brawler. I was like, yes, they did it. They really did it. So I just again, if we can get these games, Sega, bring these back, please.
Yo, so let's stay. The super chats are coming. I don't want to get too far behind before we get King's Intro because there's a lot and there's something real special that I want to take care of it.
Okay, cool. Let me jump on that real quick. Oh, yeah, we got a few. All right.
Flying in.
We got Akizi Boo Boo once again, £2 super chat. Addict, it is always your fault. Shout out to Addict.
Somebody said, stop blaming the white guy. I passed out.
Jaime Pereira, 6057.
$5
super chat.
Guy, Lord Jameson.
Shout out to Jameson, $5 super chat. Thank you, brother. Appreciate that.
Thank you, brother. Yeah, he texted me. He was like, he had this flash screen up. He's like, yo, with the boy, we watch it. Salute to the homie, man. Love you, brother. Love you.
Then we have the Iron Rook, $2 super chat. Word on the street is Addict is very negative.
What? What they gonna do with anything? Ridiculous.
Then we have Donataku, $5 super chat. Highguard is a great game when someone with less than 30 minutes of playtime isn't pitching in your ear about it.
Oh, damn. That sounds like a shot at somebody. We will talk.
Then we have Hargeet Chani.
They can go ahead at me all they want. That game is trash.
No, I don't think he's talking about you. I don't think he's talking about you.
I'm that dude. No, I'm him. I'm that 30 minutes of playtime dude that's telling you it's trash.
Okay, fair enough. Maybe it is you.
Yeah, it's me. No,
Did y'all stream it?
Yeah, we streamed it.
Oh, that's why. Oh, okay. So he threw the shot. He threw the shot.
It was a half an hour of my life that I'll never get back.
Save the balls.
I can't wait to go in on that game.
Oh, yeah, he definitely put a cap. I'm talking about King. Oh, yeah, he threw your name on there.
He talking about me, of course. Listen, Don, is it on Switch? Is it on your Switch? You capping for something that's not on your Switch? I just need to know, can your Switch 2 run it, though? Let's link up. Let's do crossplay. You use your Switch too. Shut up. I see what you do. You one of those rescue helper dudes. Like you want to get broken toys. You a broken toy dude. You get toys that's discarded and you put duct tape on them. You bring your duct tape toys to the play yard while we got real toys. We take out the box. You're a refuge for broken toys.
This man really shaming this man.
Out here picking up everybody's broken items. You the one that went out and brought all the old copies of Concord. You that dude trying to bring Concord back. You're a respiratory gamer.
I can't with you. Anyway. This man just for liking Highguard. He's getting all type of slander. But he did come at you first.
That's y'all. He put it in the super chat.
Yeah, he did come at you.
How dare you pay money to slander me, bro?
Oh, he definitely did.
And then you're not even gonna put my name to it. You gonna slander me sideways, bro. You gonna give me the bombastic side eye. And then you not gonna think I know you talking about me. I'm coming for you, son. Today's that day. I got the fur on. You know what it is, and I got the predator hat on. So you know what I do, boy. I'm a predator with this, and I'm coming for you, baby.
Ridiculous. What else we got?
King got the Frank Lucas on.
The Frank, yeah, he got the Frank on. American Gangster.
All right, we got Hargeet Chani, $5 super chat. Number of days since another Xbox dead report. 0. A counter that never goes up. Hope y'all are keeping warm during this Arctic
Yes.
blast, Lords.
Yeah, for sure. Happy belated birthday, Hargeet. I forgot to
Shout out, brother.
Wait,
that as well.
Hargy had another birthday? Because I
This was a while back.
birthday.
Yeah, the one I missed because that's for me because I was supposed
No,
to
that
join
wasn't
that
his
show.
birthday.
Oh, okay. I just wanted because the way I made it seem was like,
Hargy's birthday is in the summertime, I believe.
okay,
so-
Lemon made it seem
So
like
all right, so Lemon. Just the story to that was
Mhm.
Lemon had faulty information. He had a fake leaker.
faulty information.
He had a fake leaker, right? So he had the fake. It was a Hargeek Chinese Facebook post. You know. we don't know
he
had no
tried
social
to
media.
put the numbers
Right.
together, trying to put the sides together.
So he.
Yeah,
had
Hargeet
a
said it's
whole
not my
show.
birthday. All right, fair enough,
Told you.
Hargeet. Yeah.
He had a whole
I'm just-
show crafted around his
Yeah,
birthday. That
because bro,
wasn't even
I
his.
felt so bad because that day I was trying to everything in my power to
Yeah.
make it. I had so much going on.
I stood in for you. Remember
No,
that?
you
day? I
did,
came
you did,
in,
but
yeah.
I always felt bad. I'm like, damn, if it was his birthday, I would have made it. You know what I'm saying? And
Yeah.
then, so I feel now I feel good. I'm like, oh, okay, I didn't
Yeah,
miss anything
nah,
in that
it was a-
regard.
it was a
I'm
false
like,
flag.
ooh,
It was a
false flag. Yeah. So I blame
Yeah,
108 Dragon for putting out false
Yeah.
information on you, Harky.
Giving him 2 birthdays.
Yeah, shout out to 108. Still, salute. What else we got?
All right, we got. Hold on a second. We got Akizi Boo Boo once again. £5 super chat. It is Addict's fault that Xbox has had a bad quarter. Let's blame him.
What are we doing? What are we doing?
I don't care. I'm too worried about this camera to care about that.
Yeah, it did
Like,
come
now
on.
it's
Oh, there you go.
on,
All right,
it's-
but they won't last.
It's as messy as hell. Like,
That's what happens when you do OnlyFans with your camera.
I'm done.
Wow.
He done.
He burnt it out.
His camera see things it shouldn't see.
No doubt, no doubt.
And we have the Iron Rook $10 super chat.
Shout out to Rook.
I have probably 12 games in my library that have never even gotten opened, including Halo 4, one of the Metro games, Titanfall 2, and a bunch of others. After I'm done moving / unpacking, I can curate a list. Nice.
Nice. Yeah, man.
Nice.
You're
Just
downloader
making
as
a
well.
list for people that you games you never go play.
The backlog is crazy, man.
Then we got Truckle Chuckle, £10 super chat. Hey, Lords, it's my 36th born day, and as it lands on a Sunday, I'm honored to share it with ILP. Blessings. Happy birthday
Put
to
the
you.
crest of the
Yo,
chat for the
that's
board day.
right. Let's
Truckle
put that in
Chuckle.
Truckle, chuckle, salute.
Yeah.
I guess my parents must have planned it 36 years and 9 months ago. Nasty pause.
Yo.
Your father was planning.
Clearly.
Shout out to Pops.
Clearly.
Then we have the Liz 22 member for 59 months, Lord Bronze. Happy Sunday, Lords. Hope all is well with everyone in the realm. Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
Likewise and likewise. The Iron Rook once again, $5 super chat. My dad was in the FBI over 20 years. Some of the online criminal activity is absolutely disgusting, and these people are good at it. Yes, they are.
Yes, for sure, for sure.
And we have Apollo Dingo. $2 super chat. I heard this is being filmed at the island. King. Chill.
I can't disclose what King is, but we're not on any islands right now.
Then we have Jorvar Ingi Haraldsson with the 3,000 Icelandic krona.
Iceland.
What is your favorite handheld game right now? And love to you all.
Favorite
Handheld game right now. I mean, I'm playing still Ball Pit. That's pretty much, it's the only thing I've gotten to play.
Yeah, for me, which I'll talk about when I get to my play, it's got to be Final Fantasy VII Remake Integrate. Wow. And I got to talk to you, Sav, on some tweaking and twerking master race stuff that I had to discover before things got to where it needed to be.
Where they needed to be.
Yeah, I'm going to talk to you about it. When it's my turn, I'll talk to you about it.
Yeah.
I got questions.
Then we have BladeX5330, $2 super chat. Mr. 98% Yodi outsold card on PS5. Back to you, King.
Wait, who said that? Who said that?
I was the rebellious correspondent.
Who said that?
That was Blade X.
Blade X out of pocket.
That's the correspondent that hates his boss. Like,
Yeah. That man trying to come through with some numbers here. All right.
Then we have a Mofo T-Rex, $5 super chat. Can the Lords please be extra funny today? My beautiful grandma passed away this Tuesday. I miss my mama G. Hashtag dementia sucks. It absolutely does.
Absolutely,
Our condolences to you and your family. Yeah, that's
same. I've went through that. Actually went my grandma specifically. So it's tough. It's tough. And yeah, we definitely understand that type of pain. We're gonna try to provide some laughter, some jokes, some fun. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, definitely what I would recommend: celebrate life, brother. Celebrate life. Celebrate the good times as much as you can. Yeah, man. But I feel you. We're gonna have some fun today.
I had to just rotate stuff around. I don't know what's wrong with that other camera.
No, you Gucci. You Gucci.
It's not the camera. I think it's the connector. I don't know. 'Cause the camera preview screen is just fine. So I had to, because the Oswald camera.
Oh, something shut him down.
Oh, I thought it was just me. I thought my headset went out. Oh yeah, your mic went out. Yeah.
No, it's.
Oh,
he keep tapping the joint and it keep.
Like I can't. Like that's the biggest like criticism I get with this is like I don't. This is not it. Like this got to be a button. HP. Like
I feel. We got to. We've sent feedback. So we
have a Base 23 BCAN $2 super chat. Game Pass is the future. Not looking hot right now.
We will discuss. People are ready. People are ready for financials today.
Yo, Mofo T-Rex $2 super chat. Yo, King, did you see the dude's toupee get knocked off? I saw that.
Was some boxing last night?
Yo.
I saw that. I saw the toupee get knocked off. Don't worry on my intro.
Somebody Kofi got slapped off.
Bro, it looked like he got scalped. Like that's what it looked like.
Why are you boxing with that?
I sent it to you yesterday.
Send it to me? Oh, okay.
No, I sent it to you. It's in
my judge. Okay, good. That's crazy.
Then we got another taco, $2 super chat. Don't come for me unless I send for you.
He's still going, King. He's still going.
The home for broken gamers. Shut up.
Then we have Jaime Pereira once again, $5 super chat. Can Carl give Javier a quick shout out?
Yeah. Shout out to Lord Javier, the homie. Salute. CBC affiliate. Y'all already know what it is.
You got to roll the R, Javier. Very nice. Very nice.
Salute. That's my guy.
And we are caught up
out there.
Yeah, po. Let's get the King intro going. And of course, we have the Incredible Hulk of this, a.k.a. the XS Gamer. Uh-oh, I ain't hear the ooh, but whatever.
You didn't hear me?
Now, there you go. Okay. The prophet of Xbox.
Swami.
King of the statues who demands nothing less than that premium experience. It is the ascendant one of the Xbox platform movement. Beloved Lord King, how we doing?
I'm doing fantastic. First of all, I want to give a shout out to New York City and Turkey Island Chic bringing boxing to Madison Square Garden in a sold out arena. The ring fight card, ring number 6 was it handled, if you say? You had Shushu Carrington from Brooklyn, New York that was there. Stand up Shushu got that knockout and it was in a dramatic fashion. After he got rocked, Shushu looked kind of shaky on them legs, but Shushu put the work in and dropped your boy and put him out with a 3-piece combo that is something from mythical legend. So shout out to Shushu Carrington for doing that. Now back to Brooklyn. Big Baby Miller, I need you to come to the congregation. You went up there knowing that you had a man unit on.
Whoa. What's that? What's going on?
It's a hairpiece, cog. These dudes is out here for gazing and disgusting.
What's his name? Big Baby? What's his name?
Yeah, Gerald Big Baby Miller.
All right.
Yeah, you
might. Oh, as soon as I typed it, it said hair falls off.
The world sold this. So let me tell you something. He was fighting Akbeeg. I don't know who Kenneth Akbeeg is. I never seen Kenneth Akbeeg before, but he punched him so hard his toupee flipped up.
Hey, yo, it looked like he got scalped.
Yo, no, he goes, he knew the cat was out the bag and he ripped it off. First, I want to bring his barber to the congregation. You told that man that he was okay to fight in heavy combat. Your man is 300 plus pounds. The dude he was fighting is 286 pounds. He punched him with 286 pounds of fight force and knocked his toupee up and showed the world the top of his skull. We got a chance to see your man thoughts. But then what made it absolutely worse. When the world understood that your head did a Pac-Man, he took the toupee off and threw it into the crowd.
Yes, I just saw that. Yo,
Yeah.
Good
this
on you.
is
Man, what else
wild.
is he gonna do? I mean, what else?
I
is he
mean,
gonna do?
he rolled with it. He rolled with it.
He could have died from embarrassment.
This
But what he
is
did
wild.
was
Attic, you
the
see
Brooklyn
this? I'm gonna
way.
put it in the ILP chat. Attic got to see this.
It's
Attic, check this
wild
out. Check this out. Check this.
disrespectful.
Look at the ILP chat. Yo, you have. I know you don't care about my
you
two,
care
but you
about-
got to care. Watch
yo,
this. This is the funniest thing I've ever seen, bro.
I'm not clowning on someone for having a toupee. So.
No, just watch
well,
that. Watch
you
that.
See it? Yes, you are.
Yeah.
I'll put it in the
Anyway,
ILP chat. Go ahead.
I
That's
want
funny
to
as
tell
hell.
that barber, you are a disgusting piece of work. You went in there and gave that man $500 if you knew it couldn't stay down on his head. You didn't put the Gorilla Glue, the super glue. You didn't stick that to that boy's head. And then when he ripped it off and threw it into the crowd, it was pieces of blood and hair follicles that was still left in there. When he ripped the top off his head, I thought his brains was going to spew out. It was so disgusting. But this is what the insecurity of a man does. Let me tell you something, Big Baby Miller, and I'm gonna tell you this, brother to brother, because you're a youngin'. You're 38 years old, actually 36, but you claiming that you're 36, but you're really 38. But I know who you are. You're from Brooklyn. You want to look better? Shave your head off.
That's
right. Shave that hair off, right? Because it looks disgusting.
Let it go.
I disagree. If the man feels like he need a toupee to feel better about his looks, then
we were talking about the character of the
but
man.
why do you?
Listen,
how do you know him? Is he your next door neighbor?
I paid money to see this. I don't want to see that. I paid money for a fight. I don't want to see a top.
We're talking about it, so clearly you got your money's worth.
Actually, no, I didn't. This is what I was getting into before I was rudely interrupted by you, my son. Yo, big behind, your big back ass. You me, sorry. You were supposed to jog. You should have took that $500 and put it in a good meal plan.
Hey, yo.
You was gassed out.
Get some Factor Meals.
Factor Meals, man. Use code ILOAD on the checkout. I love
Facts. You need to trim down, my boy. You know what it is? Your poor diet had your hair falling out the age of 36. Your hair was flapping out and flying away. But your barber, you and your barber are evil people because you was deceiving the human public. Us. You had us fooled. You know what? Who didn't fall for it? Animals. Animals knew you was lying because they could smell that fake hair a mile away.
Oh,
but I want to go to Shakur Stevenson because you tried to steal a night away from Shakur Stevenson and Teofimo Lopez. Teofimo Lopez, I got to give a shout out to you, my friend. You went out there knowing that you was going to your execution. That boy dissected you, injected you, and put you to sleep with Novocaine. You didn't lose that way. You didn't go to sleep, but you was a sleepwalker. He was beating you like a weird zombie for the whole night, and you could not get into those impregnable defenses. I did not know that he was that savvy, that strong, and that perfectionist when it came to throwing punches. He beat you with one hand the whole night. He didn't even need his left hand. He beat you with that right hand to death. He made your eyeball blow up and your head swell up. What I'm going to tell you is this. Stop talking crap when you know that you're on the plank to die. That was something that should not have been seen. But I understand when you up against those type of challenges and Turkey puts that money in front of you, I'll fight Mike Tyson too in his prime.
Your boy was, they said the most exciting thing was after the dude said he won't fight him.
Oh, you talking about Conor Benn.
Conor Benn talking strong.
Yeah, Conor Benn, that'd be a great fight for him and Conor Benn. But Conor Benn is a big guy. But again, I don't know, with skills like that, you never know what happens if you got to use both hands. What I was playing this week, I was playing Ragebound. Shout out to Xbox and Game Pass. I was streaming it. On my Samsung television upstairs while my PlayStation looked on and watched me have fun with a console that wasn't there. Shout out to PlayStation checking me out. Also play some Highguard. Can't get back that time. But Fight Night Fridays was incredible. If y'all got a chance to see the frontline fighting streams, the new interface, everything looks great. Coco got to go to the bathroom. I got to boogie out of here.
Right,
give me a second. I'll catch y'all in a minute.
No doubt. Yeah, so actually, I'll go on my intro because actually, there's a super chat I think that came in.
Yeah, there's a couple. Hold on a second.
Yeah, I want to stay on top of it.
Let me see. P Lump. $2 super
Nope.
chat. PlayStation is dead. Shout out to P-Lump.
Okay.
The Iron Rook $5 super chat. That guy hit him with a Highguard ultimate and sent his toupee back to spawn. His toupee got back into the queue.
The shield breaker is down. That's crazy.
Then we have 80s cartoon villain member for 32 months, Lloyd Bronze. That man hit that hairpiece like it was a weak point in Super Punch Out. Word.
Yo.
That is a straight up Super Punch Out. It's a punch out type of thing.
Type of move. Facts,
Yo,
no doubt.
hilarious.
And of course, we have the game with himself, the Shinobi, Lord Cognito, spread that realness in the realm of the ILP. They'll tell you what you want to hear, what you need to hear. Shout out to Finding Duke, my man, Manny Plays. We talked all things Xbox and financials as well. Shout out to Lords After Dark, episode 7, State of Ubisoft out there in these streets. Go check that out. That was funny. We had a special executive appearance. I think you guys will be very pleased who he's able to pull off to come through, man. I'm very proud of our growth that we're able to get, the higher ups to pull up like an Yves Guillemot, you know what I'm saying? Like, that was a dope look for the platform. So go check it out. We just got another one that's in the tuck. Should be real fun. Be dropping this week. Be on the lookout for that. Make sure you go support. It's in the, again, Insider Gaming app. Go check it out on your Googles, on your Google Play, on your Apple Store, all that good stuff. As far as what I'm playing, it's been pretty much all Final Fantasy VII Remake Integrate. Really, really enjoying it. It's fantastic on the Series X. It's been a while since, like I said, the PS4, since I played it, and I'm just loving it. And now that I know more about what the direction they're going with this quote unquote adaptation or whatever we're calling it, it's now I can pay attention to where they try to steer me left, and I'm like, okay, so I'm holding on to. And I will say, I played a little bit of Rebirth, but I just like this linear is better. I like it when it's linear, going from mission to mission. You got your side missions here and there, but I don't know about Rebirth with the open worlds. That's why it's going to be fun to replay that.
I mean, they were always going to go that direction because that's how the original Final Fantasy was. It was linear when you was in Midgar, and then once you got out of the open world, everything opened up.
True. I just like the flow of this game much better. And again, it just love these characters, man. What I was telling Attic is you realize when you play Final Fantasy VII Remake how much sexual innuendo is in this game. It's ridiculous. Like, it's ridiculous. Like with Tifa and Aaron, I'm like, like they fall on top of each other and some foolish little look. And I'm like, this game is ridiculous. But salute to them. Now, the thing I had to get at, talk to Saul about. I had to get at, Ron, you got to come to the front of the congregation. So I'm playing the joint, and it looked good on it. It looked good, but I'm seeing, I got my counter on Saul, and I'm seeing that 30 frames, and I'm like, this is the one, it's the X though, it's the Ally X. I should be getting more frames from this. So I'm looking in the settings, I'm tweaking, I'm twerking, I'm like, all right. And there's not a lot of options on this version. There's not like, how most versions be like, yo, hey, what is it? The FSR, or there's none of that. So I'm like, so it was still bothering. So I remember, what's that joint? AMFF, what is it? The fluid frames.
So that's frame gen.
Right. So I said, you know what? Something a little off. So I went into Windows and I open up the AMD, the Radeon app. So I go in there, go to window, and I notice it's not enabled by default. This whole powerful thing that it looked like bad power that you can't open in the full experience mode. In full Windows, full experience, you cannot open the app. I tried it. I even saved it in Armory Crate. It won't open. So I'm like, all right.
Really? You can't just press it in Armory Crate?
I
put it in
open.
that menu, right?
Me
you
too.
Just touch it and it enables it. No,
it's running in the background, but you can't get to the menus and the options within the app to do any things like you would normally do on a computer. So I'm like, all right, cool. So I go in the window, all right, one. So I go out. I'm like, wait a minute, it's not enabled. Boom, enabled. Then you realize that some games really support it. Like they'll have a list of games and be like, hey, turn it on or whatever. When I threw that joint on, I'm getting like 70 plus frames. That joint went to silky mode. And
you weren't getting any ghosting, crazy.
No, bro. It is so crispy. Final Fantasy VII Remake Integrate. When it was an AFMF 2.1 drop, bro. I was like, because I had a doctor support. I had to take the car because the battery's bugging out. So I had a driver's leave it in the shop. So he's like, yo, I'm sorry. We got to see what's going on. It might take a while. I was like, yeah, no problem. I'm chilling. Don't you worry. I'm prepared for this moment, bro. Because they took like 2-3 hours with my car because I was just worried about it with the with the snow. What's going on? We may get more snow, and I want to have a battery issue. But anyway, now I'm lit. Then I went back to KCD2.
KCD2 always ran well.
Yeah, bro. It took, bro. I'm telling you right now.
Frame gen.
With that frame gen now,
was crazy.
Pro tip: do not use frame gen in anything competitive. Do not use that on Tekken.
Enough of that.
Turn it off of Tekken. Do not enable that. Don't enable it in Destiny because I tried that. Because that's when you see like the little latency. You be like, nah, that's not how I'm supposed to look. You know what I'm saying? How I'm supposed to move, the responsiveness kind of thing. But other than that, everything else, yeah. Salute.
And on a general rule of thumb for frame gen is you should already have a decent frame rate to get good results with frame gen. Yeah. So, but on the ROG, being that it's a portable device, you want minimum, you want rock solid 30, and then go from there.
Correct.
Because if you're doing less than that, you hit it with frame gen, it's gonna look it'll seem like it's smoother, but a whole lot of other things will be discombobulated.
No, for sure. And the other thing is sometimes you got to check that sometimes when you throw on frame gen, like that their RSR turns on. You gotta can't you not supposed to have both of them on at the same time, right?
No, you can. Well, let me see. Because the thing is, all right.
Because if the game has FSR, don't throw on that RSR joint, right?
Well, FSR is in frame gen, right? FSR is upscaling,
right?
So you can use them in conjunction, if I'm not mistaken. You can use them in conjunction. But again, it's just gonna when you have too many things running one on top of the other, you're gonna get issues. So
that's what I do. I kind of make sure they're not.
So that's at work.
Yeah, that's his work situation.
Oh, you out of here?
He out of here soon. He's not gonna stay too long.
I know. God!
I just wanted to get my PC boss so he can help me.
Oh yeah, he gone.
What was I gonna say? So because this, I mean, the PC version of this game came out. It's been a while, right? Already, right?
It's been out.
The
Xbox version of this game. It's very stripped. There's you don't have the.
You're playing the Play Anywhere version?
Yeah, hell yeah.
Okay, got you. Okay, got you. So they didn't add anything more modern to it in terms of options, PC side. Like
it's just like SDR, HDR. You got your resolution, your borderless windows, and then like how many characters you want on the screen. Like it's very limited compared to the Steam version of it. But I will say it runs better. And then when I, for whatever reason, when I enabled that AFMF 2.1. But it shot that thing to the moon. I was like, I felt like I was playing on the most high-powered rig ever.
General rule of thumb is if the game has frame gen in the options as part of the software, you're better off using that than using the hardware.
Yeah, that's what I see. I learned from y'all. Learned from the master race. I was like, but Soft said if they got it in there, leave that. Don't throw on no additional joint because they already got their frame gen situation. So that's rule of thumb for the games that don't have it. Then you throw this on, and I was like, "Yeah, this is crazy." So that's why I was going to talk to you about that. But that's all.
I always try. Look, that machine is powerful enough where you could always seek minimum 40 FPS. Minimum.
Yes, that's why the 30 FPS was bothering me out the box. I was like, "Nah, son, this could be way more powerful than this." So
and we always go to our little spot too. You go to ROG Ally Life.
Yes,
and now they have specific settings for ROG Xbox Ally X as well. So
that's what I saw.
They kind of specify it for that, and then they kind of downgrade from there.
We got PC Master Race Slow Mo. He said you can use an upscaler and frame gen at the same time. It's often used that way. Okay, all right, cool. Well, now I got to work on my next project of Final Fantasy 16 and getting that up to stuff because I'm tweaking and twerking. Xbox want me to tweak and twerk, so I'm twerking and tweaking. I'm playing anywhere. I'm going back and forth. I just want to make sure everything. So we're just doing our education because that's where Xbox, want us to go. Because Satya said PC is up. That's what Satya said. So I'm just doing what Satya said.
Yeah, you notice he's trying to egg me on this whole time, right? I just want y'all to continue to watch this console war behind.
I'm telling you what I'm playing.
What he does. Like that's what he do, and I want y'all to monitor him.
You know what you say, King? say why you listen to where another man telling you to go.
Facts.
man.
I was just sitting there listening to him telling everybody how to twerk it and tweak it. I'm just like, this is wild.
He said I could play anywhere, so I'm just trying to play at the best of my ability.
Who said
anyway.
Sarah Bond told you to play
if you
anywhere?
go,
that's
if you
what they
go on
told me.
PC, you might as well just get the Steam version because it's going to run better.
Nah. We don't do that now. Play anywhere, baby. That's what we do. That's what we do.
See, look
Support
at that.
the brand.
Console
Support.
warring for the
Hey,
win.
I like
Yo,
the brand. I like the brand.
Nah,
Yo,
he's
bad,
not
bad, I like it.
console warring. That's a storefront fighting.
I like. Yeah, that's a good call. Like how Steve dudes don't want to do anything else with Steve. If it got play, I'm repping
But
play anywhere game.
haven't you been clowning those individuals for like a decade?
Yeah, but that's besides the point because I like the platform I like. So now I can platform war where I want to platform.
Nah, that's not a platform. That's a storefront.
Yeah, storefront war.
Fights.
Let me
We ain't
storefront
never
war.
beating that Xbox allegation.
Yeah, I like my storefront. It is what it is. But anyway, sell outside chick gonna leave you a straight account. Look, man, he said I can play it there. Yeah,
nah,
I can play it there.
there.
Anyway.
Let's keep going. But he's definitely young Odin when he need to be.
Anyway, that's what super chat. Let me get into this, man.
Let me
We got
see.
soft limited time. We got to get his balls.
Bro, they
Facts.
just sent me apparently
Another
there-
cold red.
there's a
Another
fire. There's a fire.
Oh my
in the it's in the mechanical room.
Oh no.
Yo,
So up.
tell him to take all the water off the floor and throw it on the fire.
Jesus.
How you got? Yo, if y'all can see this picture,
Then he
I
sent
go
us.
and look at it. I said, "What's this in the chat?" I said, "Oh my God, what's this?" I had to zoom because I got on the shades. I said, "No." I said, "That's not nobody's house." I said, "That look like work." You know, like, a picture look like work. I said, "Ooh, that look like
That's
work."
somebody's job.
Jesus.
It's one of those scenarios where you see it and you're like, "Well, someone needs to get down here and fix this."
Mhm.
Just saw they
Yeah.
sent him wild pictures.
They said
They're like,
I'm trying
"Where
to
you
goad
at?"
him into coming in.
Yo, guys, instead of sending, he wakes up to a wood pick, or, if you're a girl, we work to a
Yeah.
taco pick,
Yeah.
and you look, and you like, oh, what's this? He gets flood picks. Like,
Floods and fires and natural disasters.
Oh, and on
Yeah.
top of that, Daddy, the mechanical room is on fire, baby. I gotta burn it in my mechanical room for you.
I don't like how they threaten him with mad menacing pictures of destruction of his
That is
workplace.
wild, crazy. See
Yeah.
when you rest at home, all hell breaks loose.
Ridiculous. Good, so.
This is why you're supposed to
You,
live here. and
you know,
never go
you know what's wild too? That it'd be a state of emergency. They're like, "No, we got people with trucks. We'll come get you." Like,
Unbelievable.
Yo, he'd be like, the sheets is packed. Don't worry, we got a plow. We'll be right to your house.
Unbelievable.
No coal out time with that guy.
Good,
Let me see. Let me see. We got 80s. No, we got the Iron Rook once again. 10 member for 10 months, Lord Bronze. I just ordered a new supply of Advanced GG with the code. Where did White Grape go?
White grape, I know.
That's my
good.
favorite,
That's the
too.
joint. That's the
Yeah.
joint. Yeah.
I
He'll be back in
probably got
stock.
all the supplies.
King probably got all of it.
Yeah. I need my whiteness.
Let me see. You need to get that Wolf's Bane, though. Get that.
Facts.
Yeah,
You gotta get
I
that
got
wolf
that,
bane. Use code Iron Lord on
I'm
that
talking
wolf
to the
bane.
Rook.
Yeah, get that wolf bane. Stop playing. Use code Iron Lord, brother. You know what I'm
Then we
saying?
got the Iron Rook once again. $5 super chat. I don't know if I can hold off on Final Fantasy VII until finishing KCD 2. Might have to revisit KCD 2 later.
Yeah, I feel.
I think KC2 is a more intricate game. I think you can knock off Final Fantasy a little bit easier.
Mhm.
Yeah. Let me see. Miguel Q. Smith, $2 super chat. I know King's baby oil a little dry after the financial share. Good God.
Yo,
No, I don't know why everybody thinks my financials is tied to Microsoft. Like, first of all, I'm not a $3 trillion company, but if I was, God bless, man. I mean, I love to have a single loss, 480 billion in one day. I think that is 4 times your company, right? Shut up.
what else you got?
Let me see. I Rook, $5 super chat once again. Don't forget, if a fire is electrical, kill power to whatever is on fire. Yes, cardinal rule. Turn off the electricity.
Yes.
For safety, and it'll usually put the fire out just on that alone. Yes, unless it has spread, and then you got problems.
Don't worry, Saab will be there last. So if everybody passed, Saab will be the one that can tell a story.
There'll be a giant fire. There'll be giant fire in the basement. Everyone's clearing, but Saab gets there. He's like, "Okay, I'll like, no, you're going and fixing it."
We got Robert Kelly. Robert Kelly, $2 super chat. Saab out there putting out sucker Satya's fire.
Hey yo, that's nasty work. That's nasty work.
Okay, we are caught up.
All right, we're gonna keep this accelerated because it's very limited. Do you want to switch to order addict with the Highguard because we want sauce bars for the thing, or because I know how many topics we got you for, bro? Like I know you, it's spooky.
Bro,
one, right? Yeah,
one, and remember we got bills to pay, so I got to send you that.
No, not today. Not today.
Yeah, we do. No, it was 2 weeks in a row.
Right, but then I looked. It said the next one was February late, and then the next week's like the 9th or something like that. I think we're good.
Really?
Yeah, you're good. I double checked with Addict, and I checked the thing last night.
Because I read where it was like for the next 2 weeks.
Right. If you look at the dates in that chat, we have done those, and then at least I'm under the impression that we have done those, and then we got one month, and then one in March. But double check, make sure I'm wrong, make sure I'm not wrong. So I don't care.
Okay,
make sure I'm wrong.
Make sure I'm wrong. Make sure I'm wrong. So we see what's up. So all right, what we'll do is we'll save Highguard for after because we definitely got to get sauce bar.
Put the whackness later.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Like we got it because we know what they're here for. We know what they're here for. So no doubt. So yeah, we got to talk about it, man. Xbox financials. Xbox recorded 2 financial year 26 results. Shout out to Shinomi who put out the tweet initially, and then obviously the Microsoft.com link. So yeah, total game revenue was down -9% year over year. Content and services were down 5%, and then hardware revenue dropped 32%. And we have some additional context, which I want to give you guys in reference to this as I skip past the Highguard notes. So it says, the revenue dip and that the company pointed directly at its own first-party lineup as the reason. With Xbox revenue being down, Satya closed on his opening gaming content statement with saying, "We saw record PC players in paid streaming." Microsoft CFO Amy Hood said that Microsoft expects Game Pass revenue to grow in Q3, not decrease. Amy Hood also mentioned that they expect Xbox hardware to drop again in Q3, which they hope will be offset by potential growth from Game Pass. Amy Hood would also blame the downward trend of gaming revenue once again on first-party games. Gaming revenue was below expectations, driven by first-party content with impact across the platform. Q2, they consider that from October 1st to December 31st, 2025. And these were the 4 games that were released during that time period: Ninja Gaiden 4, Keeper, Outer Worlds 2, and Call of Duty Black Ops 7. So we got to talk about it, right? There's a lot going on, a lot of people concerned, obviously, with the Xbox content and services being down, specifically hardware, not as much because we've kind of seen that trending, but I think this is the first time we've seen in a while that total gaming revenue down and content and services down. So we'll start with you because I know you're on timer. What's your thoughts on this whole situation with total gaming revenue being down?
Yeah, I mean, it just goes to show you that for a certain sector of the market, right, that still considers like the console the main way to access this, I don't think they've necessarily done the best job of conveying to the masses, the people that don't necessarily care, hey, Xbox is moving in this direction. People just kind of hear that as hearsay, and the people kind of like us in the know what that is and either continue to purchase there or purchase elsewhere, whatever. But it's just, it just feels like as a general brand that appeals to the mass market, it's been a while since the masses have cared about the console as such. And in a market where it's now $200 more than it was at launch, they're going to care even less. So it's just the natural order of things that this is going to be happening. And we have to always remember that this number is compounded over the last loss. This is not going back to 0 and then you lost this much. No, this continues just to compound. So, I mean, again, it is... When you look at what they're doing with the Xbox Ally X and, where they're going for in the next console, yeah, it just makes sense. It just absolutely makes sense. And, it's sad to see when you're still kind of 2 years out from the end of what should be, the console generation, but it just is what it is. And, I think in their mind as well, they kind of probably don't want to sell that many consoles, because at that point, you're probably selling to someone who's more of a casual, right? You're not selling to the hardest of the hardcore. And that person is probably expecting that platform to be lively for a number of years. Even if they're jumping into it 5 years in, that's just the expectation of somebody who isn't really in the know. So you're going to jade a lot of people and piss a lot of people off if you sell millions upon millions of these consoles so late and you're already transitioning into something that's kind of completely different. So, you know, it's ugly to see. When you see those numbers, it's ugly to see. But, you know, you see it on the ground that it's just like you aren't getting new people purchasing and jumping into this ecosystem via that platform. It's just not happening. You know, if people are jumping into the ecosystem, it'll be with, you know, with Game Pass, it'll be on a PC, it'll be playing it on a ROG or something like that, or anywhere else they want to play it. But that's it. Like from the hardware end, it kind of is what it is. And barring them being able to, you know, drop the price precipitously at some point and kind of get rid of stock that way or whatnot, you're not going to see console sales go up, and this number will only continue to compound, I think.
No, I get you. I guess my question for you is not in reference to the hardware, because I think that's really not surprising.
Right.
The price went up, 2 times, you know, Game Pass or whatever. But I guess my question to you, as far as in reference to, this is kind of the first time in a while we've seen the gaming revenue and the content and services go down in that quarter. And then when Satya was talking, he did not mention really Xbox games. Like, hey, we saw record PC players and paid streaming at that point. Like, it's a complete pivot. And then obviously the blaming of first party. So, and we know Call of Duty came out, Black Ops 7 during that period.
Very soft. Yeah.
You got to assume,
soft for Call of Duty.
Exactly. For everyone else in the world is amazing, right? But for them, you know, same kind of thing. So, like, what do you, I guess my question is, because the conversation is, yo, they dead or whatever. Like,
no.
Does that, how do you internalize that? Is this a blip? Is this the new normal? Like, where you at with that?
I mean, I would say this: if at the conclusion of 2026 those numbers still look like that, then maybe worry, right? Because if we have the game releases we expect to see this year, and the quality that we expect to see this year, if that doesn't do anything to improve those numbers, then maybe worry, right? I think Satya pointing the finger at first party shows that the higher ups, right? It just, again, it's an unreasonable expectation when you know, I mean, this is your company pipeline, right? Why are you airing that dirty laundry necessarily, like putting it out there? Like, I just don't, you're not doing anybody any good necessarily, right? I'm not saying hide it. What I'm saying is that you're showing that the relationship between you and Xbox is contentious. It feels like it's constantly contentious.
I mean, and other parts of the business is like up 20, up 30.
Correct. And
what's up with you though?
This was always the problem. Xbox is never going to be able to live up to that expectation. Even an Xbox that's thriving on all ends probably doesn't live up to the expectations of a Microsoft proper. With what they make on their goods and services, right? It just doesn't, because it's totally different. The cadence of release is different. Yeah, you know, we've talked about this. This is art that you're trying to pigeonhole into the structure of big business, and it doesn't work. It just doesn't work. You're never going to get that unless you're patient and you know what the gaming industry is, and you understand the cadence of releases. You understand that things could go left. You understand that you might have to you throw something out that you've been working on for 5 years, because it has happened. If you understand that and are willing to deal with those ups and downs, at the end of it, you'll probably make money. But for a company like Microsoft, more and more what it shows is that that's not enough. That's not enough, and that's not acceptable. And it's like, well, these two things just don't go together then. Like, you have to figure out a different lane for them to be beholden to, or you're just going to end up completely shuttering them. Because, again, the pressure of what you expect from them and what they're able to do realistically are two. They don't coincide. They really don't. Gotcha. So you know, that criticism is just, again, since we've been talking about it, just doesn't make a whole lot of sense. Now, in general, the idea that like Game Pass is down and the services is down, like, and we talked about, like, they jump price, right? A lot of people kind of jump ship when they boosted the price up. People drop down tiers, right? when they boosted the price up, and the same argument that I've had forever. They do not do a good job of presenting Game Pass to the average gamer. They don't. I only hear people that are the hardcore gamers talking about Game Pass when it should be the kid, the broke kid, the kid that when we were growing up, if we had seen Game Pass, we would have lost our minds and be like, Mom, only $20 a month and I can play all these games or whatever the case may be. Like, it's going up. Obviously, it's going up. But
price breaks up.
I don't see this being marketed to the like the layman, like the person, the general person. It's just not. I don't see it. So how do you expect those numbers to go up when everyone else who's in the know either cares, doesn't care, has it, or doesn't have it already, and have probably sort of, put their flag, planted their flag where they're gonna plant it and not moving from there. So yeah, you're gonna have leveling off. It's gonna plateau because you're not talking to anybody new. I just don't see it being presented to anyone new. I constantly check the temperature of people that I work with, just people that I know are just, surface level gamers. And they always ask me about, games days and stuff like that. And I'll mention like, PS Plus, I'll mention Game Pass. They none of them, PlayStation doesn't do a great job of it either. Like it's just, I don't understand if this is a core tenet of what your future is going to be, particularly on the Xbox side. Why is it not being presented like, old school commercials, like straight up commercials, like on TV, like people still watch TV, why don't I see it constantly being, streaming as an advertisement on stream? I don't see it. Like, it's very strange to me that you want it to be this success. We think you do. But then you keep just marketing it to the people who are already in. It doesn't make any sense to me. So
I get you. I mean, I think that, to your point, probably that the fact when they raised the price up, they've kind of conceded that they're focusing just on this core thing. But I understand your point prior as to why, it should have been more or stuff like that. But let's get Addict in and let's finish your ball. So in reference to, the whole Game Pass revenue being down, obviously we knew about hardware, we're not surprised there, but content and services and, everything else going on.
I mean, this is their new thing. Like, it's just like, look, you're no longer a hardware manufacturer to the degree. Those people aren't buying games in your your ecosystem when it comes to the hardware side. So you're not getting that 30% off Fortnite, that 30% off Call of Sinister 6, which is generally what makes the most revenue. I think the year before last, PlayStation made more money off Fortnite than all their exclusives combined. So it's just like when you don't have that revenue anymore to rely on, you got to rely on yourself. So now it's like you pushed yourself to the end where it's like you only have those games now. So it's either they succeed or you don't hit the quotas you need. Because it used to be, that's the reason people got into the hardware business, because it was like one of those scenarios where it's like, even if my stuff falls a little below the line, I can use everyone else's games to make up that difference. Call of Duty, before they own them, is going to make me this amount, or Fortnite's going to make me this amount. But it's no longer the case. Now it's you only have your stuff. No one's buying the hardware anymore. So that means you don't have millions and millions of more people every year in the ecosystem buying games, buying microtransactions, buying services in general. So that money, it didn't just stay there. It's gone. And it keeps going down while they're not making enough money on the third-party platform approach to clear that difference. So it's just doing this. Call of Duty, look, if you're going to rely on Call of Duty every year, sorry to break it to you, bud, but that's probably not the best business strategy. like you mean to tell me Call of Duty falls down 1 year and it's over? Like,
I want to break protocol, Huggy Chadi, because he's talking about what you talk about. So he says decrease is Call of Duty Black Ops 7 versus 6. Kotick said that Call of Duty is down 60%. So to your point, it definitely seems Call of Duty is a big factor into this.
Yeah, so it's just like, look, you don't have other revenues anymore. You only got to rely on yourself. What games you sell, what microtransactions you get. There is no like lifeline anymore with other stuff. So when it comes down to that, I do see that if this continues, they'll shut the smaller studios down because they don't want to generate money that's because you can make all the best games in the world. If you're not making money at this point, it's pointless for you to make games. Because it used to be back in the day, you know, you got stuff that maybe not have made the most money, but they're like, look, you know, it helped sell consoles. So
right.
We can justify funding that stuff because we're getting that money in the back end. Maybe not with the game, but we're getting it with what other people do in the ecosystem. They no longer care about that. So those games are going to be less and less relevant as time goes on. And Satya and Amy Hill going to have their hand out like, why didn't Avowed and the Outer Worlds 2, why didn't neither of them make the money that we expected? Well, what's Obsidian doing? Like,
I mean, they did blame first party in this one directly.
But that's only people you can blame now, because that is the only revenue that they're going to make from the gaming portion as the hardware continues to go down. Because they're having the same issue every third party has in this industry. It's like, oh man, Anthem flopped. That's going to hit our numbers hardcore.
Oh man.
but they're not. When numbers are high, there's no issues. It's only when numbers are low. Yeah. And let's be honest here, like Microsoft's always had decent games. They've never had, oh my god, I got to play these games right now. Games.
Like the blockbuster crazy.
And
Minecraft. But I see your point, though. I see your point.
And when you're doing this approach with this multi-platform, you're becoming essentially a publisher in the industry. Those are the games that you need to sell. And you're not selling as many as those. So it's just like, well, they're having the issue that every other publisher has. You wanted the publisher energy? This is the publisher energy.
I mean, they wanted the energy. This is the publisher. Yo, you funny. All right. So we ain't got no hope, man. Like, I don't want to turn this thing around,
it's not about whether or not hope or not. It's like make better games if you want to sell better products. And it's not essentially the end all be all, because even sometimes good games don't do well. Right. You're in a very competitive industry. Either compete, which you said you wanted to do, or bow out. Like,
no, fair enough. As far as the competitive stuff, we do know, you know, they had Black Ops 7 did have Arc Raiders and it did have Battlefield, right? Which definitely changed the dynamic a little bit. I mean, compared to the product, but yeah.
And the thing too is like that's just competition,
right?
So it's just like you're gonna have that every year. Now, where they've always had a good thing on them is there's very few things realistically that could compete with COD. So realistically, you can't really fight that scenario because very few games compete with COD. Right. So every year you have very few opportunities for COD to come below the thing. You know what I'm saying? Like Arc Raiders, Fortnite, those are the very few games that can compete with COD, and most of the time COD gets away with it. Like it's like, okay, but they had competition and a subpar Call of Duty. It was both factors, not just one. So when it comes to these scenarios, it's like it is what it is. Like, you know, this is what it's like to be a third party publisher, and unfortunately, if your games don't perform, you don't hit the quotas you need to.
Right. I got shout out to Ariel Knight in the building. Happy Black History Month. Salute. I see you. Shout out, please appreciate the shout out. So yeah, King, man, I see you half falling asleep, but you're up now. Yeah, you're up now. You gotta talk to the people. Obviously, you know, we get the Xbox numbers that came in and reference to the total game revenue down, content services down, and hardware revenue drop. What are your thoughts on this whole situation?
Let's talk some logic. Let's talk some facts. All right, so year on year, that's what they're talking about. So everybody doesn't understand how that goes. That's from 2024 to 2025, right? And then you get that information now. All right, so the games in 2024, year on year, that game was Black Ops 6. Then you had Flight Simulator, you had Indiana Jones. I can say out of that lineup, that lineup, it's stronger and superior to 2025's lineup, which was Black Ops 7, which everybody acknowledges was a weaker title. But we're going to go into the nuance that's in there. Ninja Gaiden 4, which I don't know, for some reason it didn't resonate with anybody. Keeper, which I don't think anyone played. And the last title was the Outer Worlds 2, which I told you I never thought it was ready for prime time. It was more of a AA title. if anything. And I think the bad press around it in the beginning actually hurt the actual sales numbers.
The $80 thing. Yeah.
Yeah, so you over-evaluated yourself in a market that didn't evaluate you as the same, where technically probably use a $50 title. But I think the $70 actually turned people away, and they said, wait for a deal. You're not reading the room properly. But okay, so given the weak selection that you had this year, going up against the superior selection the prior year, now this is also due to Battlefield 6 being in the room. Now, which for all intents and purposes has ate Call of Duty Black Ops 7's lunch. Right? Black Ops 7, the campaign and I'm a campaign person, from everything that I've heard and from what I've seen by their own trailers, was weak at best. Right? You did some Inception esoteric crap that nobody really cared about or were intrigued about, and it didn't bring in that extra crowd that you thought that was going to be there. And from playing the multiplayer, I realized that it felt like a glorified 360 game. I think you not actually caring about generations actually hurt you. With Arc Raiders coming in and scooping up all the other players,
Arc Raiders outside.
From an extraction shooter standpoint, and not saying that they're the same type of game, but to the layman that's looking at the screen, they don't know the difference, right? Until actually they play the game. So you're hearing all the buzz around Arc Raiders. You are hearing all the buzz around Battlefield 6. You're not hearing any buzz around Call of Duty. It's just Call of Duty heads that got to live with, that can't live without Call of Duty's playing Call of Duty. So that weak lineup within itself, you knew it was going to be a downward trend. Now, if anybody was looking at the financials before it, analyst predictions was that it was going to be at a 4%, 3% minus. What shocked them that it was at a 5% minus. Now, that 5% minus is basically based off of they used to offer in 2024 movies and televisions for sale, like TV shows. Well, that factored in as a minus. Now, analysts predicted that was going to be a 1.2 minus when it came to actually the projection. So what Microsoft did was actually beat projections, but you guys don't understand how to read a sheet.
Oh, we don't.
You're just going with no, actually, it is not. Because if you actually and if you actually watch Xbox Frontline News, where I break down,
I did.
I'm glad you did.
I did.
Because I'm glad you did, because a lot of other people don't. So if you did, then you're a part of the 2% that are initiated and educated and understand exactly what's going on. Now, in understanding that they beat the projections there, they already know that they have devalued the console to the point where if you put up campaigns based upon that we don't need a console to play. I've been strategically showing you guys, I do thought experiments on Twitter. If you look at Twitter, you notice that I put inside the living room that is like my PlayStation area. I hardly play games there, but I had to have an area where I can play their games, because if it's next to Xbox, I'm not going to play it. But everything in that picture was an Xbox. The TV, I streamed from the television. If you notice that they said that PC and streaming was up. That means they anticipate the Game Pass to sell more based upon their streaming in other countries. Remember, these countries are now being offered, India and so on, when it comes to Game Pass streaming. I told you before when I ascended the Game Pass was the platform. The console actually wasn't the platform. When they make the console hard to find and hard to purchase inside the store, but they make the services easier to access, well, then that's where you're going to see an overall decline in it. And they're not in the market of selling you consoles, first-party consoles. This is why I don't believe that the next console is going to be a first-party console. I believe it's going to be an OEM product, because I think they actually wash their hands with it. When you're looking at the people that are in charge. Now, Amy Hood was talking down on Xbox, saying that it was first-party, not acknowledging the fact that, yeah, you greenlit a lot of those titles to be launched at that period of time based upon your metrics, your AI metrics, how you feel that these games should be run. I don't think that has anything to do with Phil, Matt Booty, or Sarah. I believe that this is the other trio that is chasing finances. So when you can openly come out and I think Sovereign says that there's underlying tension inside the building. We always knew it. You had the financial dudes that's trying to push some agenda. You lost tons of money based upon your AI infrastructure and your goals going towards AI. But instead of addressing the issues for where you're lacking, you point the finger at that guy. That's the problem. He's the guy. You rushed out a terrible, a bad Call of Duty for, I don't know when they did Black Ops back to back.
Yeah, it's rare, but yeah, they normally don't.
Right. So what you were supposed to do was alternate it in between the other titles. See, I'm not a Call of Duty fan. Right. So none of this stuff bothers me. But to Addict's point, and Addict has a severe point there, because the point is actually prudent in this matter, because if you do have hardware and you are reliant on getting that 30%, not as reliant as the others, but as reliant as you are in actually getting that funding there, if more people are not buying those titles, those third-party titles on your platform, then the loss in revenue is going to be severe. So actually being a third-party publisher, which they are, right? They're the largest third-party publisher in the world, that is heavily reliant upon you to make compelling software. If you can look at that lineup and you can tell me that any of those titles were compelling, then I'm looking at you and telling you you're lying. None of those titles was compelling. I can't say Outer Worlds 2 was compelling. I can't say Keeper was compelling. I can't say Call of Duty Black Ops 7 was compelling. And I can't, I like Ninja Gaiden. I'm kind of biased.
I love Ninja Gaiden.
But you was out of the zeitgeist for so long. People forgot Ninja Gaiden existed. And you had to reintroduce a whole new fan base to get into this. And a lot of people was turned off from the fact that Ryu was not the initial protagonist, that you got a chance to play him later on in the game. So the way that y'all strategized this was wrong, and you was gonna have a downturn. A 5% downturn is exactly accurate. I would have predicted a 3% downturn based upon movies and stuff, but I had to bump that up 2% based upon that movies and TVs not being there. Nobody's going to the movies right now. Majority of the time, we're waiting for movies to come out on whatever our streaming services is, or if we're able to purchase it so we can watch it from the comfort of our home. Movies last in a movie theater 2-3 weeks at best, right? And then, because I went to go see a movie yesterday, and it was out of the movies, and it just came out 2-3 weeks ago. And I'm like, damn, usually it has a 4-month run. That's over with. So now if you remove a good component out of your services, which was movies and TV shows, of course you're going to see a revenue hit. And remember, you guys are forgetting the uproar that y'all had when they removed movies out of there. That affected a lot of people. I had a lot of movies that I still can access.
But she's
movies.
not talking about movies.
But
Amy Hood is not talking about. But,
she's talking about services and games and services. Whatever she's talking about, I don't care. Actually, I don't care.
So you don't care about the business being down and overall Call of Duty being soft and their over reliance on Call of Duty?
I told you that. They overall reliance on Call of Duty. That major purchase was based upon Call of Duty.
Right. So we have to admit that that's a concern, though, right?
No, that's an absolute concern.
Okay, because the way you framed it was like, everything was fine. It's just movies.
I think you're too busy console warring.
I'm not console warring anything. You're too busy caping. And we got to get to the truth. Let's get to that part. You're trying to downplay this as if, we're not smart enough to see the movies in here. And all this is because of the movies. No. You literally started your statement by saying, I know how to read the news and y'all don't. So let's get to that part. All right, they literally said first party game. They literally said first party. And not one comment was movies in Amy Hood's financial statement.
4 games out of that was trash. 4 of them. Compared to the year before, because
they weren't trash. They were good games. No, we're not doing that. We're not doing that. We're not doing that. We're not the only game that you could sit. No, they were not. The only game that was down was Black Ops. That's the only game that I will say was down. Ninja Gaiden was not a bad game. Outer Worlds 2 was not a bad game.
It did not sell past 1 million.
Correct. I will agree that based on what you're
those
saying,
statements are different though.
Yeah, those are 2 different statements. But trash versus for sure. But the point that we're trying to make to you is that it is clear that based on how they're moving, there is an over reliance, right, on Call of Duty being successful for them to have a fight. I mean, Black Ops 6 was good. right? The numbers was up.
It was a better
5%.
story than
Absolutely, it was
7
amazing.
from what I hear.
It was amazing, 100%. And then the narrative at the time was like, yo, bro, if it was for AVK, man, whoo, you know what I'm saying? Like the things are
Right.
up. This is the first time. See, every month every quarter we'll see hardware down. We suspect that. They raised the price up twice. I'm with you there. But this is the
if it's not
first
in the
time.
stores, you can't sell it.
Right. This is the first time we're seeing content and services and gaming revenue down. That's all we're saying. Like, again, is it end of the world? Oh my God.
It's based upon those 4 games. The 4 games that they released in that quarter underperformed based upon the fact that none of those games were wanted by the populace.
They were blockbuster, massive selling games for sure.
Like Addict said,
Call of Duty.
Nobody ran out and said, "I got to have any of those 4 games." Nobody. I don't hear. We're not gonna walk past Keeper.
Oh, for sure, 100%.
Oh, I
100%.
forgot that game came out.
No, 100%. We definitely can't not talk
All
about
right,
that.
so none of those games can meet the metrics of you can say what was that Flight Simulator 2024. Right, so Flight Simulator was one of those games that came out that year. Indiana Jones was another game that came out that year, and Call of Duty Black Ops 6 was
right.
But I think once again we're getting back to Microsoft relying solely on Call of Duty to run the whole thing because Indiana Jones and
they ain't doing no numbers.
They didn't sell like that. They didn't
sell like
that. The only difference here is COD was successful one year and not the next. Like
Indiana Jones sold more than Outer Worlds 2. Yes. Indiana Jones sold more than Ninja Gaiden 4. Yeah, look it up.
But we got to say it's an asterisk because remember it was only on Xbox at that time. And the Xbox numbers we don't really know, and it could have jumped off later when it came off. We don't know when. I agree with you that your overall number is correct.
They're talking about that quarter.
Correct.
Right. So in that quarter, again, you had superior titles that sold better.
With the predominantly being Call of Duty being the superior title.
Exactly. We know that. They spent $80 billion to acquire that title.
Right.
If that title underperforms in your heavy quarter, that's your best quarter. That's the selling quarter. That's the quarter that for the year type of quarter.
Absolutely.
No, but I have not. Everybody was panicking when they saw the numbers. You don't come out and make a statement about Black Ops 7. Oh, well, we're going to make sure that we won't have consecutive years. All this coping that they were doing for Black Ops 7. I have not played the campaign, and I don't feel compelled to play the campaign yet, based upon what I saw. So if a lot of people feel that way and the superior products to other people's liking that's in the marketplace, you're going to have a downward turn.
For sure.
All this stuff
I think we agree. We agree on that part. That's the part we agree on.
So where was I caping at?
No, the caping, but you were saying like we didn't read the numbers right or something. We was all over the place with it. You know what I'm saying? Kind of thing. I think we literally what you just said is what I'm saying. I just got to find out
where I was caping at.
Yeah, and I got to find out where I didn't know where the numbers was at.
I wasn't talking to you.
Oh, okay.
You actually watched the video.
My bad. So anyway, so basically what I was saying was this. You know what I'm saying? In terms of we got shot the man who's been chilling.
So the fact that I wasn't caping. All right, so back to what I was saying.
Let you finish.
The fact that we just found out the console war was in the building.
There wasn't no console war. No, we're not doing that. We're not. You're a console defender.
I got to mess with him.
Okay, so we're not doing. I'm not allowing that narrative to go on no more.
As he gonna mess with me, I'm gonna mess with him.
Exactly.
Okay. Anyway, so knowing that consoles ain't gonna be selling. If y'all looking for any quarter for consoles to be up, I'm gonna bring it to you right now, very fast and very early. That's not happening.
That door's closed.
Exactly, and it's gonna get even worse when OEM product come out because they're not selling. Okay, so now that I can't wait till 100% pops up on the board that 100% of consoles not being sold. Now we got to get back to what they have to do in order for this was a thought experiment that I had for myself. Being that I'm looking at this year and I see them putting a lineup like we've never seen before.
Yes.
Is this a last ditch effort?
That's what I was about to say. Now we in the pocket where I was going to go with it.
Right. Sorry, you got Gears, you got Halo, you got Fable, you got Forza.
If they can't make this lineup successful, wrap it up.
Wrap it up, Box.
And then you have other titles that we don't know about that they tell you. You got other titles that you don't know about.
Xbox publishing and a year because GTA will come out will boost services up and mantra. I'm with you. You cook it. Go ahead.
So, and wait a second. Do you think they were heavily relying on GTA 6 coming out last year that would actually boost those numbers?
Possibility.
And GTA moved out of that area because GTA was supposed to be in that window.
GTA is the ultimate stimmy pack for both of these consoles right now.
Facts. So, but what I'm saying is, I looked at the lineup different based upon the numbers that came out.
Mm-hmm.
This year's lineup is like, oh my God, right? It's like, all right, empty the chamber type of lineup. If they're not successful this year, what does that look like?
Yeah, I don't know about that. I don't know
because they went up to $30. They went up to $30 with Game Pass, and for a lot of people, they're feeling that Game Pass hasn't lived up since that $30. When I actually think they kind of, stayed pace, but. They're not going to get a lot of people jumping in at $30, right?
Solomon jumping in. He ain't seeing no
I mean,
commercials.
last year they had multiple Game of the Year contenders in there, but it's not a matter of if it's worth the value. It's a matter of can people afford $30 a month,
especially with the economic climate. Yeah, for sure.
So we're looking at a time where you raise your services, and you're not putting. It's not like we're getting day one GTA that's gonna be there. It's not like you're getting day one Resident Evil Requiem that's gonna be in there. You're getting AAA titles, but you're getting them after the fact, or you're getting unknown titles that's first launching inside Game Pass that don't have a fan base or have a backing to actually substantiate anybody jumping in just for that title.
Mm-hmm.
Are we looking at the end of what Xbox is and the changing with the new user interface and all this other stuff that they're trying right now going into next year? Because I think this year is the year that is the make or break year. I think this second quarter of 2027 is going to be very indicative of what this year was about. And I think in the end of January next year, you will know if Xbox is going to go any further past 2027.
No, I agree. I think we in total agreement. much say that. I want to get the homie Mav, who's been patient. You know what I'm saying? My first one, mic check. Mav, fun speculation in the building. Get a mic check, sir.
Yes, sir. What's up, man?
No
Hope
doubt.
you can hear me good.
Nah, you sounding crispy, man. What's up with that wide receiver from Dallas? You gonna let us have that? You gonna let us have that Pickens? What's up, man?
Hell no, man. No, he's ours.
He's ours. I'm
you
trying
can have
to
him
wheeling and
on
dealing.
his vacation days.
I'm in Lord acquisition mode.
The Sundays he decides he wants to take that day off, you guys can have him that week, right? But we'll take him the rest.
Fair enough.
Because he's amazing the rest, bro.
Fair enough. You know, I got to talk about 49ers Cowboys. But real quick, man. So obviously the news come in with the revenue and stuff like that. How you been internalizing, man? What's your thought process on all this stuff?
I thought it was a little strange, mainly because of how many great games they released last year, and for that quarter, usually you'd have kind of like a cumulative effect because everybody's buying all these games around that season, you know what I mean? And they released like 13, 14 games last year.
Look, I got my spreadsheet because people like, yeah, you ain't got that to play on that platform. Yes, I do.
I mean, nobody else
first party was this.
Nobody can hold a candle.
Dude, he made a whole spreadsheet to argue with people about console.
Because people try to tell me that I'm not having fun and why am I here? And I'm like, this is the fun I had. Avowed, South to Midnight, Doom the Dark Ages, Outer Worlds 2, Keeper, Black Ops 7. Obviously, I didn't like Black Ops 7, so I'll be honest about that. Ninja Gaiden 4, Oblivion Remake. Remember, y'all. Remember how well that did for the whole year. Then we had Gears Reloaded, which I don't know if we didn't really say much. They had Tony Pro Hawk Skater. Remember 3 and 4 drop?
I was addicted to Tony Hawk,
bro. It's crazy.
And
this is a year, Mav, where Forza 4 or 5 years late went to PlayStation and sold crazy. So I'm like,
also Indiana Jones went to PlayStation.
Indiana Jones went to PlayStation last year. So I'm like,
Flight Sim, right?
Yeah, I'm like, they lit. Like they did it up. So to your point. To your point, right?
So like for me as a gamer, this is like what we had all been waiting for.
Right.
That this is what we've been waiting for this entire generation, for this pipeline to get flowing like this. And it was absolutely just release after release after release all freaking year, right? And if their idea as the business is to, okay, we're going to make hardware still, but it's going to be just more for the enthusiasts and we're going to release our games everywhere. The idea of that is to reach more people, right?
Yeah.
So therefore, it's something I've always looked at as the content and services, because the hardware revenue is going to decline. It's just going to do what it's doing, right? Because that's what they're doing. But the offset of that's got to be the content and services increasing,
right,
to make up, because that's what the business strategy is with this, right? So when I saw, like, I think it was maybe one of the first times I noticed content and services down.
Yes, for some
I'm
I've
like,
seen
man, especially for that.
I think the
quarter,
lowest it went was like 2% one quarter.
Yeah, but it was always up, right? To Mav's point, right? Like, yeah, I agree.
Yeah, and that was always one of my arguing points. Well, they're still selling, things are still growing. That means that Game Pass is healthy. That means that the games are doing well. That means that they're finding new users, right? That people are buying this stuff. In a year, you have that many games. You put this many games on other places as well, and you also you still have a Call of Duty at the end of the year. It's not good if you're 5% down. Now, granted, we have to look at it from one perspective, that Call of Duty Black Ops 6 was breaking records.
Yes.
Right? So if Call of Duty Black Ops 6 was breaking records and Call of Duty Black Ops 7 is lower than usual, then that's a big swing there just for one game. So I am curious just how much of an impact Call of Duty had on that overall quarter.
Yeah.
If that offset everything else. But I think more than anything, this is like a red flag that just gamers have changed. People aren't buying those games anymore. These kind of games. You have like a random game sometimes that kind of hits. You'll have like your Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, your Oblivion remaster that hit, and some other games. But all those other games, like I thought Doom: The Dark Ages was going to be a massive huge hit, bro.
That's a good point. Yeah.
Ninja Gaiden coming back.
Yeah.
That's a huge deal. This is stuff we've all been begging for. So a cumulative thing of seeing all that come out and then them still be down was a red flag for me. It just means that gamers' interests have changed, I think, more so than anything else, because there's no reason that gamers across multiple platforms didn't buy those games, and this is not a Xbox exclusive problem either. Like PlayStation's been dealing with the same thing with their games too, right? So that had me thinking more so to your point, King and Cog, when y'all were talking about this year being make or break. Like, this was like the thumbnail on my show last week was like the last hurrah. Because
what show was that? What show was that, man? Plug that. What show
that's
was
Fun
that?
Speculation podcast Thursday nights at 8 p.m. Eastern
I heard about
time.
them guys. I heard about them guys.
But this is the year of Xbox. If we look at franchises, we got Gears. Fable's coming back. We got Halo, and you got Forza Horizon 6 coming as well.
Let's go.
Right. And then on top of that, you will have hopefully a rebound year for Call of Duty at the end of the year.
One would hope.
If maybe it's Modern Warfare again, I don't know what it's going to be. Supposedly it might be another Modern Warfare, but those things can be swingy as far as ups and downs. So we'll see if it's a rebound year. But this year, if we get all these releases, if we get Gears E-Day, if we get Fable, if we get Halo releasing everywhere, and we also get Forza Horizon, which is a monster
that should be
game for
massive.
them.
And they said that. Sorry, please go ahead.
No, if we see this time next year again, that content and services are down, I don't know what Microsoft's response to Xbox will be if that happens.
Right. No, that's fair.
And will we get sequels? So we ain't probably getting an Outer Worlds 3.
They already kind of said that.
They kind of
they
don't.
Avowed, are we going to get an Avowed 2? Maybe.
Hopefully, according to Chris Avalon, man, he said maybe they cooking up something. But I know they're going with Pillars a lot too. But yeah, good point.
Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of these games that came out this past year that I don't know if we'll ever see again, just because the numbers weren't there for them, And what I worry about is this year being that Xbox year. Man, this is the year I've been waiting for, bro.
Hell yeah.
Yep.
I'm with you. I'm with you. I'm
And
with you.
I want
25,
these
man.
games to succeed, because if they don't, what are we? I mean, they'll still make Halo stuff. It's too big of a IP and franchise, but like, will we ever see another Fable again after this? Will we see them continue to put as much into Gears as they do if the multiplayer doesn't have traction? If it doesn't completely take off and stuff. So, yeah, man, I got my concerns, but like, it's not. It's like not dead yet.
Right.
It's
So you're
like,
in blip with your eyebrow open.
Yeah, I'm like,
Okay.
whoa, that was weird. Content and services being down, like, that's not good.
Mhm.
Not when you take this strategy,
Right.
especially. They're used to this strategy before. Like, okay, they lived in a vacuum, right?
Mhm.
They lived in a vacuum, and things were always going to sway up and down within that vacuum, but it was a small vacuum that they had.
Yeah.
They're much bigger now.
Yeah.
They're massive, and the cost of running all that's got to be enormous as well, right? So they're expecting massive returns. And if you're taking that strategy that you are going to be all these places, do they lose the taste for funding all these different kinds of games if they continue not to do well? So that's what my main concern is, and that's ultimately it's about the games for me, man.
Yeah.
Like whatever the next Xbox is, I'm sure it'll be fine. I can play Xbox games right now on my PC. I'm happy with that, right? I just want the games, man, and I don't want them to stop.
Yes.
Because that's what we should all hope for.
1000%. Yeah, look, I'm in agreement pretty much all of y'all. Yeah, we all pretty much saying the same thing, just different ways on certain things. But yeah, it is, I'm in the same boat as far as like kind of what King has said in terms of comparing that the quarter before at that same time compared to the quarter now, right? And you go, okay, what happened, right? It's Black Ops. Basically, it comes down to Black Ops 6 versus Black Ops 7. And you go, damn, you know what I'm saying? Like, and I guess my main eyebrow was just like, man, they are so reliant on Call of Duty being successful. So one down year, really put things in a spin. And then you got, like Addict said, you got big Battlefield outside. You had big arc raiders. These are things no one expected arc raiders, I think, to come through and do what it did. And then, even Battlefield is beating Battlefield. I think they lost like 90% of their players or something like that with Battlefield. But when it first came out, these were serious threats, and compound that with a down year of, Call of Duty. So my main thing is that with, like you said, man, all the games that they had, I thought, man, that would offset, at least some of this stuff, and that was the surprise. You're like, damn, he's still down, single digits kind of thing. So yeah, to me, it's like, I guess is this the new normal or sort of blip, especially with a year at Xbox, 25, where they're supposed to have all these titles and stuff like that. For me, it's just more about the percentage or the reliance on blockbusters now. And I think they have to internalize that as, okay, Call of Duty, yes. I think in a perfect world, they want other blockbusters so that there's not this over-reliance. My biggest concern is different. It has really nothing to do with Xbox per se, because this is what I see. If you take Xbox out of Microsoft, right, and you say, yo, how much you do I'm making up a number, 26 billion a year. Any company is like, yo, that business is thriving, bro. You're killing it. If you look at Xbox as a silo outside of Microsoft, the problem is that when you put that division compared to all the other divisions, and everybody else is 30% hyper growth, 30%, 20%, that's what they looking at you like, what's up with your hyper growth though?
Did you see the actual report? Because like it had like all of the divisions.
Yes,
All of them were
I'm
positive,
looking at it right now, bro.
But like Xboxes was in parentheses.
In
it was the only one in parentheses.
Math, in any normal world, people would die to have the Xbox business and be like, bro, give us that company. That joint thriving. But in Microsoft, they are the redheaded stepchild as far as you are not averaging. Me and King can say, you're not averaging 30 a game, fam.
Then again, we don't know if Xbox can pull the same numbers if they didn't have Microsoft's money to back it up.
Oh, facts, definitely saying
because
that.
if like another company had them, they wouldn't have had the money to fund
the money to survive.
Facts
to get to where they was at. We've always known that. You know what I'm saying? It's like Daddy Warbucks hit you off to keep going. Right now you're going, but they want you at this bigger thing. So I think for me, my only concern is just like, all right, one, the blockbuster part, right? Because I personally, I'm with you, Mav. I want them to succeed. I want them to be around. I want them to have like something else like a Minecraft. I like it when, so I've said it best. In the past, when you didn't have the financial pressure, it was like, you can make Psychonauts. We've got Minecraft. You know what I'm saying? You can make this. We have Forza, right? It allowed creativity because you had these top level things anchoring the boat, right? Now, my concern is that you may need another top level thing, right? To offset so that you got allowed to make these little kilns and, you know, these smaller games that may not be seeing that kind of big blockbuster revenue. And then the other thing is, some of these Switch ports, B. I thought this was supposed to be part of really helping you out. And I understand. I know Craig Duncan came out and they were talking about, you know, he admitted like, yo, we have inconsistencies with getting these things, you know, day and day and stuff like that. So yeah, you know, that's
every game too.
Every
game.
The good sign that I like, again, because I agree with King, if it's not this year, especially Xbox 25 with that lineup that they got, the good sign to me, I know it's gonna sound wild, some Xbox guys ain't gonna like this, but when Fable was prioritized as it coming out multi-platform, to me was an indicator that they want this to succeed, that they want this as a tenant franchise. They want, you know what I'm saying?
If Fable didn't come out to PlayStation, it probably would flop sales wise.
Right. And what I like about it is we're in a world where, let's be real, this is where I'm hopeful, is the fact that we're in a world that Forza Horizon is their best Xbox game studio thing, right? We anticipate if Playground does what they normally do, that should go crazy, right? And then I believe, King, Forza Horizon comes out later in that late part of the year for PlayStation at that point, right? So that should be a tremendous bump, right? And then in a year where GTA 6 comes out, what Addict said, which is like, you should see games insert, people spending money, microtransactions, because that should be the stimuli, the boost for everybody. So we got to see. I'm not at that point where it's like, oh my God, doom and gloom, but I got my eyebrow on you. I just want to see. Now, Amy did say she expects next quarter, what you call service to be
because
up.
They don't really have a whole lot of games coming out this quarter.
Right. So they expect it to be up, and we'll see what's going on there. But that's pretty much where I got. This, again, not going crazy, but just got my eyebrow. Let's see what's going on, especially, you know, this type of year that they know that they got going on. But anything else y'all got for this one? So I know you got it.
I just want to comment on something that Mav said, because I think he was talking about how people's sort of likes and dislikes are changing and evolving, and people just don't want to pay that money for those type of games or care about those type of games. And I think, I mean, maybe this is going to be a hot take, but I think GTA 6 is going to surprise with how relatively soft it is compared to 5 out the gate.
We'll just get into that topic. You cook it now.
Because I just think
combo
like
this. You want to combo this, Maker? Get your
hold on. Am I missing the topic we're talking
about?
Yeah,
we added this. This is hot.
Digital.
This is hot. You didn't cook it.
Let's
combo.
do that. Yeah, okay, yeah. So again,
combo
my point there is like, when I look at, you know, again, the kids that are playing the Fortnites, the kids that are playing the Apexes, the kids that are playing all these games that don't require you to pay for them. B, does not matter really what platform you're on. And the only thing I get from, again, and I use my nephew as a metric, the only thing that has him interested is the idea that, hey, this might be the first adult game that my mother would let me play. That's it. But beyond that, no interest. They will drop that campaign like a bad habit if that's all that drops day one. Now, if you do get GTA Online day one with the rest of the package, which I don't think is going to happen, but maybe it's been delayed so much, maybe it's ready to go. You still have the component of GTA Online is going to be a paid service. They're not giving you that and when you look at the number of people and the types of players that are playing GTA 5 online still, it's people that are used to paying for those type of games, not the kids that came in and be like, I'm going to pay to be shark cars, and no. It's not them. So again, GTA 6 is coming into a world that is vastly different than when GTA 5 came into the market. And again, it's still probably going to be the biggest game release ever of all time. I still think the numbers are going to be relatively soft for where the expectation is because of how things have changed. And again, going fully digital, I guess, is a way for them to try to allay some of those, potential, like, hey, you bought it, it's yours, that's it. Like, no returns, no leaks and stuff like that. Although I kind of feel like the leak culture stuff matters to us, like the guys that are going to play the campaign and finish the campaign. I just don't know that there's as many of those people now waiting for that game as there were, 15 years ago, damn near 15 years ago when GTA 5 came out. It's interesting, man, because you would have never had me saying that GTA 6 will be soft compared to anything. Right. But it's a different world. And I just, when I look at my nephew, and he's like, whatever. Like, if mine lets me play it, cool, because they'll be cursing in it and there'll be this, that, the other. But beyond that, my sister probably is not going to let him play it. Right. So then he's just kind of written it off, like, whatever. And I think so many of his friends don't care about it in that way, unless they are allowed to play, like, more mature games or whatever. But again, once they get into that campaign, they're not going to want to play it.
Right.
Is it co-op? Maybe if it's co-op out the box, maybe.
Right.
But yeah, I don't know, man.
Let me add on to your point. So the news report was that New Information Services Online claiming that the upcoming GTA 6 will not have a physical release. It comes from this Polish outlet, PPE.pl, who says their source handles video game sales in Europe. According to the report, Take-Two Interactive is not planning a physical edition of GTA 6 to avoid possible story or gameplay leaks. He says that the title will first launch digitally on consoles, with physical release only sometime later. The report says that the source does not know if the physical launch is a few weeks after the digital launch or in the first half of 2027. We're getting conflicting reports. Some say the physical version will arrive 3 to 4 weeks after the digital release. Others say it will happen until 2027. So yeah, so that's the new rumor on this one. So your concern is that obviously if they do this, the digital release only, and then your concern is that the masses, that it may be still soft because of the fact that the younger gamer generation was not willing to pay for it. You're standing on that.
Is not willing, doesn't really care about campaign. And if it does have the online component at launch, it is a paid thing, which they're not used to doing. Right. So, yeah. And it's, I don't know how much GTA Online is now. I know they have some sort of package thing now or whatever that constantly gives you like shark cards and stuff like that. But yeah, it's not something that, the youth are concerned with when they have so many games they can play for free. So yeah, so the digital part about it. I mean, when you think about it logically, yeah, it kind of makes sense, right? A lot of leaks in that regard happen because copies get out into the wild early, right? And if they're being super protective of that story, and it just getting out into the wild earlier, then obviously, yes, that is something that you could do to sort of allay that. Is just not have physical copies anywhere near production when the game's about to come out, right? That'll do it, right? Because at that point, you can get it to press in a number of digital ways, even through like, a streaming platform or whatever. You don't even have to give the press access necessarily with a fully downloaded digital version. You could give them what's the name of that streaming platform that they use for like reviews and stuff and press? I forget what it's called. I forget. But there's a number of different ways to do that, right? And if they're that concerned about it, I can see that being an absolute reality. At the same time, I'm sure there are plenty of people that, me included, right? I it's funny. I only got a disc drive for my PlayStation
for GTA
with the idea that one of these mom and pop shops is going to have it early.
Yeah, like you do.
And I will, again, if we don't have the opportunity to review it or whatever, that I can get it that way early, right? And then my plan was always going to be to play it on PlayStation 5 Pro, right? Because I'm assuming that'll be the best version at launch or whatever. So yeah, that was my plan. So if, millions upon millions of other people have that plan,
right,
had that plan, I can see the worry there about that story getting out early. But I mean, it's just the nature of things. I mean, press has accidentally leaked stuff as well too, right? Because I'm sure there's been situations where press have gotten their hands on something, they let their boy who isn't press, have access or whatever, and things happen. Like it happens. So again, this doesn't sound like it's out of the realm of possibility. I think in sales wise, they might shoot themselves in the foot a little bit. And again, in a world where I believe they're still going to be coming in a little softer than anybody expects, just because of the type of gamers that we have now. I don't know. I don't know if there's something they really care to do. Again, maybe delay printing physical copies till the very last possible moment, or whatever the case may be. But that's kind of the only scenario that would make sense to me, because at the end of the day, like, you know,
They shut you down, bro.
but it is Rockstar, right? Like Rockstar are the ones that if they did something, they'd be like, I get it. Like they have that sway, they have that power, they have that, you know, cachet to be like, yeah, we're gonna do this. We're gonna force you to do this, right?
And dude's gonna be bad, but they're gonna bend the knee.
Right. They gonna bend the knee, right? And that's the thing, because I guarantee you that there is somebody in a suit in a room that says, dude, if we do this, they're gonna be they're not gonna wait. They're not gonna wait. They're gonna get the digital copy. and then when the physical hot copy comes out with all the hot, they gonna buy that too. I mean,
spin the block 4 times.
And then again, we're not even talking about how they spin the block multiple times.
4 times. I'm calling it out right here.
I didn't even think about it. They
Yep.
probably are. They're going to make the physical only people get the digital version, then get the physical version, and then get it on PC a year later.
I called it. Yep.
A year later.
That's what I predicted.
And then another year after that, they're gonna get the Xbox Next version and the PS6 version or whatever. Because this is what they do. This is what they do. And then they just, you know, keep making, you know, money day in and day out on GTA Online. So again, for them to cut off an avenue for them to be making money day one, I don't see it unless they are that precious about leaks or whatever. But I don't know. I don't know. It sounds like something that is feasible for Rockstar to do. Should they care to do it? I don't know if they care to do it though. It's a lot of money up front, man.
Addict, digital only. Where we at? GTA 6. These are the streets.
I do think it will dig into their sales a little bit, but I think if you're hyped for that game, you're not waiting. It's just realistically, the people that are going to buy that are still going to buy that. And now that Saul says it, I do think the people that like Maddie that love physical, they're going to buy that sucker again, like a month later. And then when it comes out for PC, they're going to buy it again. And then not to mention, if they release a collector's edition after the physical edition, they're going to buy it again then.
They're not going to pick it? They're not going to say physical only or to death or dishonor?
Not for that game.
We ride it out at sunrise.
And if you say you are, you're a liar.
Ain't nobody waiting.
They not holding it down.
100%. Ain't nobody waiting. Like,
ain't nobody waiting.
Now,
physical bros go strong, son.
Yeah, that's cute. These are the same people that complain about no physical medias on certain games, but you still be seeing them review the same games that don't have physical media. So.
Bro, the physical bros, okay, they can go hard, right? Pause. But you know who goes harder? Who also does not wait is the PC bros. When I guarantee the PC bro be like, yeah, I gotta use PlayStation to play this. I found a Series X on consignment for
consignment,
bro. It is. I'm just saying, like the PC dudes, you know, and it's a year wait, right? It's a
wait. Yeah, PC bros can't hustle like they normally do with this one.
A lot of dudes ain't gonna wait that. They're not gonna wait that.
Yeah, I ain't waiting that. Because it's just like, look, you know, at the end of the day, like Take-Two knows the power of GTA. I do agree with Saul that there are going to. My thing is, even with about the mass casual audience, I'm still curious if it's able to replicate GTA 5 numbers, because even though that they might not get a bunch of the casual people that, first off, a lot of them, like your nephew, should be playing the game. So I don't think they're probably not even be looking at it in terms of demographic. They're like, we expect some of these people that they parents ain't paying attention, but we don't expect a lot of them. I think there's probably more than enough people of the right age to buy this game that will help them. So now, as far as like hit those GTA 5 numbers, I do agree with Saul. That's up in the air if they hit those numbers. I wouldn't be surprised if they sell 5 million in 3 days. I feel like 10 million in 3 months, and then past then I don't know. Depends on how the game comes out. It depends if the game comes out and we're like, damn, they spent all this time on this game. Like, what's going on? Like, but generally when they make games, they hit quality and quantity. So we'll have to see exactly how that goes. But 10 million by week 1, I can see that. It just depends on how well the game is. Like, if the game comes out and it's got all these plot holes, because they've sold they've had all these leaks. We'll have to see how the game is. Now, if the game comes out 90 something, Addict calls himself a PC dude. Yeah, where have you been? Where have you been? Don't think I didn't see you say you unsubbing to me.
Snipe Lydia Master, get him, seize him.
I didn't see you say you unsubbing to me. Okay, your point. Like, ain't nobody keeping you here. Like, it's like just my opinion gets you so upset you want to unsub to me. I mean, it's your prerogative, but it's okay. Like, I can't keep you here. Like, it's just, it is what it is. I'm playing it. So, as far as other people decide they don't want to play, then it is what it is on that end.
No doubt. King, are we taking a stand? GTA 6, we gonna run the block. We gonna run it up. We ain't taking that, but physical only. That's what we doing.
I don't do physical. I don't care about none of that.
You're gonna be on the line. We gotta be on the GameStop line together.
GameStop line for what? I don't do that. Like I said, I wasn't even on the line for my Switch 2. Thank you, Addict. I appreciate you. Listen, that's a conversation for you old heads. I'm the gray beard dude is telling you.
The oldest one on the podcast.
But I may be the oldest physically, but y'all dudes, the fact that this might be a really hot take here.
Talk to me.
The fact that y'all outside of y'all old head spectrum, like y'all old heads are like, yeah, man, GTA is gonna do this, and yeah, man. Yo, I was playing 2XKO this weekend on Friday, Fight Night Friday, and I'm used to Guilty Gear. Top-notch quality, incredible. Pay your $60, $70, have fun. 2XKO is free to play with a better lobby. With a more engaging system.
Are we doing this? Are we doing this soft slander?
Listen.
How dare you?
I thought no one was gonna come for that. I thought you couldn't get that animation and all that stuff, right? In a fighting game, other than paying for it. And I got this free-to-play monster. Yo, they even got, like, let's say, because they got a whole living room, right? And you have your avatar, you could dress your avatar up, right? So we was generic dudes because we were new.
Yeah.
And you sit down on the couch with each other. You see them physically. Like they in the world. Like this, your God, this is the greatest thing ever, right? Hey, listen, it's the greatest thing ever.
He's so much part of the problem, bro.
Listen. I am disgustingly the issue. Right? So this is free to play. If I choose to purchase the package, I could and get everything else out if I have extra money. But we know the youth today don't want to work and they're broke. Right? So let's be real, right? Let's be real. Like, y'all don't want to work. Y'all don't want to be part of the matrix. Y'all don't want to give all your life to a job that don't care about you. I hear y'all. I hear y'all. I'm using young school brain, not OG brain. Right? I just want to know how many of y'all gonna pay the exorbitant amount for this digital only game.
I mean,
that y'all didn't even grow up with. Like, you gotta think about this. How many kids is gonna play this game that didn't grow up around Grand Theft Auto?
True.
I mean, a lot of them grew up with GTA 5, the younger generation.
Yeah, but let's say
my brother ain't played a GTA before 5, but he played a lot of 5.
He played a lot of 5, right? Okay. Let's just say the free-to-play model is I feel live service and free-to-play is eroding how we feel about video games.
No, it's just definitely affecting the thought process.
Terrible. Now, Let me talk to you Xbox dudes. I got to bring you Xbox dudes here. Do y'all really think y'all getting a physical?
We got to stop hating on the physical bros.
No. When y'all talking physical, you talking Switch game, because I think they go only
they
really,
go hard.
they go hard on physical. But right now, you're turning
not anymore.
they turned in the corner. They using that young school brain.
Nintendo, like, 2% of the game is on this cartridge. If you want to buy that,
2% of the
game. Y'all can go ahead with your bad subs.
and then you have the main culprits is the PlayStation dudes, because they have the larger infrastructure, right?
Right.
They even sell a little birth and baby kit for the disk drive for y'all to get that if y'all choose to do that. They sell that for you. Digital only makes sense. It only makes sense. And then they could do some limited to get you
Facts.
to get you in. They're gonna do a steel case. Come with a real life bullet.
Bro, the spinning of the block of like all type of things you can do.
Without the game in it.
Without the game. You know he's gonna hit you with the without the game one.
No game, because you're gonna have or you're gonna have a disc with 2% of the game.
Rick Ross at Miami edition.
Yo, I'm just saying. I do believe that it does come in soft. I don't believe that it does some wildness, but I do believe that it's a disruptor.
Yes.
Digital only makes sense. The way that they're treating individuals that leave the company or that's at the company and they leak some stuff, they don't want none of their story out. I honestly believe that this thing is going to be the best and the worst of what we got in the gaming industry. As far as corporate greed, this thing oozes corporate greed already before it even comes out to me. And I honestly believe that the way y'all laughing. I'm listening to y'all. Y'all all laughing. They're gonna rob us. they're gonna spin the block.
They're not gonna treat us like Team Cherry did. Like, that's not that.
That's not happening here.
You're not getting it for $20. They're not doing you a solid like they did with a silk song. It's not happening.
And the majority of these you dudes is gonna be like,
it's gonna be digital only. It's gonna be digital only. They're gonna charge you $80 for the standard. They'd be like, but if you want the early access, here's $100 for. I wouldn't be surprised.
Don't let them do the 5 days.
No, they do. They definitely do.
$20 early access.
I didn't get down later.
Wait. You gonna tell me that Grand Theft Forza Horizon 6 didn't do $120?
Oh, yeah, no, I'm not disagreeing with you.
So if
they go to
don't laugh at me, y'all. It might be $150.
They gonna be like. They go count it days down. They're like, if you want it 5 days, it's 120. If you want it 4 days,
wow. You said they give you getting tears.
Days, right? Tears in the days.
Day tears. I'm just saying, yo. I'm looking at this thing and I'm looking at what y'all making it. Y'all making it to be the most uncontrollable grease fest monster I've ever seen. And y'all are all with this. And everything y'all say, I agree with. Digital, yeah. Spin the block, yeah. 150, yeah. Everything that y'all say, you know why? And you know, they're listening. They're listening. And they're saying how many podcasts say they're cool because we talk for y'all, right? Like, okay, all right, so we're the ones that's going to none of you journalists is getting it early.
That's another thing that can happen too.
Y'all not getting it, right?
Rockstar
they don't care about y'all. They don't care about y'all.
Ain't no NDA boy, no beta boy stuff.
Yo,
there'll be some, but it won't be a whole.
Nah, it'll be none. It'll be none unless you're an influencer like I don't even know like I Show Speed, like those dudes, like Kai Cenat and I Show Speed and what is that other dude?
You don't think like IGA did the code?
The hell with them. Your words don't carry. Yeah, your words don't carry any smoke, no place. Y'all don't reach the mass of the young. Y'all don't. Y'all.
But
y'all talking to the choir. The choir is already by. Y'all are not the influencers. The real influencers are them other dudes that's moving and shaking in the algorithm. Y'all are not the algorithm. Y'all just institution that is talking to a core base, which is us. Right, and I don't even watch y'all. So I watch lordsofgaming.net. Anyway, Yeah, I'm gonna keep that's where I'm a console war at. But I just see I don't see the relevancy in giving it to any media. I don't see the relevance outside of heavy influencers like Kai Cenat. I think it was Aiden Ross that had got that Spider-Man on stream early, and he put it in, and that was delivered by Sony. Let's not fake that. That was delivered by Sony on stream to produce a level of FOMO into a populace that was watching him. He's having 30, 40,000 people watching him. IGN isn't. All right, let's be real.
Okay.
They can do whatever. I don't care. But I think that they already know that anybody that are in this space is already buying. If you're watching this podcast, 9 times out of 10 you're already buying. If it's 10 of you watching, 9 of you is buying. Maybe 1 of you is like, nah, I'm into JRPGs. Cool, I feel that. But the mass majority that are watching podcasts are already buying. So if you think that your influencer is going to get a copy, I very doubt it very seriously, especially if they're trying to protect, like Sovereign said, that whole aspect around story, if the story is that much important. Now, do I think that everybody's going to have the ability to buy it for $150 early and get early access? Yes, I do believe so. But yeah, digital, completely digital out the rip, and they're going to start gearing up on how they're going to continue to monetize you for the long haul. Yes, a physical copy, I think, is in the works. But I don't think a physical copy is going to show up for Xbox. I mean, that'll probably be a raffle, like they did the SpongeBob console.
A raffle. I am done. No, it is what it is. Math, man. GTA 6 digital edition only rumors. What's up? Where you standing with this?
That makes sense. I mean, GameStop sells baseball cards now.
Damn. I didn't even know that.
Yeah, you go to their website. It's sports cards and Pokemon cards, bro.
I did not know that.
On the top, even before anything in video games, it's trading cards.
Wow.
Trading cards, deals, Shop My Store, collectibles, and more. Then PlayStation, Nintendo Switch, Xbox, and pre-owned. All over the front page, it's cards, bro. Damn. Physical gaming is a niche collector's thing now, right? Unless you're a Switch gamer, then maybe you probably a little bit more physical than, because those games also don't
trading
really lose
cards
value.
is number one. I'm gonna say, yo,
it's
in
crazy,
the first
bro.
column. That's crazy.
Like, a lot of stores stopped carrying physical games for a lot of things. Xbox is like mostly just got the little plastic cards,
the cards,
cardboard sleeve things you can get, with the codes. So I think they're maybe GTA is like saying, hey, we need to usher the rest of you along and finally get with the times and stop having to make all these physical copies for everybody, except we'll later release some crazy expensive special edition thing for all these guys to collect at a higher price. That's kind of what it seems like they're doing. Regardless, I'll be getting the day one. I mean, I think the only physical game I bought this generation for Xbox was NBA 2K22, and it was just because it had Dirk on the cover.
You definitely part of the problem.
it had Dirk on the cover. I was like,
you remember that's that Dallas, that's that Texas. I see you.
Finally, Dirk got his love, so I had to get that. I still got it displayed somewhere.
Nowitzki.
But besides that, man, like I haven't put a disc in a Series X this entire generation, bro. And I think like the numbers kind of have been swaying more and more digital. So they're just playing it like a business move. They'll do digital only maybe, and then later do a physical release collector's thing, and then they'll sell it like Saab was saying to the PC guys, which I'll be one of those too. I'll be a double dipper.
Double dip.
I got to, because I'm going to want to have the best version, and that ain't going to be on console. That ain't going to be on PS5 Pro or Xbox Series X or anything like that. It's going to be on PC. So when that shit hits PC, I'm going to have to get it on PC. So yeah, they're going to get me. And then if a next gen Xbox version comes out, well, I mean, there's going to be a question. Will that PC version work on that? You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's a good question.
So like maybe you won't have to, maybe they won't be able to double dip on me then.
King kind of alluded to that. There's a chance that
can happen. So at the end of the day, I think part of the bigger challenges it's going to have is So I looked it up when Attic was running numbers over there about predictions. GTA 5 sold 11 million day one.
Damn.
Day one, 11 million. And yeah, can they hit that? I think they can. But also we're in like a different world with internet culture and stuff, and culture wars and all these things. People always looking for clips of random stuff either way to use for promote the agenda or create grifting type material on the internet and like how many people are going to be out there trying to use GTA 6 for their own personal clout and gain on social media, trying to like, oh, look at this game isn't anything like GTA 5. Look at this stuff they put in the game. Look at this stuff they put in the game. How many people are going to latch onto that? It didn't really harm Hogwarts Legacy. Hogwarts Legacy was big enough that it like just grinded past that stuff.
Brits was outside. He wasn't trying none of that.
Yeah, I think some interesting things could take place where like people are like, oh, it's not GTA anymore because of this or that, and it could maybe hurt them somewhat. But it's going to be a monster game regardless. And they'll sell it for another 15 years until we get GTA 7.
They're going to be mad old playing this game. Look, I'm with you, man. I add on to what y'all said. When I saw this news, digital only, I'm like, they about to spin the block 4 times, bro. 4 strong times. You know what I'm saying? Digital only. And like y'all said, like, people fraud that they think they're going to be waiting. I respect the hustle of the physical bros, but they ain't waiting. When this is in them stores, it's in the streets, and this is the zeitgeist, people are not going to wait. And then especially if they do kind of what King said and Attic said, which is like any form of early access to create more formal, they're going to do it. Again, not that I am promoting them doing all of this. I'm just saying based on patterns, we've already got evidence from Forza and other games, you know what I'm saying, that this is the new normal. Then the second spin the block is going to be that physical edition. Let them give you some statue with whole old girl and him wrapped up or doing something. It's a wrap. And they're going to have a no game version of it, the one with the game for $200. They gonna go crazy with that. The potential for things they could do with a physical release is crazy. If they want to kind of delay it, so you got that, and then obviously we talked about the PC edition, right, with all the bells and whistles, like Mav was talking about, all the frame gen tech, all the latest, you know what I'm saying, bells and whistles to push rigs and it will push rigs, and people are going to want to see this thing at a past 60 frames per second kind of fidelity and push their graphics card. What's up?
Have you guys played Red Dead 2 on PC?
Oh my God. Bro.
Dude, I mean, you're talking about a game that takes advantage of all those bells and whistles. It is as amazing as it is on console.
Woo!
Red Dead 2 on PC is absolutely freaking insane. That's dude. They're gonna when GTA 6 hits on PC, I'll be there immediately. 100%.
Rockstar got their name for a reason. You know what I'm saying? What they do is wizardry.
You can see the fidelity on the horse nag so much better.
The horse dung is so ill in that joint. So they're gonna do what they're gonna do. The only pushback I'll say a little bit I have on you, Solve, is just that you are right that, and King's right from the standpoint that this generation is different. They don't want to buy it, they don't want a thing. The only thing I'm holding on to with GTA being slightly different, even though it still costs money and it's not free to play. I'm not ignoring free to play. Free to play is an equalizer. It's just a getting. You guys are right about that. The only thing I'm still banking on a bit is GTA to me represents the rebellious establishment game as a kid. So if you know, like, yo, you could do that, you could murder that, you could go up against the cops, and you could, you know what I'm saying? Like it was at least in our generation, yes, and times have changed. It has been always thought of, this is, if you let me loose in the real world, let me do what I want to do. Game. You know what I'm saying? So I still feel it does hold that appeal. Now the key is going to be, what King said, how quickly is that wait time for the online portion, or I don't know whoever said it, between, I think it was you, Saul, versus the campaign, which yes, people will get. One and done, rock out, right? You'll get that initial wave. What's the window between when the multiplayer drop? Because when that drop, and then it's, we could crew up, we gang, and all this other stuff. That's what it really will hit. And maybe that's another, spin the block. You know what I'm saying? Depending on when they, it's like 5 blocks being spun.
This is the wildest set. It's just they're gonna get us. And you're telling how many ways that y'all gonna get got. I've never walked to being stuck up like. They walk into the stick up like when we used to go get our checks from Canal Street,
yes,
Brooklyn, whatever, and we had to go all the way to Brooklyn. I don't know why they did that back in the days. That was real crazy. We had to go from all the way from the Bronx to get our summer youth checks all the way in Brooklyn. Why? I don't know.
Just to get robbed on the way.
Just to get robbed. And could you imagine us on the way to robbing? Yeah, we're gonna get robbed. How are you gonna get robbed? I'm gonna get robbed
this way.
All these entry points of robbery.
Maybe we can take the long way and get robbed 3 or 4 times.
By the time we get home, we have no money.
Facts.
Y'all are crazy.
Maybe make sure I got some stashed in my sock for the next robbery. I don't want him to be disappointed.
It's real, man.
I don't want him to go away empty.
It's real,
I'm gonna
man.
see him again next Friday.
Bro, dudes ain't want to cash them some of you checks out of certain establishments because dudes was in the cut waiting for you to come outside. Yo, bro, come in, let me talk to you. Nah, I'm good on you.
Yo, you hear that famous New York? Yo, what size are those?
I like your shoes.
Like your shoes, bro. Yeah, you had to go to the joint that had the 5-0 outside. Then you could, you know what I'm saying? That was the one you cashed your check at, the checks cash. But yeah, they coming. Rockstar's coming through, man. This is crazy. Wild. It's wild. That's all I got on this. That's all. If you want to get the super chats, I know you got to go.
I get the super chats, and then actually I do have to pay the bills.
Pay the bills. Sorry, sorry, I was wrong.
This week, I looked at it. I was like, I don't know what cog read.
And my date's wrong.
We would have been in trouble.
Yeah, my bad. Let's pay the bills and do the joint.
All right, hold on. Let me roll back a little bit. Let me see. You got Big Bad Mo. Oh God. All right, we got BT Maverick 707 $5 super chat. Great. We're going to start getting let me play with your joystick asking for pictures of Saab's frozen pipe. Great. Why would you put that on the world, BT Maverick? Why are you doing that?
What's going on here?
There we have Harky Chani $2 super chat. Decrease is COD Black Ops 7 versus 6. Codex said COD is down 60%.
Yep.
We got that one.
And we got Big Mad Mo, member for 66 months, Lord Bronze. Shout out to the realm. Let's forget the last 4 quarters being up. Keep bringing me my games. I'll be happy. You bring me a console. I'll be happy.
I feel you.
They ain't bringing you one, but
keep them alive, brother.
There's no hope in life in that time. I just wanted to let's rip off the Band-Aid. I remember y'all was down for Band-Aid ripping. Let's do that. Get that Band-Aid off.
Get your OEM Band-Aid ready.
y'all better fix that brain, son. The kids don't care where they play nowadays.
I mean, he ain't lying. It's scary. It's scary for us OGs. Yeah, it is scary.
The kids don't care. Y'all still playing with that old brains.
The fact that Saab said it with GTA is scary because it is some truth to that. It's crazy.
It's crazy. He's around. Saab is the voice of the youth. He the word of the streets. He the word of the streets.
He got all the YNs.
Yeah.
He got Saab YN. Listen, man, I got my man Lord Saab YN in these streets, man. You know what's going on.
He the Jim Jones.
You know what's going on out here, man. I'm telling you, his nephew got all the YNs, man. They be telling him what's going on. Yeah, he's like that GTA don't pump over here like that no more, Carl. Don't pump. We don't do that over here.
Yo,
we Fortnite.
When dudes call me Unc. When dudes call me Unc, I hate it.
I hate it. I'm like, damn old. I hate it.
He said, yo, Unc. The king, you Unc status.
Yo, I was really in my face. I was like, damn, I'm old. I don't like this.
Yeah, I'm upset. Son. Yo, one dude put on there. He's like, yeah, I imagine you console worrying and you are unk. I'm like, your mother. I felt like Denzel Washington.
Oh,
Yo,
yeah.
I built this.
I built this.
y'all just live here. I own this.
Bro, it's so crazy to get judged. Ageism is real in gaming. Bro.
Yeah, and these kids are ruthless. Son.
So disrespectful.
Yeah, they don't care. They don't care.
See, Mav good. He ain't got the pepper yet. Let me see. Mav, you got the pepper?
Yeah, Mav got the pepper. Mav is down. Yeah, he got the pepper, son. I watch the show. Mav got the pepper.
He got low. He ain't got to deal with what we dealing with.
Mav got the pepper, son. You see,
the look he gave us was crazy.
Yeah, he turned to the camera. He was like, "Yeah, so what? I got the pepper." Tell him, Mav. He said, "Mav said I got kids, man. I got the pepper."
Good seeing so.
Then we have, let me see, Project Aries, $5 super chat. I need ILP to bag an interview with that AAA Activision studio everyone forgot about, Elsewhere Studios. Salute to the mighty lords and realm.
I forgot.
Yeah, remember Elsewhere?
What they supposed to be doing? So? I forgot.
I think they closed.
I'm losing track of who MMO got shot down. Yeah.
I think Crafton purchased them when they
Crafton. That's crazy.
when High Five Rush went over to.
Then we got J-Dub for you.
Oh Lord.
$10 super chat. King selling beachfront property in Afghanistan. Stop it.
Yo,
Xbox is done, my guy. Time to go to PC and PlayStation. Enough.
Oh my God. Is that J-Dub for real?
this probably is. I don't
Probably
know.
J-Dub.
But yeah, I do got a beachfront property in Dubai for you, but y'all wouldn't understand that.
It is him. He texted me.
Oh my God. It is
Yo,
J-Dub.
J-Dub been popping out this whole
He's
week.
so disrespectful.
Yo, but
Yeah.
I don't know how you pop out with just one game a year. Go sit down before I put out another direct.
J-Dub is super messy this week.
It's easy. He just plays our games.
Yes,
I know that's all he do. I appreciate him. Yo, keep buying, my guy.
Yeah, we get our numbers up.
Project
Facts.
Aries once again. $2 super chat. Activision finessed Microsoft and sold them oregano.
Hey, I don't like how Bobby Kotick been talking, man. Bobby Kotick, man.
Yo,
I like how
how
he
is
be
this?
talking.
How is this guy out here and he can't play on Xbox Live?
It's so funny.
If y'all don't know, then now y'all know. Y'all gotta.
Now
figure
I
it
know.
out.
I gotta figure that out. I didn't know about that.
Some files been released.
files
you know,
been released.
yeah.
Your word? The PDFs is out?
Well, we do know that certain people can't play on Xbox Live.
That I
because
know,
they
but I didn't know.
identify-
I didn't know OG Bobby
Time,
Johnson was one of those.
time.
He said,
He said time on that subject.
Yeah, Addict trying to walk
There we
away.
go. Moonlight Ace, $2 super chat. Did you see Initial D Forza 6? Initial D?
Initial D. Pause.
What the hell is that?
Yeah, no, it's like an old
It's
anime. They paid
yeah.
tribute to it kind of in the trailer.
Oh, okay.
Right,
Horizon.
okay.
I was about to say, I thought he had a different kind of Forza Horizon.
Yeah, I know what Forza he was
No.
playing.
It's like the old Truno, the old
Yeah.
Toyota
Okay.
that's like the
Yeah.
drift car. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah, he said Initial D though.
Initial D, though. That was-
That's
don't
because
know.
that was the name of the
That's-
anime.
That's
The
that
first
look.
D.
There was
I don't want to know about that anime. My first D, the anime. Nah.
The Initial D.
The initial D, chill. That's what it sounds like. Like your
Yo, that's
introduction to the D
different.
is different. That's different. Like
The Initial D, that's the first D.
Introductory D.
season 1 of the initial D.
Did
Like
you get
nah.
the Initial D on your Forza Horizon? No, I did not, my guy.
Nah, I don't know what stick shift you driving.
No,
We
yeah,
ain't doing
for
that
real.
over here.
He using crazy manuals.
Yeah, the sequel
We
was
are-
called Final D.
Oh,
Hey, yo.
There used to be this arcade racer actually off of the anime.
You know
at
a
all
lot
the
about
arcades.
this.
And it was dude, my buddy was addicted to Initial D.
Addicted?
Oh, he was addicted?
He was. He was
Wow,
addicted
okay.
to Initial D. Like, he would just sit there in the arcade and play all
The
day.
words that you're using right now is not helping your
It's
fight.
not helping him.
Yeah,
It's not helping him, man. It's not helping him.
Chad, you guys know Initial D.
Nah,
Everybody's
nobody knows
experienced
about
some
Initial D. Pause. You gotta stop you.
Mav is a savage.
Yeah. So going back to the elsewhere question, yeah. So I
Yes.
think they it seems like they were the primaries. Maybe I don't recall if they were the primaries on Well, it was Iron Galaxy. They worked on the Tony Hawk's games, the
Okay.
1 and 2 and 3 and 4, and also COD, right? So
Gotcha.
let me see. Project Aries once again, $2 super chat. GTA 5 was the top seller for 10 years. Hashtag TCL game. and I have no doubt 6 will be as well. Like, you know, what they were doing with shark cards, like people were rebuying the game for $20 because it came with X amount of shark cards and like didn't care about, obviously they didn't care about the campaign, but the shark cards. So yeah, those numbers will be padded over the years. That is for sure. THX 1138. $2 super chat. Take Two will make hand over fist NBA 2K $149 edition. That is true.
I agree with you.
2K don't play.
Yep. Then we have THX 1138 once again, $2 super chat. GTA 5 was triple dipped with PS3, PS4, and then PS5 and PC as well.
Yes.
Then we have, again, TXX 1138, $5 super chat. I'm going to need a layaway plan for GTA 6 digital, physical, collectors, Steelbook, Walmart, Target, and then year later the PC edition. This is all within the first year. And then the PC edition.
Spin the block 5 times.
There we got Hollywood Rules, $5 super chat. Happy Sunday to my NYC, West Virginia cousins. Wishing my boys a great show. Had a ball hang with the king on Frontline yesterday. Stay safe in this NY cold. Yes, it is a brick.
Blessings.
Had to make sure the batteries was good because my car was acting up.
There we got Hollywood Rules again, $5 super chat. Rockstar gonna rob us with no gun, a mask. Loved Wonder Man. I haven't watched it yet, but I heard it's good.
I started watching it. It's really good.
Slav, I know your backlog pain, even with my ROG Ally X at work, not making a dent. Nope, they hate me. Bro, when I sit down like, yes.
Here we go.
And bring. And
Stop the fun. Suspend mode.
And then Hollywood.
Like he's upset at work he can't play. Did you understand that?
Yeah.
It's messed up.
That's
It is
crazy.
messed up. It is messed up.
I
But damn
feel
it.
him though. I feel him.
Yeah, how can I steal this?
No,
time?
the thing is, it's because I don't really have a lunch break. I don't get like a break. So even those moments are not sacred. That's what pisses me off, really. Because whatever, I can eat whenever, but an hour to sit down and play a game, God forbid. Hollywood Rules again, $2 super chat. Pause on Initial D. Yes, big pause.
Big pause. Big pause. We all caught up?
Yes, sir. Let me pay these bills and run out of here.
Mute their mic.
All right, this episode of the Iron Lords podcast is brought to you by Factor Meals. New year, big goals, no time to cook. Factor makes it easy with fully prepared meals designed by dietitians and crafted by chefs so you can eat well without the shopping or cooking. For me, New Year's resolutions notwithstanding, I am always working. So unfortunately, it's a little difficult for me to stay on top of my nutrition the way that I should. One thing I can say for sure is that my wife always makes sure that I walk out of this house with my breakfast, lunch, and dinner in tow. And she does all of this while also being a working professional. What that means is that at the end of every week, we have 2 very tired individuals looking for ways to spend less time in the kitchen and more time enjoying life. In comes Factor Meals. We started using Factor more than a year ago, and I'm pleased to report that it is still a hit. We've been able to cut our prep time in half by replacing half of our monthly meals with Factor, and it has been great. We usually still like to prepare our own breakfast, but whether it's lunch or dinner, the meals are fresh, varied, healthy, and easy to prepare. Just heat them up for a few minutes, and we're done, and my wife and I can enjoy our weekends again. So, what goes inside each and every Factor meal? Quality, functional ingredients, including lean proteins, colorful veggies, whole food ingredients, and healthy fats. No refined sugars, no artificial sweeteners, no refined seed oils, so you get meals that fit your goals and schedule, so you can be on the road to healthier eating, calorie management, and more protein in your diet. My absolute favorite meal is the mushroom bordelaise filet mignon. I'm a carnivore through and through, and nothing is more appealing to me than a beautifully cooked piece of steak and cheesy mashed potatoes with broccoli and bacon. My mouth is watering as I speak. Yes, I had one last night. My go-to, my favorite. I absolutely love that meal. You also get an insane amount of variety with Factor Meals with 100 rotating weekly meals. with options that include high protein, calorie smart, Mediterranean diet, GLP-1 support, and ready to eat salads. Plus, the new Muscle Pro collection supports strength and recovery. Factor meals are also super convenient. They're always fresh, they're never frozen, and ready in about 2 minutes. No prep, no stress. So guys, like I said before, if you're someone who has their entire weekend consumed by meal prep, or you just want to eat healthier without the fuss of cooking, Factor is a game changer. It gave me my weekends back, it changed my eating habits, and it can do the same for you. So head on over to factormeals.com/IronLords50 and use code IronLords50 to get 50% off your first Factor box plus free breakfast for 1 year. This offer is only valid for new Factor customers with code and qualifying auto-renewing subscription purses. Make healthier eating easy with Factor. Once again, head to factormeals.com/IronLords50 off and use code IronLords50 off to get 50% off your first Factor box plus free breakfast for 1 year.
Salute to Factor. Go get that. Very good. You know what I'm saying? I still love them joints, man. I mean, my joint came today. I was mad though. My joint it ain't shipped last week. I wanted them through the snowstorm. I was mad.
Yeah.
I was like, y'all supposed to come through on that snowstorm.
I looked out because my cadence means that week I wasn't getting any, so I was good. But yeah, if you get the weekly or whatever, you just happen to fall on that week. Yeah, it was not looking good last week.
A little spooky last week.
Last week, facts.
No doubt. Shout out to Factor. Links will be in the description. Go support. You already know, so I appreciate you. Go save what you got to save. I already know it's a little crazy.
I love y'all saw the pictures.
Go do what you got to do. I'll take care of these super chats that are rolled in.
Go save the Mongolian porpoise.
He said the Mongolian, you stupid. No doubt.
I'll see y'all next week. Love y'all. Peace.
Blessings.
No doubt. Shout out to Mofo Trex. $2 super chat. He said he has never played GTA, not a single one. Should he? Yeah, gotta play that GTA. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Richie Torres MMA.
It depends on what your stomach can handle.
No doubt.
It's kind of crazy.
Yeah, that's true. Richie Torres MMA $5 super chat. Microsoft spent money on ABK like Cogs Mets. Looks good on paper, but it's all out of position. Nah, we lit right now. We got my man Bo Bichette. We got who else? Who's the other cat? The picture. Nah, he paid. He gonna get this work. He gonna get this work. So like I said,
analogy. He didn't ask you to go in on it.
He talked about me. My name was evoked, and like Candyman, I'm on the scene.
Bro, you got what is it? You got to say 3 times.
You got to say it 3 times. He put $5. That's more than 3. Anyway, salute to him, and then shout out to Spartan 66616 with the 5 memberships, man. Much love, man. Appreciate that. So let's get back to the lead story that we missed out on. It's kind of hot in these streets, at least to talk about. Highguard, I bring to you Highguard. This has got the streets going. Obviously, we know the history. Obviously, Jeff Keighley with the reveal at the Game Awards. Some felt a controversial placement of the game debut, and then since then it kind of went radio silent from socials. From I believe it's called Wild Light Studios. I believe is the studio, and then it obviously influencers got their hands on it, gave their thoughts, and then it just went free to play. Boom, live on console and PC, and thoughts were had. And then as the week went on, we actually got a new 5v5 raid mode pretty quickly. Very quickly. So, lot to talk about here, Attic. I mean, you got a chance to play Highguard. Obviously, King has got a chance to play Highguard with you as well. I don't know, Mav, did you get a chance to play any Highguard?
Yeah, we played it the day it came out, like on stream for a couple hours.
Okay, no doubt. So, Attic, I'm going to start with you. This is your topic. Highguard. Let's talk about it.
I feel like Highguard is one of those games that got a lot of attention from Jeff, and Jeff set crazy expectations coming out with the report. It's like, oh, this game excited me, and then it popped up, and then apparently he made some tweets. I never saw the tweets, but he made some tweets that was kind of like, you guys are gonna put you so kind of energy.
Yeah. The tweet was literally the gif of like, I'm expecting my apologies on for all the slander he got. He was like, I expected all my apologies. Obviously it was a joke, but he definitely was popping off.
Here's the thing though, he should know what what's what I'm looking for? He should know what type of community he in. Okay, you go out there and you keep teasing people. You're gonna tell me sorry when this is all over. The last thing they do, and he put up a straight heat, is telling you sorry. They're gonna invent stuff to not like just because they don't want to admit you were right.
Mofo Trex, yes, it is free to play. Yes, he's asking. Sorry, continue.
Yeah, so it comes down to stuff like that. I do feel that the game does have potential, and I do feel like there's a lot of unique aspects to Highguard that's not in that genre. And I see a lot of guard high end competition people really liking the game as well. But the thing is like they are taking feedback very fast. Which they hit that 5v5, and me and Cog did play the 5v5 couple games. It is a dramatic difference. I do feel like the game was designed for 3v3. Now that it's 5v5, maybe they need to go back and redesign the game around 5v5 if they decide to go with that. Because I feel I actually saw people way more positive about the game once the 5v5 was put into play.
Yeah.
So, my opinion, that should be the standard. And then go back and redesign the features around the 5v5. Now, maybe they could flirt with 4v4. Maybe because I do think the amount of operators that they have, or whatever they're called in this game,
wardens.
There's not a lot of them.
How many is it?
There's
6?
like 9.
9, 8, yeah.
So when you have 5, there's going to be a lot of situations where people are like, "Oh man, you picked the person I wanted."
Yeah, took my guy.
So maybe 4, maybe experiment with 4 too. I don't know. I think 4v4 might do well too. I do feel like sometimes with this 5v5, it's kind of crazy. So maybe experiment with 4v4. But I will say I felt 5v5 was fun at the end of the day, and that's generally what you want. You want a fun experience. So experiment with that. Rebalance some of the game. I do think you need to get rid of this mini game stuff with the. You don't need none of that.
You talk about the axe, the melee chopping down the crystals.
Just let me hit that like it was. Dawn to talk. It's almost like it was designed for 3v3. My dude, I said that. Literally just said that.
Yo, Don must really
He go
like
off.
this game.
Yo, Dawn likes this game.
I don't know why, and it's not even on Switch.
Yeah, so
Messy.
redesign that. I still think the beginning part, even 5v5, where you go and you loot, still feels something's missing. I don't know what it is.
Yeah,
I feel like
good game.
I feel
Damn.
I didn't speak in any of your sections, my dude. So
That's nice. That's what you chose not to do.
Oh, but then if I did, you just clown on me for it. So
No,
I'm
I'm happy that you didn't, but so what?
Y'all messy today. Continue.
I know I'm terrible.
Y'all messy. Continue,
good.
Attic. Come on, Attic. Don't do that. Let's go. Continue.
He said,
Let's not be all emotional over this. Let's go. You was talking. You were kicking. I want to get your pause. Come on.
It's up. You go, King.
Oh my God, bro! You.
Oh, I got no. Yo, let me do it. Let me do it. Let me
really
do it.
having
Let me
a
do it.
panic.
Yo, let me do it really quickly. Cog. I uninstalled it. Go ahead, Attic.
I just think that the game has unfortunately a huge fight ahead. It's going to be an uphill battle. Usually, this industry gives you one attempt only. There's no way around that. Think Jeff. Here's the thing: you can make the argument that Jeff put this game in a bad situation, but I think you can also make the argument that this negative press is still exposure in an industry full of competition. That it could have came out because originally they were going to shadow drop it, just like they did with Apex Legends, but if Jeff wouldn't have did what he did at the Video Game Awards, it might not have got any exposure, and it might have literally lived and died in one day.
True.
So there's a lot of aspect that goes into this. I just feel it's unfortunate because it is a fun experience. I do feel like the ultimates or whatever you want to call them are very underwhelming. It's not even. It's pointless to even use them.
Facts.
I was using like I use the little. And what's funny is if you go and look at the trailer that they showed, they're killing people with one hit with those supers. Such false advertising.
Yeah, bro.
Such false advertising.
Facts. I ain't killed without one person. Unless it was the monk dude that I got a hold of somebody.
But because you turn into a giant abomination monster, and still, if they moved a certain way, they was even avoiding you with that thing.
Facts.
And you would have to hit them like 5 times, and I get it. Maybe that was the design for a 3v3, but if they stick with a 5v5, maybe it's okay if you have a super that you get every now and then. It does tremendous damage. Because my thing is like playing Destiny, being a hardcore Destiny fan, as long as I play Destinies, I think the Ultras are purposely not OP. They're more strategic than destructive. Then make them that way. Because they feel useless. No strategic, nothing. They feel useless. Do you know how many times I would have my ultimate and wouldn't even use it? Because I know most likely I'm not going to hit anyone with it because like it'd be weird on like throwing stuff. And if I did, I would hit people straight in the face. And like when you use an ultimate, it's supposed to essentially get to the point where people fear you to some degree. I was using my ultimate and they were acting like I was still shooting them regularly. Like they are more scared of a sniper than they are of an ultimate. Like, and keep in mind, these ultimates are supposed to be flashy. The only thing flashy about them is not killing anyone. So it's just like in my opinion, they need to be buffed. Because it's like, they're more strategic. Then why does some of them throw projectiles? That's not strategic. That's supposed to be destructive. And that's my biggest thing when it comes to it. I was using her. That's the chick, the sand chick. I was using her last night. Yeah. I actually think she's decent. I like her ability where she'll like if they have a reinforced wall. I'm sure I was so annoying to them. I would put the little sand barrier like where I could face through it, and I would just start shooting through it, and then it just disappears. Then I'm sure that because behind them it's reinforced, but you could do that on reinforced stuff. So they're like, how does that happen? And then I would do that, and I would go into like her little special where she goes invisible and stick it behind them, just shotgun them the moment I get out of it. So. There's a lot of good strategic stuff on that, but it's just like when it comes to like in Destiny, when you pop an ultimate, everyone knows. They make it sound cues. They make it very visually appealing. And those aren't initially put in there to make the super seem more flashy. Those are also put in there to give a visual cue on if you're going to get murdered by the other team. How many times we playing Destiny and you hear super and you say, hammer, run.
Oh, yeah, run. I mean, even any game. I mean, we can play Marvel Rivals when you hear Scarlet Witch, you go, yo.
See, and that's my point. It's not just Destiny. There are certain aspects when you heard Scarlet Witches, especially.
Oh, when I heard that scream,
what'd she say, King?
I forgot.
I forgot. I'm quiet right now because you're talking.
I knew he was going to do that. Continue.
No, because when Cog was interrupting you said absolutely nothing.
Because Cog was adding to the conversation. You were being a smart ass.
He was no. You just didn't like me interacting with you, so I'm not going to interact with you.
You literally
have your conversation.
Was I saying anything when you was pretending to be asleep when I was talking earlier? No, I let that rock. But when we're talking about a game that you didn't even play the 5v5, no, we're gonna do this. Yeah, I got time today.
I got time.
We're gonna do this. I'm not interacting with you. Talk.
Stop saying that. I'm saying I'm not interacting. I don't like that. Don't tell somebody that I'm not interacting with you. I don't like that. It's like we in corporate. I don't like. I feel like I got to go to HR with y'all too. Stop. Y'all messy. I'm not interacting with you. Continue adding. Y'all are messy today. Oh my god.
That's pretty much all I have to say about Highguard.
Okay, fair enough. Mav, you might not go because I've got a lot of bars with this. Unless
you go ahead. You go ahead.
Yeah. Okay, so this is a funny one. He said, "You go ahead with your crazy podcast." Look, this is the gift of the curse, man. The plus and minuses of the Keeley effect. I agree. If it wasn't for the fact that the placement of this game was the one more thing at Game Awards, it probably doesn't get the effect that it does. Because even though it may have been negative that people were like, yo, how you put this there? This should have been middle of the show. This should have been the first show. It made you tune in. So when the game drops, you like, we gonna see how hot this is, kind of energy, right? So then the player comes out, was like 100,000 close, it's crazy. And then like the next day, it was like 10,000. And it kind of dropped off the peak, right? So you got that. So look, this is my experience with it. Shout out to Addict. We actually played a lot with it. Okay, so the gameplay, it's kind of like, let me just tell you off the bat. I was 5 minutes and I was going to uninstall it.
Mm-hmm.
This was my experience. I went to the training. You're doing the thing. You're awarding. You got these energy. You got these abilities. You got the melee. And I got to a part where it's like, all right, pull out the gun. And then I guess what's supposed to happen is target practice. And the target thing, did not pop up. So I'm like, where's the game? What's supposed to happen? I had to
glitched out?
Yeah, it would not do the training of the shooting part. So I stopped, closed it, refreshed it, did it again. It took 2 times. And I was like, yo, if I can't get through a training bit, this game is out of here, right? So I stuck with it. I'm like, all right, because I had to really look up online and say, hey, what's supposed to happen here during this period with the training? So all right, got through that. All right, cool. So you got your zip lines, you got your guns, you got all this stuff. Yeah. Shout out to Paris. Training is awful. Yeah, bro, Paris. I was there. I was trying to be fair. I'm like, yo, I literally can advance the training. Like, what's going on? So I got to, okay, cool.
I had a different experience with training, but go ahead.
Oh, okay. So they're like, pretty much you get in there and then, obviously you got your characters, you got your different characters. Some are cool, I will say there's a dude who looked like he's straight out of Fatal Fury or Street Fighter. He got like the red jacket. He don't
you picked
look like
that guy. I knew you was gonna.
No, I didn't pick him. I picked him after just to see what he could do as a joke.
He looked like a Streets of Rage character.
Yeah, he looked like what you call it for Street. I was like, what is he doing here in medieval?
Yep.
He don't look like he belong at all. So anyway, guys, so the game pretty much, for those who have not played it, it's like 3 phases, right? So you go out. The first phase is kind of like go out, explore, loot the world, look for chests, look for better armor, look for better guns, right? And then it's 2 bases. It's your base and then the enemy base, right? So then the game is like, okay, the shield breaker is going to drop. So it's going to be like a random part in the map where this sword drops down because both bases have force fields, right? And you need this shield breaker thing to get through someone's force field. So whoever grabs this thing, you got to convoy protect them, and then he's got to go to the enemy base, and then you raid, and you got to lock this thing in. Now I can't front. The siege mechanic is fun. That's me. Siege
because
them!
It looks like Thundercats busting through your shield. Yes, I know why you like it. I'm with you.
I just like that part. So I like to seize them, right? Because you come in and you go bust through. All right, the defenses are broken. Let the slide begin. Yes, I'm with it. I'm like, let's go. We getting it. I also like where, because the spawn points are a little way. If you die, he's like, you got to go all the way back for the most part. But your body there, you could revive your friend's body so he could get right back in the fight. Right then and there. And then there's another little Trials of Osiris kind of thing where it's like you could kind of guard the enemy orb. So if they trying to pick them up, you could be like, I got you. You ain't gonna pick up your man. Y'all gonna stay dead right there, and you're gonna wait till your time run out and you're gonna spawn back. All right, cool. Then when it's the siege mechanic, that's where the game is like Rainbow Six a little bit, because it's like 3 generators. There's the main thing where it's like if you get the heart of the base, that's an automatic game over, right? But then they got the generator thing, which I guess is a little easier. And that's where the Rainbow Six was like, okay, reinforce the wall, put thing up. Okay, then some people got abilities to bust through and all that. Okay, this is my issue, and I'm with Addict on this. That part is cool. As soon as that part's over, if you successfully breach or you don't, then the game resets and then it's back into this what I consider do nothing mode, where it's like, okay, gather resources again, and it's just too much downtime of nothing. This is when I played the 3v3. I was just like, okay, something about the flow of it is off.
It's broken.
Me. It just, they're trying to do, I don't know what that part is, but it just feels disconnected, and I didn't like it. And then it was only 3 people, so I'm like, this map is way too big for all this world. And then the other thing, King, like, I'm a little disappointed on this engine. When I saw it on the trailer,
It'll feel like a 360 game, right?
Yo, 360. And that's literally what I said. This felt like an Xbox 360 heyday multiplayer game. And I'm like, this don't feel next gen to me. You know what I'm saying? On the graphical joint. My other complaint was that, you take so long to build up this super. Right, finally get it. I tried 3 different characters. I had the first dude who the chick with she got the little the little servants that she throws at people, and then she throws this big thing with a folklore mask. It doesn't do anything. I'm like, what are they doing when I'm using these abilities that's not killing anybody? Like at best you could get an assist. And I get it. Some people are gonna say, yo, this is a gameplay decision. We want to make it about the guns. Okay, that's fine with ability. If you making me wait almost 75% of the match to get a super, and then when I throw the super, like, you know what pissed me off, Addict? Remember you know how to be like, the airdrop's coming down. Right?
Oh God!
So the airdrop complex, I had the Fatal Fury dude, okay? Right? His super is you mark the area and then fire rain down. I'm like, I'm gonna set them up. They're gonna go to that airdrop. I'm gonna put the fire on the airdrop, right? They gonna burn. I'm gonna get mad kills. I put the fire. Yeah, shout out to Tony Tybridge. Yeah, the super ain't souping. I threw that joint down. Bro, if they got hit by the fire, they'd turn around and shot and killed me and say, yeah, back to what we was doing. I'm like, nah, after all that planning I did it, this super ain't killing nobody. So I was just like that. And I did the other super with the monk. He had the big barbantuan werewolf kind of dude. That's a little better, but I just feel they got to tune that. Some of the guns feel good. I will say, though, I do like the horseback, though. I like the horseback. I like getting into the mix. It's giving, it's lordly. It's medieval. You know what I'm saying? So I'm like, all right. So it's some potential. Is it the worst thing I ever played? No. It is the best thing I played? No. But my concern, like I said, when me and Addict played it, was like, this is all going to come down to that live team. How quickly can they respond to fixes? Now, I got to give them credit, though. I did not think in 2 days they was adding 5v5. So that shows me, 1, okay, you're taking feedback. 2, you can implement feedback quickly. That's impressive. But here's the thing. In a world where shout out to DJ Orange in the chat, ARC Raiders exists, right? And they drop some new content. Are we going to go back to this? In a world where Battlefield exists and they drop new content. You know what I'm saying? Like Fortnite. Well, I'm just concerned that it's okay, but is it good enough to continually pull people away from the heavy hitter, the Citizen 6 games that I'm talking? That's my concern. So that's where I'm at with it. Again, I'm not going to say I didn't have any fun with it. I did have some fun with it, what I'm saying? No doubt. But I am concerned with the long tail of it. But let's see if they, continue with the, the updates and the stuff. And yeah, shout out to Blind King. Yeah, I have to give them smoke. My issue also is, for a game like this, you need an open beta. Like, you just can't shadow drop in
in the closet playing around, dancing to your own music.
That's what I'm saying. You need that.
I think it was feedback. Bitcoin giving out for the thing. I don't care what nobody says. Too many people talking positive about it. I think whoever was at the event got Bitcoin. I think it's under the table that is in the crypto that we will never know. Yeah, I think y'all in the blockchain with this game.
I will agree with King. There is a lot of extra defending on this game.
But here's the
strange.
And it seems like to be the only people doing it is the people that went to that event.
I think
Don Taco probably went to the event as well because he's wilding.
I'm not going to vilify someone who played the game, had a fun experience. What I am going to vilify is that though Jeff, in my opinion, didn't do the influencers any favors, right? By talking
Bitcoin was good.
Stop it.
I don't know if it was Bitcoin.
Like talking crazy about
untraceable currency.
Right. You're ridiculous. And then, what I'm saying, the masses with a free-to-play game, in my opinion, you need the masses to really stress test and push it out. That's just me. You know what I'm saying?
I gotta say this. All right. So Addict said, yo, King, you up today to play Highguard? Definitely. We talked about it on Sunday. We talked about Jeff being a tyrant and ruling his nation how he wants to rule it. And his last game is how he want to do it. And I'm down for all of that. You rule your castle how you want to do it.
Facts.
I don't care. I don't even think it was money involved until I started going down this Bitcoin rabbit hole. But anyway, I said the video before because I said I'm going to play this game. I'm going to give it a fair shot. So I got home. Attic and them was already playing. Kid Smooth was in the room. I jumped in the room being as loud, as boisterous as I am. Yo, you replaced me with Kid Smooth? Attic was like, no, he can't even get it started yet.
Smooth had to go to the BIOS to like change something.
I heard
to make
about
it
that.
work.
Yeah, PC is crazy.
This is why I bring this up. Okay, so Kid Smooth wanted to play. Kid Smooth was there before me. Kid Smooth was actually able
He played
to.
when you left.
Yeah, exactly. Because he had to go into the BIOS because it wouldn't start and he had issues with it, right? But being a good friend, he didn't give up on Attic because Attic was in the world with Sinister and I joined in. I played. I liked the tutorial. Unlike Cog that had an issue with the tutorial glitching out on them. 2 people now glitching out. One can't get into the game. One gets into the game, can't finish the tutorial. Aha! But we don't give up because you notice Attic is the defining factor in here. We want to hang out with our guy. Dopeness. I download this. I'm playing it. I'm having fun in the tutorial. Now, the part where the game is supposed to turn into the game, when you play with your friends, this is where the ball fell completely apart. This is the part of the ball that I was not about. I saw the trailer. I actually had the trailer up. And the trailer, like Attic said, you doing super moves, you sniping people off your horse, you running down. I swear, and graphically, I don't know what trailer they had. What
it looked way better than they just.
Right? Yeah, but not here. So the game starts up. I said, why does it look like 360?
360, yeah.
I said, this looks like Far Cry on 360 and you just got horses. This is exactly what it looked like, y'all. The draw distance may look a little good, look like Xbox One, but everything else was 360 geometry. Right? Okay, cool. The part where you walking around busting crystals, and you got to do this mini game with your Kratos act.
Yeah, you got to hit the time.
Time it so you can swing it, get the follow through, get all your coins, so you can take your little crystals over to a trader house that's in the middle of the map.
Yeah, that is kind of weird. That they have a shopkeeper in the middle of what's popping off.
It's not at the beginning of the before you start the round. Yeah. No, it's in the middle of the map. You can go to the shopkeeper and purchase weapons that, mind you, I had got the best armor, got the best weapon, got my ass. Oh, sorry, but I hate it so much. This guy one shot hit me with the best armor in the game. All right, the armor was orange. It was like,
I will say that some update they did after that, they did seem to make the armor a little bit more tanky because I felt like I was taking more shots when that 5v5 came out.
See, but you got more perseverance than me. Like Cog says, in the world where free to play means you got one shot to impress me. This is the difference that I have with Concord versus this. I feel Concord was a better game.
Damn.
I feel Concord had more to offer. The only problem with Concord was the DEI stuff kind of sunk it. The fact that they had ugly protagonists that you got, or characters that you were able to choose, right? And I felt that's cosmetic. That's something that you could fix. I really felt that they gave up on a game that actually had way more potential than this. Right? Honestly, in my opinion, the vignettes that I saw, the speed up the game a little bit more because it felt a little bit slow. Cool. Get your feet around it. Do something about it. I know that's controversial in saying this, but I want you to put them side by side. At least Concord looked like a current gen game, right? And yeah, graphically. Now this game, you have a board. Imagine this. 3 of your friends versus 3 of my friends, and we start off in the Bronx. Figure it out. Your castle is over there, my castle's over here. We're in the Bronx. The map is the Bronx. I felt that the map was too big and needed some Call of Duty touching up, right? Because you know how Call of Duty want to be in the corridors. This one, the one that sucked. I just felt that it was disconnected from many different aspects of the game. If the best part of your game is a siege sequence where you just watch, then obviously you have more problems than anything else. Cool. I had to drop on 2 enemies. Jumped out, did my super. They shot me in the face and said, thank you for showing up at the party. Your super means nothing here. And it was a super they showed in the trailer that killed people. I did the one, the rah. I did that one.
But you had the claw dude, the Wolverine guy?
Yes.
Okay.
I had the rah. I took the big guy. Rah. Got claws. Rah. So I'm thinking, I'm in bear mode.
Yeah.
I catch them with his back towards me.
Yeah.
Rah. He turned around and shot me back. Rah. and listen, I have full epic shield. He killed me.
Wow.
I hate the game. I hate the game. If I could get Concord back and sacrifice this, God, I would do it any day. Yo, why? And this is where I came to the Bitcoin thing.
Oh
So
my
this is where I feel somebody got to.
Nobody can't like this game.
No. This is why I stand with y'all. This is your king. This is your king. This is your king. Is he your king? Somebody get this man a shield. because how is Jeff? I don't care. I don't care. Somebody had to sit up and tell them. This is the reason why I love Iron Lords when we go to these shows. We play your game. If we don't like it, don't let Addict play your game. Oh, yeah. If he doesn't like your game, he'll tell you. I've seen him tell the developers to the face.
I want to point out we wasn't invited to the Highguard.
Exactly.
Y'all messing with y'all there.
It's just like, but I gotta keep it a buck. Like it just felt like the people that went to that was over defensive on this game. Like there was they were to the point they were in my comment section saying 3v3 is perfectly fine. I'm like, I'm not saying it's not, but it feels empty to me. You just don't. That's all you want. But then the devs changed it, so it's like, who's wrong?
Exactly. And had they had Addict there, had they had Iron Lords there, I mean, if you shared the Bitcoin, then
y'all messy.
Then maybe you would have got a good opinion of your game.
So you were complicit with the bribery.
Yeah, but I would have told you the truth, though.
I would have told you after my coffers were filled.
You could have filled up my coffers. But I would have told you, yo, this ain't it. Listen.
Ridiculous.
One shall stand and one shall fall. And I think we got to sacrifice Highguard for Concord back. Like, listen, I know.
We acting like the same studio made both, and they just canceled one for the other.
Please, oh God, no. Listen, I wish. At least it would have looked good. I'm telling you, I have never seen a game get this much attention based on its entry at the award show. And the defense that everybody's had, because it split everybody down the middle.
Yeah, that's why I wanted to play. Facts.
Right.
I had to know what, because I've never seen the gaming community so divisive.
Did you uninstall it?
I mean, and not to mention when it
now,
comes to
no, because they had the 5 modes. I reinstalled. I uninstalled it after the 3v3.
Okay, so
yeah.
Addict, this is the part. See, I didn't want him to duck that fade.
No, I ain't duck it.
Okay. You uninstalled it.
I uninstalled it after the play. Yeah,
okay,
after the.
So don't tell me what you did after that.
Yeah, but they came for 5v5.
After you found out anything, I don't care.
You don't care that they did something to improve the game?
If the world would have ended after that, you would have never got a chance to install it.
The world did end it, and they added. Well, I got new information.
Like even
did what I did.
Like even the people. I guess the reason, like, the people that went to the event may have enjoyed it more than the rest is because, like, they were actually with the devs. Like, we had learning curves where we had to like play multiple games.
Facts. And they
just had someone to tap them on the shoulder. No, use that.
It's a difference. Obviously, when you play with the dev and you get the intent of the dev on what's supposed to be, and then to your defense. There was no marketing. There was nothing. None. It literally just dropped, and we got to figure it out.
They knew what they had. Like, yo, you didn't put out a beta because you knew what you had. Had you put out the beta, you wouldn't have got the initial fools to install it.
I do feel that this build a game in a closet mentality needs to end. It's like if you're trying to keep your game away from the light that much where you don't want feedback, you better hit because you could be tunnel visioned. Make this game where obviously with the people making the game are enjoying what they're playing because they're making the game, and they'd be like, we got something here. And then they play, and then everyone's like, it's all right.
You're right. I mean, they got to knock it out the park if you're going to do a shadow drop, right? Because they spoke to Jason Schreier just recently, and they were asked, like, do you think it was a mistake or not, to drop it that way. And then, there's a part of me that's just like, they knew that in the past, like if you Apex Legends and you knock it out, it doesn't matter. It's gonna take off. But
I actually think being at the Video Game Awards helped this game more than
that's what I was just about to say, because
that's hundreds and hundreds of thousands of dollars to get in front of that many people, regardless if it's good or bad.
Right.
And they don't have that money.
It's the old expression, like any engagement is good engagement, because at the same time, even if you came in looking to hate on this game, you came in looking to play it based on the controversy around it, whatever side of the fence you were. So that's the gift and the curse of this. Like, would it have been as successful if Jeff didn't do what he do? Now, to King's point, I'm gonna let you get your balls off that. Like, it is interesting, because he didn't have to do this. Like, the vibe I'm getting from the devs is like, oh yeah, he kind of threw us the
it was off the strength.
Right. So he did it. So and let's be real, if you run your show, right, how you are running, anybody's in a position to run a show, and let's say you have a friend that's coming out with a game and you played it and you liked it and you give them the spot. The issue comes down to what is the ethics of, I would say ethics is a strong word, but giving them the last, stop it, giving them the last spot. I think that's really what only people have an issue with. But to Addict's point, if they didn't get the last spot, there's no controversy, and maybe they don't get 100,000 off the vert. So it's an interesting one. It's the gift of the curve.
Plus, when it comes down to it, I do think that us as a gaming industry need to have another conversation, because we have this a lot. Like, we need to stop like this far left and far right. Like, everything's bad or everything's good. Like, there's no in between. This is one of those situations, and I think that's the reason that, like, it even gives the illusion that to I don't think they were paid, but King 100% think they got Bitcoin.
Bitcoin,
that's why
you got to take it out to get paid.
That's why it looks that direction, even if it's that or not, because it's like we got this mentality where it's like, it's either everyone's attacking the devs or no one's attacking the devs. Everyone's attacking the game or no one's attacking the game. Sometimes the game is just underwhelming, and there's a lot of people in the middle that just, it's okay, but we got too many people on the left. Oh, this game's the worst game ever made. And then we got too many people on the other side that, oh, you guys are being too hard on it. Sometimes the people that need accountable is the people that made the game and made the decisions that led to where the game is.
No, that's fair. That's fair. I think all that's fair. I guess the question that they still needs to come out is whether or not, how does Wildlight feel of Jeff doing this? Did they really? Because like, damn, we got all this unnecessary attention on us.
They'll probably blame Jeff.
You know what I'm saying? Like, is it like, how do they really feel with the situation? But Mav, I'm sorry, I didn't get a chance to get your balls on. One, did you play Highguard? What's your feeling on the whole situation?
Yeah, I played it. To your question about like, did it help them or not? I think just having eyes on it in general, they have an audience to where if there is some news about it now, people may react to it. Whereas like if it had just launched into the ether and they just had that, hey, here's this game, maybe not even 1,000 people play it. You know what I mean? And it just disappears, and maybe
that's a serious possibility.
Facts.
Yeah, maybe it has a chance to grow from there, maybe it doesn't. So overall, it's propelled it into the mainstream gaming sphere as far as gaming news, and
there's no feedback to be got because no one played it. So
right. But like it, as far as the game itself, I do think that label or that bullseye kind of put on it has caused what Addict's talking about, this like divisiveness to where it's like either you have to hate it or have to like it.
Yeah, that's the part I don't like. I just felt like people either attacking the people, and here's the thing, people on both sides of the adjacent are attacking everyone in the middle as far as the people on the other side. So it's
weird for a game like Highguard. Like, really, who cares? You know what I mean? Why are we acting like that about a game like freaking Highguard? Nobody would have.
I don't like how you saying it like Highguard.
If it was unless it was at the Game Awards.
I think what he's saying
is amazing. Oh my god,
this game has probably been. I can't think of another time that like an announcement hurt the launch. Like,
I can think of. Okay, so you go back in time. No Man's Sky was a small indie game.
Oh yeah,
being developed by like a developer.
They false advertised. That was different. It wasn't like someone came out and gave it a bunch of spotlight and it hurt.
Well,
the spotlight hurt it, but it was because what they showed in the spotlight wasn't what the game was.
That is true, but I don't think they expected to get the attention that they did from that trailer at the Game Awards as a Keighley event or something. And then after that, it was like everybody's like, "Oh my God, No Man's Sky, No Man's Sky!" And from there, they ran with it, and it became like, "Okay, we got to try and deliver on this thing because this becomes a monster that we never even anticipated." So, this is another example of just the marketing and propelling a game up to bigger than maybe it was ever meant to be at launch in the first place, right? We don't know what their expectations were originally for Highguard. Maybe they would have been happy with 1,000 players playing it because we don't know what their budgets were and stuff, right?
True.
So maybe it's doing better than expected despite all this craziness. We don't know. But overall, I just got to talk about my experience with the game.
Yeah, what's your choice with the game?
Right. So we streamed it for like 2 hours, me and Kate, and so we had a third hop in because there was no option for like just 2v2 or whatever. So we were streaming and playing tutorials, whatever. I didn't care. Got into the game. I'll say the positives were the gunplay. I think had some decent gunplay mechanics. The abilities sucked.
They did.
The abilities sucked in general, especially the ults, like you guys are talking to. In fact, I actually feel like it was more of a like you're just leaving yourself vulnerable if you do an ult. So you just
pop up with like the spears, and now you are a person with no guns. Just these 6 shots that ain't gonna do anything to anyone.
You're more likely to get killed by doing an ult than you are just to be sitting there shooting, right? Because it kind of like paused you there for a second, and you got to be in range to be able to do whatever you need to do. So anytime I was doing an ult, I just got killed. So it was kind of pointless. I know Cog, you like the mounts. I think the mounts are stupid. they handle really bad.
You don't like the horseback, right? You don't like. I'm gonna meet you at dawn in the middle of the map.
I think the only point of them is to sell more cosmetic stuff for the game.
Get your little
and
barrel.
I feel like it would be better if the map, like that all the outside world area was smaller, and you just had a faster sprint instead of using the mounts. I also feel like it'd be improved if they got rid of the dumb looting mechanics.
What's searching your weapons?
They could just do like the Counter-Strike thing where you like spend money or currency that you did by causing damage to people.
I actually like that. I don't want them getting rid of that. I'd prefer them to rework the resource system and the trade system than.
I just feel like it separates your team. And the point and the biggest part of being out there,
that's when you're supposed to use the mount to catch back up.
Right, but it's like, okay, you go over there to loot those things, you go over there to loot those things, you go over here, loot those things, and then but like the game, if you're caught alone, massive disadvantage there. So it's purposely splitting everybody up. The other thing is the reinforcing walls doesn't really do anything.
Yeah, it should be.
It's like you spend that time at the beginning, but if they get to your base, it's like they're in there in 1 second because like so many people have an ability that just bypasses that.
Those reinforced walls, if you use them right, they're very deadly because they're not easy to shoot across. You have to have multiple rockets to get through them. I was reinforcing windows, opening the windows, killing people, and closing them because they couldn't open them and I couldn't. And once I closed them, they couldn't open them.
You can't reinforce enough walls. There's always ways in. Like if they're
you're not supposed to reinforce every section of the whole map,
right? Well, if they're stupid, unless they're not stupid, then they can just find a way in. You're not sitting there by the reinforced wall. Like I'm just saying, it's my experience. Every time that we did all the reinforcing everything, if they got to our base, then they were within the walls within like a second or two.
Me and Cog, we fought them back a few times. Like what we were doing. Remember the little structure in the middle, Cog?
Yeah.
Well, we reinforced the whole top and we made them funnel around the staircase, and we was just
we
picking them
dictated
off one by one.
We able to dictate it, but I understand Man's point as well too.
So part of this also is probably a skill issue. For me,
I feel it. I respect it.
I was just like really bad at this game. Like we were playing in the second match that we were playing, our teammate was just talking mad trash to us. So like he had like 16 kills and we were still getting our butts whooped, right? And then he started talking so much trash. Like I had turned into one of those ice trolls. you know.
Oh, you had him
And
too.
I was
Yeah,
like,
yeah, yeah.
so I was like, screw you, man. So I just started walking off into the woods because I was mad that dudes kept talking trash.
You
to
take
us.
your ball and
You
go
took your
home?
ball and
I
left.
did. I left. I took my troll and I just started walking out into the wilderness, bro.
You act like the troll's not you. You took yourself and walked
You took
home.
yourself.
He's gonna. I was ready to defend. You know,
Yeah.
I was ready to smash those guys on the generator. You know, they were
Yeah.
trying to plant, and he said
I do
something
think
mean,
that-
and I'm like, you can die. You
Yeah.
can die, sir.
I do think it's ridiculous for like expect people to be pros at a game that just came out too.
Oh,
So-
100%. Yeah.
100%.
Like, and this game has a lot of different mechanics that you got to figure out, right?
Mhm.
So, but it's overall like, I feel like there's a lot of unnecessary mechanics put into it that kind of affect the flow of the game.
Yeah.
And that it could be kind of trimmed down into more of a streamlined thing because the gunplay is pretty solid, right? I think
very Apex Legends like.
I think the kinds of abilities that they have are good, but they're not powerful enough or utilized properly by the developers. So I think overall, I think if you're like a hero shooter fan, I think this can get an audience. It didn't launch in a beta thing, but at this, like every free-to-play game is pretty much always in beta. Like for the most part, they're always evolving, always adding new mechanics and all these other kind of things. So I think it's just going to be dependent on, can they utilize the attention that they have, do enough good things to where they actually cause people to keep coming back and trying it again and again and develop at least somewhat of a fan base. But right now I just uninstalled it. It was kind of fun. The best part was the gunplay and the back and forth. Like you can't have those sways of the matches where it's like you were losing, then you can kind of come back and then you start winning. But overall, it just didn't like click. It's not for me. You know, I don't think it's necessarily a bad game. I think that they need to work on some stuff and make it better.
Yeah.
And overall, if they do, I think it has a chance to be somewhat something. I don't think it's going to be ever
Massive.
It's never going to be like a massive, hugely mainstream popular shooter that's going to do all these crazy numbers. But can it have like a 10 to 15,000 concurrent consistently type thing? Possibly. Maybe it swells upon big content updates and then dies back down.
Yeah.
You know, or it could have fade into non-existence. Also,
we will see.
I support that message.
I support that. Yeah, we'll see. I'm sorry, I got that.
Right now, it has
like 11,000.
Yeah, 11,000 right now. Here's the thing: I do think if they would have did the due diligence and like really, you know, did like a year preview, had more people have hands on, build the game a little bit more with the community, and the first impression was drastically better, I think the concept, not the game, the concept would have done well. But, you know, once again, you know, that closet developing, it's not the most effective. You know, look at some of the Grounded, build it with their community. Baldur's Gate 3, built it with their community. Even Apex Legends, built it with their community.
Yeah, no, that's
Apex at launch was fired, bro.
It was polished. It was polished. Yeah,
my god!
But they had hundreds of internal testers testing that game at EA. Hundreds.
Yeah, that's a fact. And then resources are different. No, I agree. I think the player base is going to dictate it. Obviously, you know, 100K. And then to your point about people picking a side on it, and for people saying it's being necessarily hated. One thing I will say is this: just to push back on those people, is that when a game comes out, after it comes out, the outside noise, the people that's actually playing are going to dictate how fun this is. So when you do see that drop, they have to take the feedback, right? There's people not feeling it for some reason. So to me, I'm sorry, you going to say something?
No, finish your statement because I got a statement to say.
Okay. Yeah, to me, it's going to be how quickly they keep turning around this content. Like I said, 5v5 modes, all that stuff. I think they need more characters. I just think they do. I think that the roster, especially now you're going to do 5v5 is small. And, you know, as far as the gunplay, I think Mav said, I thought the gunplay was different. Once I found certain guns that I liked, that the Paladin gun I thought was good, and then they had some little post sniper job. Like,
you was using the Vanguard, weren't you?
Yeah, whatever that post 3 sniper, you know, 3-shot post was kind of lit, you know. So we'll see. But yeah, get your balls off, and then we can move.
Never mind. Just keep going.
You good? That's all I got on Zivan, the Highguard. But let's get these super chats. We got one more, then we get up out of here. Let's see what we got. We have. I'm just gonna read these over just in case. Oh, shout out to DJ Oros. Follow super chat. Long time listener, first time caller. Keep up the Lord's work. When do we get the ILP Marathon exclusive? Have you played Arc Raiders? Yes, we have played Arc Raiders, and played Arc Raiders with you. You need to play some more, and then yes, I will be getting down with the marathon. I am getting more excited for the game. I'm one of the few crazy people that actually have been liking it lately.
Me and Kate are obsessed with Arc Raiders, bro.
We've
got I think I got like 18 days already in Arc Raiders.
That's crazy. I wish I had that time.
If we get a review code, I'll try it out. But as far as like marathon,
so
I don't know. I'm a wait and see approach at this point.
I'm buying the hell out of that game.
Marathon?
Yeah. Because they did everything that I asked for them to do. Like anytime I say, like I criticize something ahead of time and we got a chance to see it. Early on, I was like, oh, who the hell is this? What the hell is this? What's going on here? All right. So step away from the vignette that they put out, which was kind of weird, to say the least. The gameplay was too slow. It was ambiguous at most. And then they decided to double down on their Destiny background and give you runners that actually made sense to those people that they were talking to. Like if you've built a fan base, if you've built a cultivated fan base around a certain gameplay that you had before, we know that the guns are going to be on point. We know that
part, facts.
Right? Without a doubt. We understand walking into that. But at the same time, we also know that now that you have crafted away from making Spartans, you have crafted Guardians. And in making your Guardians, you have, agile Guardians, you have tank-like Guardians, you have mystic-type Guardians. So why not lean heavily into that? And when they gave us the whole VDoc on how runners are and the move sets about the runners, I saw the gameplay speed up, right? Because it's no longer as slow as it looked. Then I started seeing different aspects of different runners and what the shells mean. And then you just started enticing me with how the world is crafted and what they're trying to present. I thought it showed it in a greater light. And then the textures got a boost.
Yeah, they upped the graphics. I was surprised by that.
Graphically, it has taken a step. So, okay, you already gave me an initial $40. $40, that's a good entry point for a game that you're making with a new IP based upon a crowded genre. When it comes to extraction shooters, there are a lot of great extraction shooters out right now. Looking at Arc Raiders, and I love Arc Raiders. I'm not going to lie to you. I just need to play more. $40, that's the sweet spot of bringing people in without being free to play, but also an impulse buy at some point in time.
Helldivers 2 was also $40.
Right.
Yeah.
And I believe that's the reason why they sold 20 million. Besides that, Steam has 13.1 million of it. A PlayStation have 5.6, and Xbox brings in 1.6. That game actually makes sense when you play these games that you're playing. Now you have to have the sweet spot, and you have to reach your audience based upon your previous, if you have cultivated a previous group, just strengths. And it does that. So I'm looking heavily into that. And of course we can all get down and play that. But as far as Arc Raiders, if you need a third, I'm here.
Right. That's the moral of the story.
Also, King, with them adding prox chat to Marathon.
Oh, thank God. Thank God.
Because Arc Raiders would not be the same without that. You know what I mean? It would just lose a lot of its soul. Even though half of it may be toxic as hell.
The majority of it's toxic.
You don't know what you're gonna get in a match, and sometimes that stuff and hearing those guys get so pissed off when you kill them and what they say, it's like, what are you gonna say? I just can't wait to hear how.
Me and Blaze, we played, and we were all at the extraction, and I got on top of the thing, and Blaze is like, "What do you get on top of that thing for?" I'm like, "Yeah, they know I'm here, but I wasn't even." I was like, "Look, you guys raise your arms. I don't care mine's raised. You raise your arms. We killing you."
well, I didn't know that proximity chat was on. And so this is the wildest thing.
We had to press a button to turn it on.
They killed my team. I'm in the bushes, right? And I'm sitting down and I'm like, yeah, they don't know I'm here. I'm talking. Sinister's like, yo, shut up. You got your thing on, and they can hear you. And I'm like, what? He's like, you don't see it? And the guy walks over, looks at me, and lights me up. Son. I said, this is the greatest thing ever. Yo.
Hilarious.
So, I love that. I love it.
There's this trend going around where on Arc Raiders, they'll come across people, and they're like, look, we'll let you live, but I got to shoot you once. You get the one-tap rule. That way I get an advantage if you decide to shoot me.
Hilarious.
What is crazy is how much my wife gets people to defib her because she's a girl.
Really?
Yep. Yes. The Sims out here are playing.
The Sims
We'll be down next to each other.
they
Right?
go, they run straight
Somebody
down.
come pick me up, and they go and they knock me out, and
Hey!
then they defib her, bro.
Yo, it's funny.
Savages.
I saw someone that she was down, and she's like, and they're like, "Are you a girl? Or are you just a little kid?" She's like, "No, I'm a girl." And he's like, "Good, now you really gonna get it."
Hey, yo!
Oh my god!
What type of world?
And
Yeah,
she
but I've
just,
heard some crazy stuff. There's some toxic people.
Oh, there's some
out there.
toxic.
that peanut
Yeah.
dude, hilarious when he gets knocked
he's-
out.
he's
Every time
hilarious.
because he's a huge streamer, he's probably the biggest Arc Raiders streamer at this point.
Mm.
Every time he goes knocks out, he always tries to convince them. He's like, "I'm your little peanuts." He's like, "Don't kill me."
Bro,
That's
he
funny,
was
man.
hitting like 120 something K concurrent.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
On YouTube.
Listen,
That's just
man.
on YouTube.
That's
Because he's
insane.
entertaining.
Yeah,
Yeah, he's
it's
great.
insane. Now, salute the Arc Raiders, and that's why I love that they have pioneered American Marathon. I can just take any bit of advice from them.
If Marathon would have came out last year, it would be
Oh,
dead by
finish.
The only reason it could even potentially survive now is because they did take the feedback,
Yes.
and now I feel like Arc Raiders has mainstreamed the extraction
Yes, the
shooter
extraction
a little
shooters
bit
are
more.
100%.
So there's more customers now
that are familiar
yank
with what
from
this
it.
is. Absolutely.
I think the devs are seeing the phenomenon of it and seeing like what people like and don't like, and I'm sure they're just taking that inorganic, like just the feedback from not directly towards them, but realizing what they need to do.
Absolutely.
That Arc Raiders did right.
Yeah, I think there's a space that both of them could coexist. Shout out to Robert Kelly, $2 super chat. Highguard Game of the Year 2026. Let's go.
That would be wild.
That would be wild.
That's when I know coin has been
I know
shifted.
coin has been.
Yo, that's when your app
You're
goes
ridiculous
off.
with this.
Yo,
man.
that's when your app goes off and it says coin has been shifted.
I am Rook with the $5 super chat. They need multiple game modes, some with the mini game resource management stuff, some more traditional FPS, which I think needs more multiple.
I already uninstalled.
Problem is though those features and games aren't being successful. So.
It only gets played when y'all force me to it.
I'm done.
Do y'all like just to King's point though? I don't want to bring this back up, but do y'all think it is really strange why Keeley did pick Highguard as that game to really get behind? You know what I mean? Like there's so many...
That's why King thinking everyone get paid in Bitcoin.
But there are so. I mean, there's probably like 150 games at least that he could have easily picked that were to release within the same 6 months to a year period that are better.
I mean, I get it.
You know,
It went off like this. You saw how you said they defib your wife and knock you out?
yeah.
My brother has like this company, and
They got paid in Keeley coin. They got paid in Keeley coin.
Yo, and the game is called Highguard. You said you want to go to dinner. You said Highguard. One last thing.
Keely's
Look,
like, oh
I
my
will
God,
say
this is
this.
the best thing I've ever played.
I will say
My
this.
stupid
This is
mount, my stupid
outrageous.
gun
If
with
you are
my
in position to run your own show, I think it's fair to say that we all have our inherent biases towards
human
friends, family,
fallacies.
and things that we come across in life. It's just
Yes,
a normal
that's right.
human thing. That's how I'll just leave it at that.
Listen,
I don't know, but
we are
Highguard-
made simple.
He said, "But what if it's your man? What if it's
I
your
think-
man?" And he like, "Yo, I just got
And
this
he got
new
a
joint.
bad sister.
Yo,
I
I
think-
just give
yeah.
us a spot."
I
You know what I'm
think-
saying?
I
And then he liked it.
I think
maybe next time. Maybe next.
I don't think anyone's like telling him he shouldn't have put it there. I think
Yeah.
people are just questioning why he put it there.
Yeah, people are just questioning the spot.
Like they're not trying to tell him how to run his company.
Yeah.
They're just like that's a bad business move.
Right. If the issue is, if it was in any other spot, I think we want to have this conversation. But to your point, if it's not at the last spot, do we even care? Because this would have been in the fart in the wind if it had been the middle of the show.
I think it's not even just that. Cared. It's like to defend it so much after the fact too.
Right.
No, if this would have been in the middle short at the beginning, I think it would have been fine. It would have gotten plenty of eyes on it, and it wouldn't have got the scrutiny that it got. Right. I actually completely think if they would have put this anywhere else in the show, it would have been better for it. Because it was the exposure in general. If people was interested, they would have looked for it. But when you put it at the end, that's where the scrutiny came into play.
Oh yeah, the scrutiny definitely came. But I do think the 100K came from the joint too.
Oh from him, putting it in that spot. But now I'm looking at people strange that went to the joint, and I want to know if they had to jump into Bitcoin.
We're moving on.
I got to figure out if we got to jump into Bitcoin.
All I'll say, it was interesting, the fighting back and forth, like, and I think a lot of that is just due with like inherent bias when you go to these events. They butter you up, give you food, lobster.
You know that beat I mean, Cog.
So I know how that be. Okay. You know that life, Cog.
Addy, you know that life, Cog.
I have never been invited to some behind the scenes.
Yes, you have, sir.
Like Cog.
All
Cog,
of you have.
Like Cog, you know that life.
Don't do that. Don't do that.
You know when they get to click up and they drinking and they having a caviar.
You're the one with the fur on. You're the one.
But that don't mean that I was invited.
Listen, man. They know you personally. I just know there's certain levels I don't reach in the cage.
All right, you know what? Maybe it's not Bitcoin.
Yeah.
Maybe it's not Bitcoin.
Maybe it's not. Ethereum. Maybe we should stop this subject.
Maybe it's Ethereum.
There is that where you meet these people that played the game personally, have good conversation with them, and you start getting biased towards their game. Now it's not just attacking random game A. Now it's attacking this dude you met's game. So
no, listen, it is a difference when you are with the devs and they explain the vision and you play the game as opposed to playing it shadow launch, not knowing what's going on. I think it could be a difference. That's all I'm saying. Anyway,
knows all about it.
Yeah, as do y'all.
I mean. I'm just saying, like, there's a difference when all you influencers are hanging out, sipping caviar through the little tiny straws. Like, because you got the different kind of caviar.
Let me pull up some pictures of the Lords in certain events and
don't be pulling up no pictures, bro.
Cool. I remember I see certain Lords.
How about you pull out the pictures of just you?
I see King.
Like there's more pictures.
There's more pictures of Just Cogs.
A lot of pictures going on. I see.
I want to get a lot of hashtag Just Cogs in the chat.
I see the Lords invited to a lot of things, man. I see a couple Lords in there too.
Hashtag Just Cogs.
Richie Torres, FFA with the $5 super chat. Did the Lord see Solid Snake coming to Resident Evil 6? Love y'all, bros. I didn't even know about it. Is he in there? Is that true?
For real? That's crazy.
I don't know. Y'all talk to me.
Resident Evil 6.
R6. Rainbow 6?
Rainbow Six Siege, yeah.
Oh, Rainbow 6. Oh, I thought he said, okay. There we go. He said R6.
Rainbow. I'm like, what? Like, what?
I saw it. I didn't know what it was. Oh, that's what's up. That's a good little bag, right? For Konami.
Yeah, that's a crazy bag.
That's crazy. All right, Iron Rook files some chat.
I think they own the company. It's Ubisoft. Rainbow Six Siege. They own that, don't they? No,
right.
It's Konami.
Konami's
Konami,
yeah. Iron Rook. What's good? This type game is they can tweak and rebalance things a little more easy and efficient than other type of games. It could improve a lot. Yes,
because it's on a 360 engine.
The fact that they did it in that short amount of time, added 5v5 is impressive. One Pump Man, $5 super chat. Highguard is streamer slop. Literally all the games they play combined. I'm a little surprised that even they are rejecting it. It's made for them. Wow, okay. Yeah, the play count drop. Iron Rook. I will always support vilifying Don. No doubt. Right. Forza Z7B, member for 73 months. The Lords, this game I'm playing in Game Pass Banishers is really good. Also looking forward to Forza, which will be my game of the year. Blessings, Lord. Yeah, Japan.
People are really liking that mountain game. That climb the mountain thing. People are really liking that game.
I got to check it out. So I was talking about it. Robert Kelly again. Salute. Logging in the building. $2 super chat. The general for Highguard. Let's go. Calling you the general for Highguard. No doubt. Donald Taku followed super chat. Stop capping, King. As someone who bought the deluxe Concord, there was nothing there gameplay wise. My KD was crazy, and it was still boring.
That lets you know your level of discernment when picking games is definitely flawed. You went out and brought the big bulk edition of Concord.
Can you cap it for Concord already? Can you even name us one character from Concord?
Who, me?
Yeah.
No, I can name you that it died and it shouldn't have if this is living. I can tell you that. I can tell you, man, forget it, man. Just let the Ethereum rock.
Let the Ethereum rock.
I see you guys, and I'm just looking at y'all strange now. Anytime I see the Highguard Defense Force pop out, I gotta check your Bitcoin DM. I gotta check your correspondence. Are you chatting in WhatsApp? Like, do you think that your phone messages are encrypted? I need to know exactly what's going on because somebody's behind the scene getting paid. And listen,
God forbid someone just likes it because they like it.
I don't think so. What I want y'all to do is just get me in on it, and I'll shut up about this.
As long as you're part of this fiasco, you're good.
Yeah, fill my coffers.
Sons of Vision, sounds like Sons of Man, $5 super chat. Jeff Keighley, biased, kneecapped, an okay show. Mans is willing to tank the show for coin. Remember, he was the Dorito and Mountain Dew Pope. Hey, man, got a bag, got a show.
You might be on to something there. I'm just going to watch this, and I'm going to rock with you, bro.
I don't know, man, even if he took money for it, that's his prerogative. He took money for a bunch of stuff. But it's just like, I do feel, even with that, like, it was interesting that game was chosen.
Yeah, like Highguard, really?
Yeah. I want to know who on the team was putting together the scissor reel and said, "Really, that?"
Wasn't even a scissor reel. It would have been.
It is what it is. It is what it is. Let's get this last joint going.
Y'all love when COD get too political. I love it.
No, because it's funny because y'all get invited to stuff, and it's funny to me. That's why I was like, everybody get invited to something is now a shill. I think it's funny to me that y'all literally get invited to stuff, but y'all not shills. But the people that got invited with the game y'all don't like is shill.
Wait a second. Tell me.
Okay.
First off,
that's the narrative y'all pumping.
No,
I mean that's the narrative you pumping yourself.
No, y'all literally said
no
it
way,
must be coin involved. There's no
that
way
was him.
they
He's the one that was talking about Bitcoin.
You seem to be co-signing.
No, I said from the standpoint of being in the room with devs, sometimes you can get a little biased towards the devs because they're telling you they're passionate in their game. That's what I said. He the one down here is the one that was talking about some Bitcoin
and
stuff.
all I'm saying is there is people who actually could have played it and actually just liked it. That's all I'm saying. Like without there being, oh my god, that's what I'm trying to say. So it's like it's so funny to me.
It was all right.
I want to know why. Now I got to check your Bitcoin.
I wasn't invited. Was you? I wasn't invited. So
you wasn't. But Attic is the one that been bringing us all to. You notice something? I'm just thinking about this. In this whole,
who made us play it?
That's right. This is what I'm trying to tell you. And yo, Cog, did he call you and tell you that they got 5v5?
Yes.
No, he sent the message to me. No, see now he's lying.
He get the official fee. Yeah, he get the official fee. And did he call your king? Did he call me? He woke me up 2 times. He's like, yo, when we getting those, so we. Yo, he might be on the inside. Yeah, and then he got. You see that new What do he got? Let me put the camera on.
Look.
Because before he had the black and white joint, now he got the blue joint. Is that Highguard blue?
Yo, he got a new toy on the side. He got a new Snuggie.
Yeah,
yo, let me see your Ethereum count, bro. Okay. I don't know. You've been getting a lot of people in. Even after we had problems, like you had a problem with the tutorial, Kid Smooth had a problem with booting up. He was so patient and so understanding.
He was a troubleshooting with them. Trying to fix a problem.
Is that Highguard warded blue?
I got a solution for this.
Yo,
secure boot. I know how to fix this for you, Smooth.
Listen, we're gonna get this. He made sure I got on last night. So that
what does this say? Oh, what does that say?
What does it say? I'm informing you of a new mode.
What does that say?
And then what happened? Who messaged me? Who called my phone? Who called my phone? Who got my phone?
Lying.
No, I'm
saying that I'm the one that told him about
who called. You want me to pull up a phone record? So who called my phone to say when we getting on 2 times?
you can't determine. You
Oh,
can't
I got the
determine
phone
what's in
ring. I
those
got you
phones.
here for K though.
You,
We got
all
you
you
here.
know, all you know is
whose
we talked
name is
about
this?
something. You don't know what happened.
Since we
during
playing
that call.
receipts, who number is this? Since we playing
Did
receipts,
you just, hey, yo, don't give my number out.
all right then.
No, you just doxed me, dude.
I didn't dox me. Just said your name, and he put the number.
Oh, for real? Yeah, just
Nah,
said
it
his name,
isn't.
right? Thank
It
God.
just said
Okay,
it just said AJ.
cool. Yo, Addict said, yo, you just doxed me.
Yeah, that was him, sir. Last night. Oh yeah, 2 in the morning. Yo, when we gonna do this? What's up? What's up?
Can you put his
man.
Bitcoin up on the screen as well for us so we can just
Yeah, see, that's what I gotta check. I gotta check his Ethereum count. See, now, I think I'm off the bases with Bitcoin. I really think his Ethereum. So, because that blockchain, their encryption is a little bit different. I gotta watch you guys.
I think Attic would have probably been chosen to get paid in Haktua.
Hey yo, we moving on.
Cool.
We moving on.
You remember that? Remember that?
Yeah,
Yes, I remember that.
Yeah, her whole pump and dump scheme.
Pause. Anyway,
Yeah,
final
yeah.
topic. We finally here. PlayStation Portal OLED.
Oh, I forgot I even had something.
Scheduled for 2026. It is claimed. Shout out to Insider Gaming, Tom Henderson, and the crew. We've heard about several leaks about the upcoming PlayStation 6 handheld over last year, with reports saying that it was dockable, not as powerful as the PS5, and more servicing online. Now, new information has surfaced online on the existing PlayStation handheld, the Portal. PlayStation Portal OLED model is reportedly in development. The claim comes from Kepler L2 or NeoGAF. In the thread, Kepler first mentioned that the PlayStation handheld will be RDNA 5 before discussing the Portal. Then they then stated that the original Portal model seemed to be a success, with PlayStation working on another version this year. When asked which version they were referring to, Kepler responded, OLED version. The PlayStation Portal received a surprising cloud streaming update last year, adding the ability to stream select PS5 games directly to their devices with the PlayStation Plus Premium. The library includes some big names like Astrobot, Borderlands 4, Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. All right, they're going on with a lot of games. Remastered and more. With the new update, the PlayStation Portal OLED model would be more attractive to new customers. However, we have yet to receive official confirmation, so readers should take this with a grain of salt. And then they said, obviously in other news, it's about Xbox handheld. This had nothing to do with it. So anyway, King, this is your topic. PlayStation Portable
Real quick.
OLED. What's up?
Wings, no, Cog did not leak me. I thought my name and my phone number. People know my name, dude. Like, don't know my phone number, but people know my name. He did not dox me. Like,
Yeah, technically I got that. Wasn't my name on the
no, it wasn't.
I hope
Okay.
your phone number wasn't up there.
No, it definitely wasn't. Continue. King, this is your topic.
Oh,
PlayStation
okay.
Portable.
Oh,
Yeah.
sorry. Yeah, I was letting Addict talk. Oh, yeah. So, yeah, guys. Hi. We're back with the weekly update on what I feel is a hashtag that y'all are afraid of. And I think 2030 is so far away, and the rising costs in how electronics is moving, with RAM prices pushing consoles out of reach. Well, we do know the affordable console that is in the street that is actually tearing it up, and you don't really need the console that it was intended to be a companion to any longer. An OLED version is appearing in the wild. My question is, are y'all excited for the new, probably the last PlayStation console that is ever going to drop, along with the companion that it has with the PlayStation 5 Pro? I enjoy it putting an OLED screen to it. I want to know if it's going to have a little bit of RAM in it, maybe 500 gigs in it, that you're able to just, download some stuff to it so it can really live on its own and do its own thing.
Dude, this is coming. Lord Addict, PlayStation Portal OLED 2 rumors. What are your thoughts? Do you feel this now supports King's argument? Hashtag no PlayStation 6.
I did what? Wait a second. I didn't say that.
Did you say that? A hashtag?
No, I said the hashtag they're afraid of. We don't know which one that
You
is.
don't know. There was many hashtags except for
it could be like hashtag just called.
I think they're just looking at potentially doing another handheld. That's it. I think they see a little bit more energy going into the handheld market with the Switch, with the ROG Ally, with the Steam Deck, and that Portal did partly well for an accessory. So in the back of their mind, they're considering doing another one. That's beginning, middle, and end. That's it.
So you feel like you cool with them dropping another Portal with the OLED as opposed to a handheld?
I'm not buying either one, so it wouldn't matter to me. Do I think they considering buying like a standalone maybe upper Vita that they want to do? Yeah. Are they going to start catering to both systems? I don't know. I don't know. I feel like them just doing an OLED, like this is kind of standard in this business where they release the handheld with the OLED screen to get more money. So like I don't think it really means really much of anything. But I can understand from their perspective. They're looking at this like, look, we can make money because the handheld market is way bigger than it was back then. And there's a lot more people willing to buy a handheld. I think that might be a consideration that they have. But as far as like, do I think that, the OLED means anything serious? No, because we generally see this. I mean, I think the Steam Deck did this. Didn't the Steam Deck do an OLED version?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, did ROG Ally do one? I don't keep track of ROG Ally. Okay,
No.
The Switch does it almost in every variation, so it's pretty standard, I would say.
No doubt. Lord Mav, your thoughts on these rumors of a PlayStation Portal OLED 2? Where you at with this?
I'm curious if it's able to do anything besides just stream.
Yeah.
I do think that the price they have for the Portal is fine comparative to what its capabilities are, right? Because like the G Cloud, which I would say is more capable, is actually a little bit more expensive, right? So if they have an OLED version of it, maybe it's $250, maybe 300, but hopefully it also has some other bells and whistles. I thought originally this was a device that didn't need to exist at all, but now that you can actually stream games from like their service instead of just from your console, it makes it a little bit more worthwhile to have. I think it all comes down to price on what the capabilities are, whether it's justified. They're a hardware company that likes releasing tons of different kinds of hardware. Obviously, they're not really investing into VR anymore, really heavily. So they're gonna sell they're making speakers now. They're making more monitors now. They're doing this device. They're just going to keep finding ways to keep their hardware teams like active with making new products. And if they can sell an upgraded version of the PS Portal to more PlayStation fans, I think they're going to do it. I think it's not surprising, an upgraded version of it.
No, I feel you. I think with me, it's just like I'll be honest, like I was definitely wrong about the Portal. Like I was just like, who is this for? Why are they doing this? I just, to me, it was just like a glorified remote play device that I remember Vita, and I was just like, who wants that? Boy, was I wrong? Because people wanted this thing, and then they continued to update it, right? And then they made it be able to access it from Wi-Fi, which I thought was a big deal, so that you're not tethered just to be in the house, right? Now that these rumors come out, I can see it. I can see an OLED 2 coming out, with the success of the first one, because to me they overachieved. So they're like, oh, they want this. So, and to your point, man, right? It's not like it's the dedicated hardware. It's this expensive device, right? You kind of G-clouding it. You go an OLED screen with it. My only issue is if they're going to do this, they got to have Wi-Fi 6 in this. Like if you got to have the highest level of Wi-Fi to make sure this thing. Now the rumors are 2026 release, which would be this year. I can see them trying to pull that off, extending the life cycle. To King's point, I think this does extend the PS5 life cycle. There's no question. The rumors have been going around with the AI situation and the fact that with tariffs and the memory and all this stuff being as expensive as it is. And we saw rumors last week that, there's been reports that, they want to extend this a little bit longer than dropping potentially, a PS6 from happening. All I care about selfishly, this device does not cater to me at all. I want them to have a dedicated handheld, but I understand how much that's going to cost. And maybe they're not ready to do it. I think the rumors, PS6 Canis, a dockable device or whatever. That's what I want. You know what I'm saying? I want them to
Do you think they will have
Mhm.
that, like an actual handheld dedicated? I mean, because the Xbox Ally, I have one now,
Right.
and it's insane to be able to have a handheld, just have that immediate access to so many freaking games, bro.
Hell yeah.
And like PlayStation hardware wise, they've been console for so long. They kind of gave up on their traditional handhelds. Like, I am curious if they actually go that direction.
I would love it, personally, because again, my main issue with them is I'm tethered to that device in my house, and I can't play it on PC. I can't extend my gaming experience with them unless I'm literally in the living room right next to them. You know what I'm saying? For the most part. And that's just something I just want them to expound upon. And I love their handhelds. Me and King come from the PSP, the Vita situation. So I would love, even if it's a PS5 version of this, like, so I could extend my experience with them in the ecosystem. So I look at these things as half measures, but I mean, who am I? It's clearly making money. That's why they're doing this, right? Clearly, this Portal people like it. So,
These Portal people.
Portal people. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not a Portal person. So, just like, say, me personally, I'm like, yo, do the real thing. Stop playing. But, I think, it's going to extend the life of the, the console generation. So, it is what it be. But, I was just hoping hopefully we got news on a Canis, you know what I'm saying? But they look like I'm gonna have to be waiting a bit longer on that. But that's all I got. King, anything else on this PS Portal OLED? Or you good?
No, I'm good. I just know that like I said, it extends it to 2030, and boom. Like I said, the prophecy is already in position.
Yeah.
And everything is going according to plan. Yes.
So you think that it's not jumping the PS6? This is it.
Yo, the same way. Okay, listen, y'all dudes, y'all like to come for me. Just the same way I tell y'all, Xbox ain't making another console. I don't care what y'all say. They're gonna be an OEM console. Yeah, and I could put the Sith Lord helmet on. I could do all that for you. But don't think that these dudes is immune to what I'm telling you. These dudes is actively showing you they're moving in a direction that y'all don't like. Y'all think y'all like, yeah, man, the new OLED Portal. Yes, y'all, they're getting y'all used to here. This is where they want you at, right? Y'all got to think about it. For how long y'all had to wait for a Vita? And they was just like, nah, we ain't caring about that. All of a sudden, now they talking about handhelds. Remember, Xbox was talking about handhelds too. Until AMD wanted to tell them, well, you got to give us X amount of dollars. They said, all right, cool, we got you. Listen, Jesus, we like y'all, we like you, we want you, right? They teamed up with these dudes, and they claiming that this dude is that dude, and they just messed you up. They gender identified your handheld, and you in now. They put a button on your joint. They put a tattoo on your handheld, and you locked in. Good. Now that's Xbox, right? Just like that little tattoo that they put on it, they're going to put a tattoo on a console, and your behind is going to have the Asus Xbox ROG Mini tabletop.
Never mind Jason Ronald saying
right?
Never mind Sarah Vaughn, the queen.
Listen. Prove me wrong. Okay. All right, I have been 98% right. Let's continue to keep this going. Now, these other dudes told you we can't make that move that fast, but we could do little soft measures, right?
We've heard, I'm pretty sure hasn't Jess said, they almost canceled the Windows Phone a week before it happened. They the Elite controller was supposed to be canceled, and they ended up going through that at the last minute.
Yeah, I think Amy Hood and them got something else to say. I'm listening to the second side to your moving. Anyway, so now these other dudes is telling you, they're actively telling you they're extending this generation. Cool, because the generation really didn't start. They're getting you used to handhelds. Great. Fantastic. They did tell you that a handheld is in the works. Yes. Are they in the business of selling you $900 consoles? I don't think so. Because I don't think consoles is going down in prices, y'all. I don't think we get back to that lovely sweet spot of $300 to $500. I think that's dead. Okay. I think that is absolutely dead. Ask the Steam machine. You know what? This is a perfect indicator of how wrong or right I can be. I thought the Steam machine was going to be $400 or $500 tops. Buddy, I am sorry to bring the news to you. Everybody told me in the background, King, you're bugging. They're about to beat them over the head. And I said, oh, okay. If they come out this year, if the Steam machine comes out this year,
Mhm.
and it's remotely close to $900 to $1,000.
That would be wild.
Right? I want y'all to really think about this.
Mhm.
You think the PlayStation 6, and it's supposed to be a superior product,
Mhm.
is going to launch at a lower price point than something that is inferior to it? Absolutely not. You don't get the new Mercedes-Benz for old Mercedes-Benz prices. You pay the new metric. Y'all guys, I don't believe they're in the business of selling that, but they are in the business of selling you a handheld that makes sense. And I think that's where they're going to go. And it's going to be dockable. It's going to be like the Switch. And it's going to be an outstanding device that sells all across the world. Hashtag no PlayStation 6. We're going to run it up on these
See, that's
bums.
what this really is.
I'm going to keep
this is where we go. We're in our Miss Cleo bag. I get it. I get it.
all right, so y'all
I
know
get
this.
it.
Carl, it's not acting surprised. You knew where this was
This is
going.
where it's going.
At it.
That's what I was waiting for.
At it. You noticed that I wasn't saying anything about it. I was minding my business, and then he threw that at the end. And I want y'all to all go back and look at the instigator, the great instigator.
I'm the instigator.
Yo, I want y'all to go back, look at it, play it, and notice how he sets it up, starts me. It's like somebody throws a battery in your back and pushes you in the crowd and say, fight. That's what he does. So he puts a battery in my back, pushes me in the crowd and said, fight him. Right? So, and then turns around to me and say, you see, he's only capable of violence.
This is what you do.
I'm
just letting you go in your natural habitat. I know what's coming.
Nah.
I know you won't get in the mix and rumble. So I'm just letting you rumble, do what you normally do.
The whole time I was reading off the script that Kai gave me. And you know you was reading off the script too. We talked about the Ethereum. We talked about the Bitcoin.
My script said to throw you under the bus the whole podcast.
I know. And my part of the script was
is that why you called Cog out? Is that why? Because he wasn't on the script.
Yo, what's funny is I even saw the part in the script where it said enters Mag. So when Mav entered, I was like,
entered Mav. Mav was part of this.
Yeah. Mav didn't know.
I thought it. See, he misspelled it on my script because it was spelled with a G. So I thought Mag was coming, not Mav.
Oh, for real? Oh, okay. Yeah, that was probably where the smudge part was at. But I was like, okay, Mav
gonna do what y'all gonna do. I'll just let y'all do what y'all do. You know what I'm saying?
We need to sell a shirt with the script.
With Cog in the background, the evil puppeteer.
No. Cog's ninja avatar having the script like this.
I mean,
it could be a ninja scroll. It could be a ninja scroll.
It always ends with hashtag no P.
That's what it always seems to come down to. That's what I noticed.
That's my script. That's what he put. Because remember, he said I had to turn heel.
Hey, let's get some hashtag scripts in the chat.
See what happens, man. Last thing I said, I saw Mark Cerny. I saw CVP AMD. Like contracts were signed to me. That's all I'll say.
I used to talk to Trip Hawkins too.
I feel you. I guess, like I said, they just gonna eat that cost and all the stuff that they spec.
Yeah, research and development is crazy. I didn't see it on the spec sheet. Ain't you heard they say nothing about that?
I don't know. I can't speak for Amy and them. I don't know what they doing.
Shout out to the hood.
Shout out to Miss Hood. She doing her thing.
The hood is outside.
The hood is definitely outside. She not playing no games. All right, for fun, let's get these super chats. Get this rocking. Shout out to Spartan 6616 member for 26 months. ILP is the pinnacle of an entertainment podcast. They are second to none. Welcome to the realm, everyone. Hit the like and enjoy the chaos that it is. Salute. Much love. Sons of Vision. $2 super chat. PS6 is a TV doc for the Portal. The end. Hashtag no PSEs, people. I gotta say that.
TLC, son.
There you go. The TCL. All right, then we got
TCL.
Great Mongoose member for 24 months. I hope the Sony dudes like handhelds because that's what y'all getting. Hashtag no PS6. They are out here live in full force. My homie, man. Fun speculation. Thank you for pulling up last minute in the realm, holding us down while Sov had to solve fires, floods, and all type of things he's going through. Where can I find people find you? What you got going on, man?
Yeah, thanks for the invite, man. It was good to see that. Always glad to be here. Shout out to you and King David, Addict, and Saab.
Hey, my script said Mag, so yeah.
It's all good, bro. It's all good, man. Shout out to Mag. He's awesome.
Shout out
too.
to Mag.
If you guys want to find me, just go check out Fun Speculation on YouTube. We got a podcast on Thursday nights at 8 p.m. Eastern time where we still talk about games and whatever's happening in the week. Plus also some random game streams and sometimes some solo Mavcast streams. Which Mag also has Magcast now.
Oh,
I gotta say, Mavcast was first.
Oh,
okay? Mag, shout out to you, but it's all right.
Seeing that now, I understand why Cog messed up the script.
Yeah, dude. Like, no, you know how many times, like, if I'm on Boom's show, Boom calls me Mag, or if Mag's on, he calls her Mab. Dude, it happens all the time. I don't know
man, Boom, what's going on, Boom? What we doing?
Yeah. Shout out to Boom. Yeah, thank you guys for having me.
He disrespectful.
Wow.
I'm gonna tell you this. The best thing about Mav, the best thing about Mav is when YouTube used to follow the old algorithm, it was two people that left. If I fell asleep with the TV on, it was two podcasts that will always show up, always. And it was the Xbox 2,
yes, sir,
and it was Mav, always. And I would be up in the middle of the night. Let's say I get up and I'm going to turn the TV off. I'm going to the bathroom or whatever. And he's playing the game, and I just sit at the edge of the bed, and I'm like, "What's he playing? What is he doing?" Okay. Oh, I didn't know that game was out. And my wife was like, "Yeah, I was watching him play this game. This game is interesting." She'll be sitting up there. She'll be still up, and she won't turn the channel. Like she was like, "Well, whatever. The algorithm is algorithming." And I'm just like, I don't like the new algorithm, so I don't get enough of you. So I got to tune into you. I got to find you in the middle of the night. So I don't like the new algorithm. But again, I do enjoy everything that you do and everything that you have going on over there. So I appreciate you showing up, brother.
100%,
man. Thanks for the kind words, bro.
For sure, man. Guys. And screw the new algorithm. Yeah, because I don't be seeing stuff either. They love throwing shorts at me all
They don't
the
even
time.
throw notifications out anymore.
Bro,
nope.
I'll put it like, I want everything they doing. Nah, it still don't show me. It went through all this nonsense. But I appreciate you, man. You already know Lord Addict. Where can the find people find you? What you got going on when you're not on script?
I'm always on script, unfortunately. I don't get let loose. Yeah, that's probably why I don't get invited to certain podcasts.
You don't get invited because you ain't on the script?
Yeah. That's how the only card.
That's fine. One day, Cog will let me loose. One
day.
Oh, pause.
Yeah, that is definitely a pause. That was definitely a pause. That was wild.
You guys can pause whatever you want.
Initial D. You played the initial D, right?
I'll let him loose. He can do an initial D on his own.
Whatever's in your head, it's worse. So appreciate for coming through. I've been doing a lot of more different stuff when it comes to like shorts and stuff on my main YouTube channel. I'm still streaming. I do want to stream Resident Evil 5. I tried to get King to do it, but King said he ain't playing that. He's playing Village. So after I beat Village, I'll go to Resident Evil 5 because I do most likely I won't get. I don't know if I'll get like early access to Requiem. So if I don't, like worst case scenario, I stream it like because that's a relatively short game, and it won't take me too long to beat that on stream. So part of me is okay with either scenario. I would like to be able to make content at embargo because that embargo date can it really helps with the algorithm. But whatever it is, I'm cool with that. You know, just don't it. I don't do good with those type of games, man. You guys didn't see me play Silent Hill, but I don't do good with those type of games.
Facts. Yo, shout out to my man DJ Oros.
You a hypocrite? How am I a hypocrite, Master?
Damn.
No. Like, what's going on? What's going on? Tell me why they do they up. Tell me I'm a hypocrite. Let's go.
You're messy. Shout out to my man DJ Oros in the chat. Yo, if y'all like ARC ratings, go subscribe to my man. He got a podcast out right now. He jumped into space. He's got a Tick. What is it? The Tick podcast is ARC Raiders heavy. So if you want to get your ARC Raiders on, them boys is nice. They run you through. Go subscribe. I'll put the link in the chat. That's the homie right there. They definitely get it in.
They running you through?
They run you through. And then but make sure though, I'm gonna have to betray you. Shut up. I'll betray you for Marathon though. When Marathon come, I don't know you. That's where I'm gonna be at. That's what I'm just putting it out there now. I know you got your business, you're doing your thing over there, but I'm definitely betraying you for that. But I wanted to give you a love because y'all definitely did their thing with that. I ain't gonna front. They get it in with that. It's lit.
And Lionel, it was all jokes, man. Like You always show up to all my streams. It's jokes. I still look at you sideways saying you unsubbed to me just because I said what I say every week on this podcast when it comes to Xbox. But it's all jokes, man. I actually really appreciate your support.
No doubt, no doubt.
I don't want to think it's like some serious stuff.
Yeah. Shout out to Lydia and Massey, even though you call him Lionel. That was man funny. Anyway, he's like Lionel. Wild
First
funny.
off,
He's got Thundercats in his head or something.
I've never seen Thundercats a day in my life. At this point, me mispronouncing stuff should not be anything news. It's not fake news. It's real news.
It's real news. You're going to get mispronounced in here.
Yeah,
That's a star from Chitara.
And at the end of the day, if I mispronounce your name, you should look less on me for mispronouncing it and more on you for naming yourself that.
Shout out to Bum
Hey, you name yourself. You understand? This is the wildest thing going.
Anyway, as the cops are trying to get me out of here, Lord King, where can the five people find you? What you got going on?
You can catch me on Xbox Frontline News, where I am dropping videos daily, 8:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Those videos go up. I go live on Saturdays and on Fridays on Frontline Fighting Streams. You saw the new logo. You saw the new overlay. We got in with 2XKO. And I'm not going to lie. These free-to-play games are becoming way more compelling than the actual pay-for products in these streets, and I'm looking at these live service games a little bit differently, with Marvel Rivals taking up the bulk of my time, with a lot of Fortnite being built in, and a lot of these platforms actually embracing these live service games, and I'm talking about like Minecraft, Roblox, and all these other games. I'm seeing that the shift is happening now. When I tell my son, yo, He-Man is coming out, and I can't wait to see He-Man. He looks at me and says, "Who the hell is He-Man?" I'm afraid.
Damn.
I'm terribly afraid. When I'm looking at children now, not watching
Is He-Man the dude that says yes? Is that him? Or
He says, "I have the power."
I have the power.
No. At Mav, he's right. He's right. When he goes, yes, he knows what. No, he knows what that is from. That's a meme. Addict didn't grow up with He-Man. He
apparently didn't grow up with Thundercats either.
Yeah, well, exactly. He doesn't know who Lionel is. But
it's not me growing up or not growing with them. It's just I didn't watch those when I was younger.
That's the wildest thing in the world. But right now we got kids that don't watch cartoons. I don't know what this world is turning into. It's
because they're playing cartoons, Fortnite, Roblox.
They're watching live actors play as kids, and that's kind of scary and spooky within itself. But again, another week where and I want to say thank you for Saul for coming through, and I hate that every week anytime something goes wrong they got to yank him out of the comfort of his home.
That picture he showed us, y'all, behind the scene was
it's crazy. I just looked at it and was like, that looked like somebody's work, and it ain't nobody like us, but it's Saul.
It's like I said, it's one of those situations you're walking by and you're like, someone needs to fix that. Saul's that dude.
Saul's got him.
So, listen, Jeff, I just wanted to let you know next time y'all doing a new, like a game thing and Bitcoin is being given out. Listen, holla at the Lords. We don't want to show up to work on a weekend when it's flooded. We want to do this full time. We want to full time this. So my Ethereum is looking a little low. If you want me to talk good about Highguard, you want me to have high praise for Highguard. I'll let your boy. I'll let your boy. Listen, hey, yo. Everybody that's on YouTube is doing this for some change, my man. Let's change our lives. Let's get to it. Let's get some of this Highguard cash. Hashtag Highguard cash. Let's get to that.
I cannot. You're ridiculous. Anyway, yo, salute to everybody. Pull up. Salute to Mav. You already know. Pulled up. It's been a minute. It's good to see you, brother, always. And then I'll be living through your timeline. I'm seeing what you got going on. It'll be mad funny too. But salute to you on that. Salute to everybody in the realm that pulled up. Who we sending? We gonna send them to somewhere or something?
Let me see. I'll name some people and you tell me who they go to.
Guys, let me know. What's the names? Who on the list?
All right, so It was funny is no one really streams on Sunday.
Yeah, y'all
got
rated me the other day, but like I was on my.
We rated with you. We rated you. How did it feel to get rated by ILP?
Hey man, hey, you know what the best part about that, man?
I remember it forever.
Man, we rated you. We rated you.
Week, bro.
Man, we rated you with like 500 deep.
I told you, made my whole week, man.
Oh man, I don't want to talk about holes and weeks. And we not rated. We rated that man.
Your car
I'll never be the same.
Your car, it was a maximum rate.
Nah, so we gotta we rated these men like this.
Yeah, no. Let's rate the next. Who we rating next?
Send you guys over the Xbox era.
Xbox era.
Let's rate them. Let's rate them.
All right.
And when y'all in there, say you've been rated by ILP.
Put the stamp on it.
That's right. Let's go raid the men.
Keep your swords. He said swords is out. Yo, they wildin'. Raid was fully loaded.
This is the initial D raid.
This is the initial D.
Yeah. Yo, when you get in there, put initial D.
Tell them ILP sent you. They'll love it.
Tell them ILP said what's up.
It's okay if ILP sent you. And on that note, we're demonetized. Everyone have a good weekend. We're out here. Peace. Man, super chat. We gotta come back and pay bills again.
Yeah.
Yes, all right, He-Man. Gamer by choice. 4024, $2 super chat. He-Man and Thundercats are not good cartoons. Oh, we got to seize him.
Wait a second. I don't even know why the hell I came back.
Why we came back? We could have ignored that. Let's go.
Yeah,
Everybody
we could have ignored your $2.
We could have ignored your $2.
We ain't gonna have that. Don't be talking bad like that. Keep that in your pocket.
He needs the initial D. That's the problem. Anyway,
you gonna get some initial D. Who you? So we're gonna raid you next.
Oh my god.
Get the team.
Ride on him on dawn. Pause.
Yeah, everybody's just running through.
Yeah, everybody running
through. Yeah, run through them.
Wide open. It's wide open over there. And we are out.
Let's end this before we get canceled.
Yeah, we get canceled. All right, we out. One.
Yeah. Peace.